Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto, que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tuya y va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto y que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tuya y va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirla, 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 ponla pa' subirla. Súbela toda que me va a alterar la nota. Nada más di que no tú sonas, que esa patilla explota. Me gustan los culones y tú la tienes grandota. Ahora hay que ver si como lo mueve choca. Ando con eso y pago cash, siempre con 100,000 encima. Trae a tu coro, dale mami si te anima. Que voy a estar haciendo tiempo con los tigres en la esquina. Tú me tiras y te recojo como los gantes el caminan. Anda fina, yo el mejor postor en la escena. Yo sé que tú nada más le entregas el que te patrocina. Pero tranquila, 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 que tú tanto yo te pongo hasta propina. Pero tranquila, 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 que tú tanto yo te pongo hasta propina. Ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla.
I get it, you don't wanna see me. I get it, you don't wanna see me. Nowadays I don't really wanna be me. It's safe to say I've been bleeding. I see your face when I'm sleeping. I've typed 100 texts before deleting, but I get it, you don't wanna see me. No, I totally get it, you don't wanna see me, but I really, 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 really need you. Fuck, I really, 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 really need you. But it's okay, it's just another day. Walking through the town and I'm hearing your name. It's like, but it's okay, it's just another day. By the way, I just drove by your place. Lights in my face, I don't wanna taste. I just wanna go back to that place. Lights they hit my face, and I see your face. I need to escape, it's way too late. I'm done in a way, I just need a break, cool. I just need to change your way. Yeah, I'm another way, and I'm not away if I gotta wait for you. I'm not away if I gotta wait for you. If I gotta wait for you, babe. Another way if I gotta wait for you. Another way if I gotta wait for you, babe. 3 bodies in a room, I wanna see what they do. Okay. Oh God, I'm into you. Look around the room, I want a view. Yes, get fast, I just went to the range. She like how the rock star tastes. So I put gemstones in her face. I'm moving at a different pace. Yeah, you should do that, and she meant it. If I had a couple hours, I would've thought it's better. Shaking that body for the lights. Shaking that body for the night. I didn't see your body tonight. I didn't see your body tonight. Yeah, give her that dick so we don't fight. Give her that dick so we don't fight. I'm right. Lights in my face, I don't wanna taste. I just wanna go back to that place. Lights they hit my face, and I see your face. I need to escape, it's way too late. I'm done in a way, I just need a break, cool. I just need to change your way. Yeah, I'm another way, and I'm not away if I gotta wait for you. I'm not away if I gotta wait for you. Now I'm not away if I gotta wait for you, babe. I'm not away if I gotta wait for you. Now I'm not away if I gotta wait for you, babe. I'm not away if I gotta wait for you. Now I'm not away if I gotta wait for you, babe. I'm not away if I gotta wait for you. Wait for you, babe.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Quema, 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 quema. Así que quema, 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 quema. Quema, 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 quema. Así que quema, 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 quema. Quema, 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 quema. Así que quema, 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 quema. Quema, 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 quema. Así que quema, 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 quema. Dime si tú quema, 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 quema. Papi, tú andas en fuego, quema, quema. Papi, tú andas en fuego, quema, quema. Ay, me tienes pensando, papi. Te llevo rato analizando. Ay, me tienes pensando. Te leo y a tu mirada me está quemando. Te quema, 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 quema. Me hiciste quema, 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 quema. Te quema, 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 quema. Me hiciste quema, 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 quema. Te quema, 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 quema. Me hiciste quema, 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 quema. Te quema, 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 quema. Me hiciste quema, 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 quema. Dime qué es lo que pasa, vente pa' mi casa, yo te espero sin nada. Dime qué es lo que pasa, yo quiero desacatarme contigo, papi. Perder el control contigo, papi. Dime, dime, yo te digo, papi. Ay, papi, ay, papi, papi. Ay, papi, ay, papi. Ay, papi, ay, papi. Ay, papi, ay, papi. Ay, digo, papi, papi. Ay, papi, ay, papi. Ay, papi, ay, papi. Ay, papi, ay, papi. Ay, digo, papi.
Hi guys, I'm here at the Artist Valley with Fofi, and she has all these great agents, and also she has wingmans, we have stickers, we have a lot of cool things going on in this stand. So I actually wanna ask her, what is her favorite agent to design? Entonces, quiero saber, Fofi, ¿cuál es tu agente favorito para poder diseñar ya sea llavero, sticker, cualquier cosa?
Yo creo que el de Chamber, porque estéticamente es el más bonito, entonces es como el más fácil para dibujar para mí.
Okay, so she's saying that she loves to design actually chamber because it's actually really pretty to design and it's like the easiest, so it looks good. Y ahora también quiero saber, ¿cuál es tu main?
También Chamber. Sí.
¿Hace cuánto tiempo?
Yo creo que hace como un año y tanto. Sí, porque, no sé, me encanta jugar con Operator.
So her main is actually Chamber too, and she loves to play with OP, Operator too, and she has been maining this agent for a year now. So it's basically perfect. Muchas gracias por la entrevista. This is all we got for now, but back to you guys.
This stream contains fast-flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy or other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
Welcome to Masters Santiago, where we're down to a stacked Final Four. NRG, HyperX and G2 will look to burnish their credentials as the most consistent teams in our scene, while the only one seed left standing, the upstart Nongshim Red Force, are here to take names and build their own legacy. Mimi and Kakuka joining myself, Uber, on the Nets today. What are you guys most excited for as we're really getting to the pointy end of things here?
I'm excited by the styles that all these teams have. We went into this tournament expecting it to be stale double duelists, all the same every time. But both G2 and NRG, I think, have broken off and shown their own style, trying to run against that. Whereas it's been a Nongshim who's fully committed to this Neon idea, and it now sets us up for this really interesting Valorant in the last couple days.
And to me, this is one of the most interesting days of a tournament because we've all had a break. We've already seen some teams making some adaptations, changing some things around and evolving with the tournament. So today will be the time to see if all those changes are good up for the test.
2 days is a pretty decent amount of space for these teams who are trying to get the edge on each other.
And I'm excited also, Mitch, just about this crowd. We're half an hour to the game starting. We're on a Friday, and there is still so many people already here. So many people already cheering.
The
final's going to be electric.
Amazing.
Yeah, I can't wait. It is hard to hear myself up here on the desk. Now, I ask you, Is the solo queue lifestyle getting you down, or perhaps you're feeling out of the loop on the latest patch notes? Don't fret, because the official Riot mobile app is here to help. It's a one-stop shop for Valorant and all other Riot titles, where you can discover new experiences, learn about major updates, and connect with other gamers. Get around it, folks. Scan the QR code to get that one under your belt and never miss a beat in the world of Valorant and other Riot titles. Now, let's have a look at our bracket here in Masters Santiago, topped, of course, by these 4 incredible teams. Who's the biggest surprise so far? Because earlier on, Mimi, you said this feels like a pretty reasonable way the bracket is shaken out.
I actually think the biggest surprise for me is NRG, which might sound a little weird because they're the world champions running into another event. I thought they would be good. I didn't think they would be at this level. The counters that they have had, the way they've grown throughout this tournament, the calling that Ethan is putting up right now, I think they've leveled themselves up even beyond expectations and have a chance now to do something no one's done before.
Yeah, I think that's completely fair, especially like after Champs, you might still have your doubts, but as you're saying, the way that they've changed and adapted in their own ways, I think that we also need to look at their opponents. Yes, they are the first seed that has been cursed for a very long time in Masters event, but seeing a Nongshim that was able to reascend into VCT and is completely flawless this year on their way to the first grand finals at an event is also an amazing story.
Now, as Masters Santiago reaches its crescendo, I kind of want to take the chance to appreciate the incredible fans here at the Espacio Riesco. Thank you so much for all your passion and energy. It's truly been a blessing to share this arena with you throughout so many memorable matches. Now, Mimi Kakuka, do you guys have a standout favorite moment from what we've had at this event? We're 11 days in. I'm sure we've seen a lot of action.
There's been a lot. I really like when we do these check-ins and we see all the art that we have. But to me, it was really heartfelt when we all went on the stage to celebrate International Women's Day and how warm everybody was in that moment. Here at Riot Games, we have so many incredible women working not only on camera, but also behind it. Seriously, the most amazing human beings and hardworking people that you're ever met are behind the scenes and making this show possible. So for me, seeing the warmth and seeing everybody cheering for us, it was a very nice moment to spend that day here.
Yeah, it was a really sweet one. I don't know. I just love watching the crowd's reception overall. I also think Valorant as an esport has a lot more women who come to these events than any else. I feel like half the time it's like near like a majority, but
shout out to SRG that won yesterday. That was also insane.
Yeah, that match was crazy. Mine, I think, was the amount of cosplayers here. There's always great cosplayers that show up to international events, but the stuff that the fans in Chile have put together for their cosplay is frankly incredible. I mean, look at the detail. That vice to the right of Mitch.
I was starstruck by the vice.
Yes,
I was like, oh my god, this cosplay is so good. I can't even look. Like I didn't want to feel like I was staring at them. The prismatic effects they had.
Yeah.
So sick.
The KO that was next to you too, Bea?
Yeah. It was insane. Like every level of detail, every single add-on that you can think of that the agent had, they've had it. And seriously, it is boiling hot down in the pit. So the fact that they're able to stay in full costume, do you know when you think, oh, I'm going to cosplay, let me like order something, it's like, now it looks like nothing compared to what we've seen here.
Yeah, incredible work, cosplay, as they put it in. It's great to see it put on display. For me, I'm just glad to see the moves get put on display. That's right. Obviously, Cantor has been, on the announcer's role down there in the arena, and he has managed to stir up a heck of a lot of trouble. For me, it's the conga line. This one went on for far longer than any conga line has any business doing. So I was hoping to see, it maybe stretch all around the venue in its entirety, but it was great in between maps. Definitely gave a festival feel to what's been going on. It's been like that every day.
Listen, there's three more days. We can still push to make a bigger conga line. You know, you can't keep dreaming.
I'll ask Cantor, see if he can make it happen. For now, though, let's head down to Valina, who is hanging out with a couple familiar faces.
Hi guys, I'm here with LATAM streamers Soypan and Suga, and I just want to know, how has your stay been in Chile? Are you liking Chile? Do you like the crowd? What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I've been here for only one day, but it's been really good. I really like the food, and I want PRX to win today. It's been really good.
How much do you think it's going to be? The 2-0, 2-1?
2-0. I want to be a 2-0.
Okay, let's see what's gonna happen. I know that you're also supporting PRX, right? So what are your predictions for today's matches? So the first one is Nongshim against NRG, and the second one,
NRG is winning 2-0 today, but PRX, it will be 2-1 because it will be hard. We are used to suffering a little bit in the lower bracket. So today is PRX winning, but it will be hard.
Oh, let's see what's gonna happen. And I also know that you are gonna be in IGL for the show match. can we have anything? Can you tell us anything?
No comments.
Ooh, so you guys gotta stay tuned to watch the Showmatch, remembering it's Sunday. But that's all for us. Thank you very much, guys, for this interview. Back to you.
In today's Mastercard fan poll, we're keeping things dead simple. Who do you think is taking home the Masters Santiago trophy? Will it be Nongshim, Red Force, NRG, PRX, or G2? Let us know what you think. Vote in the poll in the QR code, and you can also get involved in the discussion and hashtag VALORANT Masters or hashtag VCT. We want to hear your voice. Now, moving on. Nongshim have been the only #1 seed to survive here at Masters Santiago. If anything, they've surpassed their expectations so far, but NRG might be their toughest test yet. Can they take down another America's team to punch their way to the grand finals?
With their current form, it seems possible. This Nongshim team had to start this year by running back through Ascension, proving that they deserve to remain in the Pacific League. They win that, haven't lost anything since. They've been on this dominant run through their region to become the #1 seed, have shown up to their first ever global event, and where so many other #1 seeds with fresh ideas failed, they immediately hit the ground running and performed better than they did in Pacific.
To me, that is the biggest difference. I think that we can draw comparisons to, for example, what happened in Bangkok with T1 having also a double duelist and something that fit them very well. But to me, it is surprising the fact that they can do this flawlessly, that they've been going up against a couple of tough opponents, maybe mates not so much, but I think the G2 put up a great fight against them, and they were able to bounce back within the game.
It's about as close as a series can get, though, that 14-12 in overtime, but still they did prevail. Let's check in with Ivy, though, and get his thoughts on this upcoming matchup with NRG. We've got him standing by with Jen Lee.
Jen here with Ivy of Nongshim. Ivy, today's game comes down to the clash of different styles. So how do you think that would affect your game and your approach to the game today? And do you see this one as one of the tougher matchup for you guys stylistically?
일단 딱히 막 특별히 준비한 거는 없는 것 같고 그냥 게임 안에서 저희의 유연성을 믿으면서 하자라는 식의 얘기가 나와가지고 그렇게 할 것 같습니다.
We didn't prep specifically for facing NRG and their style, and our point today, our focus today is to be more fluid in game and play our own game. Well, sounds good, Ivy, and good luck.
감사합니다.
Now, in fairness, in that G2 series early on, things were looking pretty grim for Nongshim with some of their fundamentals, it feels like, getting exposed, or at least lack of fundamentals maybe. What do Nongshim, do you feel like, need to do to tidy this up before facing NRG?
I think that they just have to double down and be fighting and aggressing together. That's what they did in the rest of this G2 series to great effect. But this was the outlier of the tournament, this abyss against NRG for them, where it felt like, or rather against G2, where G2, in so many of these rounds on their attack side, was holding, baiting out this aggression, and did a really great job of punishing Nongshim for these hyper-aggro plays that they got away with against teams who were less ready.
At the end of the day, they do lack that experience of going to global events and playing against different opponents. I think that especially the way the G2 play, how they like the push and pull, they're faking a little bit, they're forcing you to make that kind of decision, worked for them on Abyss. But they were also at the same time able to bounce back in the rest of the match.
Very quickly, Nongshim don't run fakes. We really rarely see them do this. What do you think about their macro in the context of this kind of game? Is that a hindrance?
I think that it works well for them because they're so excellent with those hard executes. Where I think their macro fumbles more is on the defensive side, both in against G2 in that game and in their game against Mates. I felt like they constantly got into the trap of over-rotating, and only later in the half we're going for mid-round aggro and flanks to actually fill that space instead of leaving it. NRG's going to want to play slow today, force them to rotate, play with their heads, and I think that's where Nongshim's defensive calling looks quite uncomfortable.
And a little bit of concern, right? Because Ivy was saying, oh, we're not preparing specifically for this. Maybe you should have. Well, we'll see on the stage. Because as we're saying, as Mimi's saying, NRG is going to be incredibly prepped for this. I think that they did a great job against PRX and how to battle up against them. And I think that Nongshim is going to be no different. However, always easier said than done when Dami's on the stage.
Francis, as we move along, was having a bit of an up-and-down game against G2. He struggled on Abyss, right? I think a key component of why that map looked pretty bad for Nongshim, but eventually he was able to draw upon his inner reserves and had some key moments later on in the series on Corrode on Split. And I feel like by the end of the series, he was a really defining feature in their success.
You have to bounce back. That's the important thing. I think that map 1 was very, like, he was struggling a lot, but to me, in this team, if Dami is the engine, Francis can be the switch power, you know, the switch factor, because whilst I think that, of course, the Dami swinging onto you is very difficult to go up against, if Francis is on the other side, making the rest of the things that he has to do, controlling, we saw the operator plays, catching their rotations and being a nuisance, it's the difference. Like, look at this numbers. Abyss, 80 not looking good. But as I said, for the rest of the other 2 maps, yes, Dami looks way more flashy, but things would not be possible without Francis bounce.
Those second 2 maps looked even better to me than Francis looked in Pacific. I wasn't particularly impressed with this guy. I had him towards the bottom of my ratings of Yoru players going into this event, but he totally stepped up here. And that's after that map 1 where he was visibly upset after the loss, looked incredibly shaky in his play. Proving that he can bounce back after that and perform to this level is exactly the resiliency you're going to need today against a team like NRG, who has won so many close games, so many overtimes, where that resiliency is everything.
I think we should be celebrated, honestly, for getting this far without, like, talking about Dami, but it's time to address the infernal elephant in the room. Let's get some insight from the Neon Demon himself. Here's Dami in a HyperX player moment.
일단 메타가 메타인 만큼 저희가 더 강점이 있다고 생각을 하고 이번에 우승을 너무 하고 싶기 때문에 우승을 하기 위해 많은 노력이나 간절히 경기를 할 것 같습니다. 일단 저에 대한 기대가 아무래도 네온인 것 같고 네온으로 할 수 있는 플레이가 많다 보니까 그거에 대한 기대가 많은 것 같습니다.
Oh, doesn't he get a look at this guy is the real deal here, Dami. Yeah, taking off the neon again, and this guy run rampage! 3 kills! I've never seen the Odin move so fast!
일단 너무 오랜만에 관중수가 큰 경기장에서 게임을 했는데 너무 즐겼던 것 같고 너무 재밌었어요. 일단 저희 농심 레드포스 많은 응원 부탁드리고요. 응원해주셔서 감사합니다.
In a field that's stacked with star players, Dami has been the hardest carry at this entire tournament. Just how good is this guy? We got Mini on the desk and we asked him how to beat him and he was pretty vague. He was like, oh, gabagool, you just get the Odin and your shotguns. And he didn't even know how to deal with him. How do you stop this guy?
Yeah, I actually think that what he's bringing up there are good answers in the micro, right? Shotguns playing close to chokes means that you're shutting him down before he can get out. The Odin is also, by the way, he's warming up his Bucky there. Despicable stuff.
Trolling. Stun and Bucky, that is a warm-up I don't think we've ever seen before.
It's very Dami.
Jimmy Lin, get that in the playlist, buddy.
The other key besides shotguns that I think is good micro-wise is the Odin. You can spam onto an angle and try and get that bullet tag to slow his movement. These are things that are solid micro, right? Play up, buy cringe guns, try and beat him in his own game. But I think even that we saw in the G2 game doesn't always work because they were shutting him down defense side of split with those exact ideas, only for him to change his pathing in the last couple of rounds, get a 2K, and then another multi-kill to send it to overtime and win the match.
Yeah, it's very difficult to go up against him. I think that you need to be, 1, extremely careful about your position. 2, as you're saying, being ready to deal with the shotgun, playing shotguns yourself, saving your utility as well, and maybe, and just maybe, this is where I look at NRG, trying to counter and take them where they're the weakest, and that's when they overheat.
I want to stay in this discussion about how Dami can be stopped because G2 looks like there were some moments, you've touched on it slightly. Is there like the concept of a plan? Is there an outline for a blueprint that NRG could build on from this series?
Yeah, I think that kind of round that we just saw from VALORANT is a great example here as well, where he's getting inside of the smoke, playing into that fast lane from the Neon and getting ahead. You kind of have to beat him in his own game. But what I'm actually interested to see from NRG today, I expect them to institute these micro ideas. Do they try and do anything macro? Do they change a comp? Because I think there's something to be said of picking a Deadlock or a Sage, an agent that has hard CC utility that you cannot just slide through, and intentionally trying to shut him down. They had time off to prep that, and I think that for a Nongshim that hasn't really shown a match where they've had to hard counter something like that, it would be a really interesting idea to try and diminish
see if they can be at that level, right?
Yeah.
To see if they can be at that level. Right now, maybe are you in your comfort zone because there's no team that has actually figured out, like, yes, G2 brought up some ideas, but at the end of the day, your resilience put it through. I do credit also the amazing supportive utility that we've seen. We saw some clips from Corrode, and just because the timing of the Fade utility, of the Viper wall, just segmenting the way, they were able to make those plays. To me, I do look a lot at the coaching staff from NRG, knowing when those walls are going to appear and where you should be positioned yourself to not be at the end of that judge. Or
yeah, you asked earlier, Mitch, about the macro and how that'll fail for Nongshim if they're just sending it every time and that gets shut down. That hasn't had to be really tested at this event so far. And I think if NRG come in with a game plan, maybe a counter comp, maybe some of these other ideas we're talking about, then that will force them to go back to RB's mid-rounding, which I don't think has looked up to the same level of how excellent Ethan has been calling on defense. I think that's really the win condition. Shut down Dami and expose their macro.
I love how you oppose this. There's layers to it. There's the coach macro coming into the game, and then we have to look at IGLs in those mid-rounds. Let's switch our focus, though, to NRG properly here, though, now, and let's set the scene. Let's have a listen to Mata, and he had some interesting things to say about the matchup, or at least what he expected to encounter.
Well, I think that Dami is probably the best Neon that I've ever seen. From one duelist to another, I tip my hat to him. But overall, I don't know. I don't really have much of a read on how they play as a team. I kind of just, Dami kind of steals the show, to be honest, when you're watching their match. So when I watch back the games, I'll know more. But like I said earlier, it doesn't matter too much about their gameplay. It's all about our gameplay.
Thankfully, Mata, you're not paid to think. You are paid to sit there, click heads, and look good. And you are 3 for 3 so far here in Santiago. This NRG team have been the team that have been poised to answer the question, right? They have wanted to be reactive, responsive, play the counter comp, play the double drone setup to force all players off their lines. We saw this showcase against BBL, for example. It certainly feels like Nongshim Red Force are a different beast, but let's hear a little bit more. Jen Lee had a chance to stand by with Scuba, so let's have a listen in.
Whoa, you hear that, Scuba?
Very loud.
Yeah. Well, Jen here with Scuba of NRG. Scuba, you can study Nongshim, but you will still be tested on stage, is what people say. So what is your answer to stopping Nongshim and Dambit's Neon?
Right now, the plan is to send Brock at him with an Odin and see who has the best gun. No, but seriously, it's a 5v5 game, Valorant's 5v5, and so a lot more goes into it than countering one player.
So it's not like 5 Odins for you, right?
No, not right now.
Right. Thank you so much and good luck.
Don't knock it till you tried it, Scuba. NRG got their revenge on PRX, of course, after losing to them in the Swiss. What were the adjustments that NRG made for that opponent that ended up giving them the dub? And is anything from that relevant to this game?
Yeah, I think that one of the things that probably is very good when you go up against PRX, especially the second time around, and that will serve them against Nongshim, is learn about the things that you can match and the ones that you do not want to match. So for example, for today, you cannot match Dami. That is not the angle for here. I think that they understood the weaknesses and also the overheating coming in from PRX and how to measure the distance with them and how can they strike them when they are the weakest.
NRG got thrown 2 new compositions in this series against PRX, including a curveball for both teams' map pool in the bind.
Yeah. That was very entertaining.
Yeah, what thoroughly impressed me about it, though, was how quickly NRG seemingly figured out the win conditions and the theory behind their opponent's new composition and thought that next layer ahead of how to play into that.
They had a timeout after round 2 to do just that on bind, right?
Had that discussion, and that is where I've been so impressed with NRG's leadership, because I think both Bonkar and Ethan in this meta that is so fast, doesn't give you a lot of time to think, have always come into these matches with excellent ideas of how to counter out their opponent, what the theory is behind their composition, and how they can get a leg up. That's why I think they're the favorite for the tournament right now.
Okay, and you have to focus on control. I think that Scuba, you know, although he was very shy, and then how to be a Geddon, and speaking about the Odin, I do look at him at many of the moments where you need a more calm and collected player. I think that he can feel those shoes.
Now, NRG, they found value in the double drone composition, especially against teams that wanted to play, like an op on the extremity for contact. This seems like a pretty good answer against a double duelist meta, but is it relevant against a Nongshim Red Force who kind of want to use their Neon and run at you, even though Francis will be picking up the op when possible.
I think it's very map dependent. I think where the double drone comp is especially great is on their attacking sides. It's good for, let's say you're Nongshim, you go for an aggressive extremity play at the start of the round. What NRG is going to do is absorb that, re-clear with the drone, and then get a forward embed. It forces your opponent to put players forward to contest space and contest the drones because there is so many tools to re-clear. It won't one-for-one shut down aggression, but it will deal with the consequences of aggression.
Basically, when you're looking at this match, and when you're looking at Nongshim, it's going to be very fun. It's incredibly fun to watch 5 players doing what they're doing. But for the other side, they go for kind of like the anti-fun, and it's like shutting all of those things down, focusing on the control that you can have over the map to when it's time to make a decision is the most favorite one for you.
It's time for a skirmish here to decide how this video is going to play out. And we've got RB taking on Mada. And I think there are probably a couple of maps that are worth consideration here. That Abyss for NRG is also always really good. And it's also that one map where we don't see Dami play Neon.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah, we talked a little bit about how we were wondering if NRG would maybe change the comp. I'm very curious about the Abyss that we're very likely to get in this series for the side of Nongshim. It's the one map where Dami's not playing the Neon. It's the weakest map, both regionally from what we've seen and at this tournament thus far. I'd really like to see them come in with a new look, put Dami on that Neon, change it up, and show us something fresh with the time you have.
I also think that we've seen Mada a lot playing with the operator, even when it comes to the attack in some of those rounds, trying to shut the sides, you know, all those pieces. I think that when we're speaking about a Nongshim that struggles a little bit on the defense, that can create a massive gap and a lot of winning conditions for NRG.
You talked about the over-rotations from Nongshim. They don't respond well to being pulled around the map sometimes, which definitely feels like something with, you know, Ethan's mid-rounding they're going to try and do.
Yeah, what I really want to see Nongshim go for here is instead of going for super hard rotates to 100% of the time go for a full flood retake, I want to see them doing more of the mid-round re-pushing. On their Haven, I thought it was a good example of that, where they started pushing down mid as a reaction instead and going for a lot of these flanks to condition that, hey, if you're going to hard execute, you are losing the rest of the map.
So right now what we're looking about, I think that sums up in discipline, right? We need to see discipline coming in from Nongshim. We know that style and what you're bringing into the tournament is working, but when you're faced against a team that is going to do everything in their power to make you play their game and not be faced about all the aggression that you're going to show, can you show that you can match up onto that?
Yeah, like we've talked about, G2 faced Nongshim. They absolutely wanted to take them to Abyss, where, like we mentioned, Dami wasn't on Neon. Let's see if NRG are going to go for the same approach here in this map veto after Mada wins the skirmish.
Okay, so we're starting map selection for NRG against NS. This priority was chosen through skirmish, so NRG won skirmish and start choosing to be Team A or Team B.
Team B.
So NRG is Team B, NS is Team A. So NS starts banning a map.
Pearl ban. Ban Pearl, ban Pearl.
Pearl. Okay, ban for NRG.
Ban Corrode.
Corrode. Okay. Map pick for NS.
Pick bind.
Bind. Side on bind for NRG.
Attack.
Attack. Map pick for NRG.
Abyss.
Abyss. Side on Abyss for NS.
Attack.
Attack. Next set of bans, starting with NS, you have Breeze, Haven, and Split.
Ban Breeze.
Breeze. Last ban for NRG, you have Haven or Split.
Ban Split.
Ban Split. So Haven is the decider. Side on Haven for NS.
Attack.
Sorry?
Attack, attack.
Attack. Okay, that's it. Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, guys. Good luck.
Now, bind we haven't seen from Nongshim Red Force here in Santiago yet, but for NRG, it felt like a bit of a pivotal, iconic map, in fact, where we saw them take on HyperX. It ended up being a close 13-11, where Kiko picked up the Raze, but Mada was on the Yoru.
Yeah, it was only the second map in their pool where they've tried that double duelist. Going back to our previous conversation though, if there was a map where NRG wanted to change their comp and counter something out, it would be bind. When they banned the Corrode, I think they could have very easily assumed that this is where Nongshim would have wanted to take them because it was strong regionally and it's towards the bottom of NRG's map pool. I'm super excited if they do have that plan.
It's important, right, the context, because yes, we have not seen Nongshim play in it here, but regionally they picked it a couple of times and they look very, very confident. Our NRG going 2 for 2 in changing compositions around it. To me, I think that Mata was incredible on this map. As I say, picking up the operator from the attack, doing a little bit of sometimes the heavy lifting.
This is nuts.
Round, by the way, I was listening in, I'll give you a little tea. This was on the spot. This was not a set round that he's like, oh, I'm gonna, no, this was a reaction to the Harbor ult and all the utility that was coming in. He ends up going into CT with the operator and still has the impact that he has.
I think Mata has the best decision-making of any duelist player at this tournament. He is so good at, especially when he's in that Euro ult, finding the best way he can get value. Going for something crazy like that, for pushing spawn, or even when
it will not work for you if you do it at home.
Yeah, probably not. But even if we're talking the more normal rounds, the way that he is scaling into these sites on the solo duelist map and getting so much value while still always being in a position to trade, he's just so intelligent in the way he plays, beyond just having some of the best mechanics here.
Earlier on, we asked you who you think will be taking home the trophy in our Mastercard fan poll, and the results are in. Thanks, of course, for your contributions. PRX with a, that's crazy. Pacific fans on Twitter would never imagine that. 63% of you at home feel like PRX are going to get there. And then Nongshim and NRG with a pretty even vote split.
I mean, it would be a very interesting journey to follow because, of course, for PaperX to win, they have to win today, play again tomorrow, and then another best of 5, not having the bans and everything. But if there is a team that can give you that kind of upset, historically, it has to be PaperX.
I do want to touch on how important this match is today because of what you're saying. Double ban advantage in this tournament is going to be huge.
A lot.
I think every team left in this tournament has at least one, maybe 2 maps where they really don't want to go to. If you win today for either NRG or Nongshim, you get to ban away 2 of your opponent's best map, come in favorably with more prep time. It is such a big advantage to being that step closer to the trophy.
This match shaping up to be an absolute banger. Let's see which way our predictions from our talent team are leaning briefly. Standouts here, of course, we are pretty split down the middle between G2 and PaperX, but there's only 2 Nongshim believers in Achilles and Paperthin.
No surprises. Guys, we all went for the same. I went for Americas on today. I love the adjustments that G2 have made, speaking about that second series. And I think that they could have an edge. The second time that you PaperX apparently is a little bit easier than the first one.
I feel similar going into this game as I did when Nongshim played against G2. I think that NRG as a team has excellent preparation and will have a good game plan for how to deal with Dami. In the G2 game, I felt the individuals were going to be the difference for Nongshim, and they were. Dami took over those last 2 maps. But I think what makes NRG different is they have players that are so good at going bar for bar in these chaotic late round games. They have that resiliency, that experience on stage. That's why I think they're favored today. But my God, if Nongshim does it, no one can doubt them.
We've gone from underrating NRG, despite being world champions. You guys had them at rank 6 on Plat Chat there.
Yeah.
Do you want to defend that?
I thought it was reasonable at the time, but this NRG team has stepped up even beyond what we expected.
Where was Nongshim?
Nongshim?
Yeah.
They were high.
They were high? Higher than NRG?
I think they might have been. Nongshim, though, they've lived up to those expectations. They were lofty for what is an Ascension team at their first tournament facing the world champs.
It's the 11th day of Masters Santiago and the world champs are in hot pursuit of back-to-back global wins. They fear no man, but that thing, the Neon Demon, it's lying in wait and it scares me. But fear is made to be braved and a place in the grand finals awaits. So, let's bring our teams onto the stage. It's Nongshim Red Force versus NRG.
Es su momento y queremos escucharlos. Nongshim Red Force.
Santiago grita con el alma. And here we have one team that is determined to play their own game at all costs to become the unstoppable Red Force. But NRG are hell-bent on picking them apart thread by thread to answer the question, to solve the problem, to be the foil to this hyper-aggressive comp that plays around Dami. A champion of tomorrow perhaps, but today he still has much to prove.
Either team making this final is something fresh. For Nongshim Red Force, it would be an Ascension squad going undefeated on a run to a global final at their first ever showing. For NRG, it would be standing up to the Champions Curse. No other roster that has won that biggest title in Valorant has gone on to keep their roster, to perform, to show us something more. They have a chance to do that, to defend their title, have an opportunity to actually go back-to-back.
And we've been praising everything that Nongshim Red Force has been doing throughout the entire year, not just in this tournament. It might come off as a surprise, but at some point you might think they might be stopped. Will NRG be the team that turns their biggest strength into their biggest weakness? And if they do so, have they learned something from the people in G2? Have they learned something also from the rest of the tournament? Or will this come and just accept that some things cannot be stopped?
Last year it was Ethan who brought 3 fresh players out of Tier 2, brought them to the global stage, and brought the absolute finest play out of them. Now it's RB with that same task, joining this core of 3 players that have been together since playing in Premier, taking them to these new lofty heights. A huge opportunity for either of these squads, a huge advantage to win this game, avoid the lower final, have that day off. Stakes couldn't be higher.
The audacity of Nongshim Red Force to pick the map where NRG was successful on against PRX after having not shown it at all here in Santiago. They've kept it in reserve, and domestically they're undefeated. 13-8 against RRQ, a strong 13-2 win against Full Sense. It certainly forms a part of their map pool, and they haven't had to draw upon it until now.
Yeah, but then we look at the other side, we look at Abyss at that second map, and even though they were flawless on Bind on Abyss, it has not been the same. Is it just the fact that Dami is not on the Neon? Like, how uncomfortable can you be? Like, does that make or break your composition? Can you win a trophy like that?
And surely that's what they were focusing on. That's what they were looking at in these last 2 days to find that solution. They'll certainly need it today. NRG, more than any other team at this event, has been resilient. Think about the amount of games that they've taken to overtime, that they've been disadvantaged in. They always have that next level, that next call from Ethan, that next clutch from someone like Scuba to keep them in these games. Nongshim haven't had to show that depth yet. Here's their opportunity to put it on display.
Yeah, and as we're looking at Bind and we're speaking about the possibilities and whatnot, we saw in the map selection, every single team wants to start on the attack. But for obvious reasons, right? If you're NRG, you want to maybe set the pace a little bit for yourself before finding Dami on your face. We got a sneak peek here, and we're not going to see, apparently, surprises coming in from the side of NRG, at least as we were saying. Dami.
He's trolling.
He's gonna play the Neon, surely. NRG, they displayed this comp for the first time against PRX.
Ooh, he's making a call out.
Yeah, going the other way.
Want to stop me? Yeah, it is going to be the Neon.
Yeah, I've loved watching Dami on the stage. The way that he carries himself, the confidence that he has, the way he'll give it to his opponents. All eyes for NRG is on, can they be the first team to shut him down?
A match this big deserves an epic, and I can think of no finer bards to tell the tale. Pansy and HyperX, the mic is yours.
Thank you so much, and yeah, this one is going to be an absolute barn burner of a game. I think we both predicted the same way, but I have no
Yeah, but I'm not confident about that at all.
None.
At all.
None whatsoever.
This is 2 teams that are so committed to different ethos, right, in terms of the approach currently to the game, Bind being the outlier to that. So I'm so happy we're starting here.
It is going to be such a great series. As you said, dedicated to how they approach the game. They found their style. They're iconic in what they do, be it with a Judge or an Odin. Any way you want to cut this, it is a brilliant game to watch. That one being Bind. A little into the unknown here to an extent.
A little bit. Obviously, I haven't seen it in Santiago for Nongshim, so certainly looking for them to bring the same approach. Not expecting many surprises in terms of switch up of play styles here, but NRG going to be up against it. You see already Nongshim just waiting for contact somewhere. 3 sitting, playing, rotation in spawn. Call's going to be made here, and there's going to be 4 players to deal with here for NRG.
Kiko, the one to be taking, I guess, the further steps. But you look at the amount of bodies here, right? That is 4 players waiting in the smoke. Hop comes in.
It's going in!
Dami
It's going in!
Chasing them! And he's been sent right back to spawn! But it's not just Dami! He's got his boys by his side! And Marta has to go huge. Not gonna happen. Nongshim with a brilliant start. You want explosivity?
Yeah.
There it is!
The fact he's in there so quickly, though, is that there's no hesitation
No fear. Straight
at all.
through.
Exactly what we want to see today.
Look at that.
NRG given an appetizer of the aggression. Nongshim are looking to double down with once more. France is so good for the cleanup there. 3 on the pistol for him. Have a scope coming into the next year. Nothing invested on the side of NRG.
And I've been really impressed by Francis as well, because it's very easy to get kind of consumed by Dambi's brilliance and how well he's been playing.
It's hard to shine alongside a player like that.
But Francis finding that footing was such a lovely addition to the mix. Now, has found Ivy.
Yeah.
I still think Nongshim are okay for now. Just has to be a little bit careful, as that's an upgrade for Kiko. But again, there is no shields around this. It is only classics. So you're hoping, well, they get a plant. That would be quite spectacular. Now, whether or not they take the TP out of there.
It's going to drift back towards Showers, actually.
Oh, I like that.
Maybe try and catch somebody repositioning on site here after a moment of silence. Confirmation with the Prowler there, but it's pretty shallow. I think they're still going to explore towards short. See Dami and RB considering that now.
They've given themselves a win condition here that Francis, if he gets caught out, fortunately for him, he's not being caught out until then. Right, NRG making something of nothing in this. They cause those rotations with that sound of silence. The TP comes in, not surprising. Gambi's there quick. Not help, but Extras holding that deeper back line is fantastic. Making sure they contain NRG. As again, Marta does have an upgrade here. Not getting much of a chance, as already Dumby's clearing the site. Stunned away, leave that in charge of Brock, but well, a judge flying at you is going to find its value. So a little bit of threat made there. I like what NRG were trying, but well controlled in the end by Nongshim.
Absolutely. Recovery from them, going to recover the majority, and obviously X-Ross got a sheriff behind this, so going to be able to spread the wealth a little bit. France is still seeing a 2100 regardless. Here the catch on short. Yes, Ivy just caught. Jump up onto the box here. Certainly a chance to maybe stick the landing there, but NRG going to be happy with the plant at least.
Yeah.
Francis early onto the operator.
Really early. This is, what, round 3 coming in. I mean, he's sat at 4-1. He's had a melting start, hasn't he? So that really adds a punch to the bonus now. Kind of driving their way forward. Dambi's space control as well is going to be a problem. They have to diligently clear this. And Francis, being the proactive player, that's just perfect. Instantly dropping Marta, who is such a scalp to claim. This guy has been outrageously talented so far. But already a good statement made by Nongshim that they're willing to not just play in Dami at this pace, it is throughout the team.
Certainly is here for NRG now, headed towards the B site. Again, they've got to be so conscious of every single round, even on the buy rounds, Dami being here with a judge. His ability to control the long entrance as well, based on the second player to potentially anchor, could be huge.
Also, this position's pretty solid as well. Gets to kind of see contact, sees out, and then Dami, once he feels that
Big
it is,
catch.
oh, it's gorgeous. Look at this again. Such a lovely made plan, very in control, and Dami
there you go.
just goes flying in. It's a 1-for-1 trade, but information's there, rotations are being considered. You can already see the positioning coming out. Ivy's been cleared. Brock's created an opportunity.
30 seconds left.
2v2 now. Brock going to be able to get a safe plant here inside. They'll still have Molly, but 38 HP for him. Scoop is still pretty healthy on the other side of this. Francis has to break back in with an operator here.
He might get played into. Brock's got to be really cautious about this. Narby's timing, he's not got the drop there. So it's going to be Francis in the 1v2. Stars have a look, barrel's shown, he's seen it. And he's just gone for the pistol. I guess that's one way to do it. 1v1 now, Francis up against Scuba, and Scuba's been nuts at being the backbone of this team. Oh! But Francis is faster. That's Nongshim, that's the impact this man can have.
Another 3K for Francis here early on. The Red Bull clutch to seal the deal on a bonus round where NRG nearly recover here. I mean, it's only really Dami getting shut down in what is a beautiful set piece on the Seas.
And again, I want to kind of highlight Xros as well as those players who facilitated that first pick. The Seas comes in. These guys work so well together. The synergy is in the right place. And Francis just bookending start and end of round, stunning. 7-1. You can call it cheese when you look at Dami. You can question mark the judge. You could do the same with Brock and the Odin if you want to, but it's not a one-man show here today. Oh, again! It's so marvelous to witness. This is just poetry in motion. And to do this to NRG, who are in form, Ethan, who's got one of the best reads, I think, of the game currently, and they're punishing them like this.
Chance here to maybe offset that towards Showers. Ethan can't pin him down before the TP, though. Dami up close and personal here. Scuba's going to get... Actually, does get the better of him.
Sick.
Great isolation from Scuba.
That was so good. That's the first time we've seen them problem solve that space, at least, because it's like him playing up close on the wall. And I don't know why Ivy went for that. That felt unnecessary. They still had control and space. Maybe that greed getting the better of them as Francis now in a spot of bother. Has to fight it forward, misses the shot and gets manhandled. NRG given an opportunity that they're not going to let go of.
No, absolutely not. Here, last man standing, Mada will find the operator shot. And yeah, feeding in a little bit to, maybe not expecting them to be set up the way they were, but Scuba being the one on the other side, they don't read this as a solo lurk. Unfortunately, Bork's the sort of player that walk into his crosshair, he's going to punish you. It's a little overzealous here from both Ivy and RB on short. Great adjustment there from Mada on the shot.
Don't get Mada going, man. This guy, oof. I think he's still one of the scariest players we've seen here. Honestly, the highs are second to none. So at this point, let's see what he can do. A found operator and a better shot. Francis did what he could with what he had.
I mean, the trade-off's there, yeah. Mada down to 10 HP. And the buy is not here. Scuba again, creeping onto an angle. Find another kill. Dami very quickly to Showers here, but I don't think he can really prevent this from happening.
NRG should be able to get some nice stability in this post plant. Tapping the spike. Just going to try and draw utility out early if there is some. Force a check. Dami's not getting much play here though. It's only really Kiko staying up close, and you can already see him backpedaling away. Trying to stay a little bit deeper here. Does get 1-for-1 traded. But again, you look at the numbers and the weaponry, this should still be an NRG round unless something goes insanely wrong. For now, not the case. Nice little farm up from Mada. Xros parting shot, but that's all it'll be. This is better now. Bit of, I don't know, a settling in here, sort of period for NRG.
So lesser buy here from Nongshim. Expecting the buy back in, but NRG, the back of the success in the last 2 rounds, 4 ultimates. Only missing the Nightfall from Ethan. So on the other side, still Francis with that early barrage of kills. Yeah. The dimensional drift, but nothing else available for Nongshim. NRG already doing well to slow down some of these rounds. That's going to be much of a deterrent for well, not now, yeah.
Francis is, does he? I don't think
did he clear this side of the wall?
I don't think he did. But Francis now gets into a really awkward position to a degree. He might potentially have Kiko absolutely unawares. He does, punishing him. And that's a big find here, but you can see the rotation coming in. Mada ended up towards that B side of the map where there's 3 players. There was almost 4 there at one point. Do they continue going towards the stack? This could be a misread from NRG and a really good gamble stack from Nongshim.
Francis got a TP here as well, so lack of contact here. We'll be able to get another player in play very quickly. NRG setting up here with smokes. It looks like they're going to commit.
Dami, where's the play in? There's the util. You're not going to manage that dry against Mada. Just makes it look too easy. as now Nongshim in a good spot of bother.
Yeah, because NRG are going to freeze behind this, and I'll be considering the rotation, but hangs about. Bit of a standoff here. Still plenty of time left on the clock for NRG to let this pressure build a little bit. Francis on the other side will catch Mada.
Yeah, these are individual efforts though, and it's not going to pull the extra player over. They're going to stay kind of cut like this, right? So regrouping with the 3. Ethan still wants this B side of the map. RB, head tucked down, finally swings out. Nongshim, their patience worked perfectly, and a lovely switch of pace there too. Aggression, yes, but then you look at that diligence to stay disciplined, right? Didn't feed in too hard. They had a good line held by Francis, picks Mada, and then they held that lovely crossfire on the B side. There's nothing flashy about that round, but that was just good, clean Valorant.
What's key is to see Nongshim win out in a round where NRG are leaning into the over-rotations, trying to capitalize on being a little more active on the defensive side. Again, contingency in place here, and RB does really well to keep this under control. An early timeout here for NRG.
Yep.
Into round 7. Still on a bye, technically. I mean, Kiko, I'm seeing him hover a bucky right now, but showstopper in hand for him. See a bit of investment come through. Didn't amount to anything as well, but still not necessarily in a poor position to come out of this.
Yeah, and are you seeing anything really as that Coinbase win condition here?
I mean, for NRG, it's going to be based around the operator being repurchased. Scuba's got the pit as well, if they can get themselves into a post plant. Really, this relies on Kiko maybe opening up this round. He's been picked off a couple of times first, but can't fault him in the situation it's happened. Francis happy to go forward repeatedly. His first 6 rounds here on Bind. Even now, Dami actually going to be picking up a rifle for this.
Yeah, I'm kind of liking what I'm seeing from Francis. The fact that they're having to be so careful with how they again, if you're NRG, you don't get to kind of double pump or run late because you're going to run out of that utility to force away the operator. So Francis can just be such a nuisance. Again, you saw it late into that previous round up against Marta. Found him, not necessarily for free, but he was just on a nice line. Hard to push him off if you don't have Ethan there with you. So you're starting to see him get a little bit more freedom, but he's going for these early picks, which are risky, but he's been getting the job done. This time loses out. Marta puts life on the line for it, and they get the man to the good. And they are making no subtleties of this, Mike. They are going for this one.
I mean, RB could be dead here.
Oh, yeah. Kiko just shoves him in the grave. Ivy still in between, but Brock very heads up on the clear. Lovely sight take, crossing the T's, dotting the I's. And in reality, Dami just can't get close enough. It's X-Ross to try and take on 4, but NRG keeping it simple, but very robust.
Mother already posted up deep here. X-Ross going to get picked off here. Mother does really well to bait out here. Happy to challenge Francis on some of these earlier lines. Again, that's the sort of thing you want to see NRG really springboarding off this early pressure very quickly. I mean, RB going to a really weird spot here, gets stuck. There's a smoke here next to default, but again, he's just isolated by the showstopper. Did nearly catch the kill onto Kiko. Again, he's the pivotal player for Nongshim in this situation. To maybe find a response, maybe aggression here towards short.
It could be a crunch as well, looking towards Hookah. This is, yeah, they've got to be on red alert. They know something's coming, and it's Dami barreling forward, but look at the positioning. Look how deep this ult is. It's outrageously far in their spawn. We are fighting in spawn right now, and it is messy.
They got a spike now.
Yeah,
That's in control of the spike.
And if you're NRG, you're scrambling here, man. You've got to try and get some space back.
Well, Mada is behind all this. Have a chance to maybe find somebody.
Trying to free up Scuba.
I think Francis is aware, though. He's looking back towards Hookah.
Ooh, a missed shot. And a key one, too. Now they should be keeping an eye on someone slipping that net. But Kiko finding a way forward. This is all a mission to recover that spike.
Nongshim could slip away here and reset towards...
I love that if they do.
the sights, yeah. I mean, Dambi's going to stay. Obviously, it's Dami.
Yeah, why wouldn't you? And again, he's got a stinger. He's being a problem. He's being a nuisance. But at 40 seconds, you're already seeing the NRG have to re-clear this. Another Prowler sent. So when they do sit deeper on these sites for Nongshim, they are going to have a great time. They don't have to worry as much about this utility. So even with that spike in hand, NRG are going to be running into this. And Nongshim are already here.
Yeah, already got players set up for us. Don't think they're going to be able to contest this. Oh, RB's going forward, though.
Yeah, RB just gets cleared on the corner. Made to look too easy to handle, but Francis has 3 players. Gonna find the one that he can see. Ivy then strikes. Nongshim, brilliant together. It's all on Marder in a 1v2. 10 seconds. He's turreting around, and Ivy has had enough of his games with Nongshim. What a sick round.
Beautiful set piece here. And again, it's the spike being left a little out of spawn here that allows Nongshim to really set up, and it takes quite a while for NRG to even make a decision here. Yes, they went out over towards A with a pick, but at that point we see Nongshim make the right decision, give up that space, leave Dami to basically play info, right?
Yep.
He's the one that enables this 3-man rotation back towards A. Winning out here, even with NRG finding the entry to site on the back of that.
We've seen this one before, but Francis not getting the same sort of play. I think they've kind of gone on to what's been happening here. RB doesn't know that his molly got beat. There is a little bit of freedom now given over towards Marder. And he gets the drop on RB, but he doesn't quite land the shot. So now RB does get to stay alive, but he's allowing for a lot of pressure here. Does NRG now work off this towards that A side?
A ton of information here gathered by Marder. Nightfall going to be posted, and TP taken here. It's Extros to tuck in. Does anybody get to spawn to stop this dropout from Hookup?
I think they do. Francis has made it here in time. NRG are being herded around this map. They're going back towards A.
Still RB and Ivy in position. Well, actually, RB just took the TP. Ivy now left on an island. Does have the pit, but it's not been invested just yet.
And it feels almost too late to do it. I don't know. Yeah, oh God, he's going to be in between. I mean, no good choice here. He's going to give away the position on Tribox, so at this point, they're going to know where he is, but the rotations come in. Look how quickly Dami's here, but he's going to be warded away. He's trying to find at least a little bit of a corner to play for the plant, but Francis is going to find Marder. And now a 5v4 swing from Ivy. Can't find it. Scuba. Good reaction, good shot back. And they're waiting in the TP in case they try and turn tail and run. But Dami's not running anywhere. It's Extros on the swing from heaven, sending a message to NRG. Now it's the 1v1. Brim v Brim. RB's position is unnoted until then. Brock, great information for the peak. RB, oh, it's Brock! Sharp as ever for the Red Bull clutch. And NRG staying in this one. This is taking such a cerebral rotation game
It's
here.
just so fascinating to see NRG's reaction based on some of this information. Again, you feel like at least Nongshim get themselves back into the right position here, but a couple of gunfights not going their way, and Brock able to recover this. RB even reading there that maybe the TP's taken to catch another rotation back towards B on the side of NRG, but able to convert that A site post plant. Ivy solo endeavor here to anchor the A site. Only a classic. I don't think he's going to be anchoring.
No, I think he's out of there. And for NRG, feeling the lack of resistance, they should be looking behind them about now. Scuba's just turned, but again, that's just a stinger for him. Could be overwhelmed as Dami. I mean, you thought he might have had the drop on Scuba for a second, but able to get back to the action. Needs a little bit of help here potentially as RB getting closer on the wall, and Francis just got Brock at the same time. Suddenly, Nongshim have numbers to the good here. Suddenly, this isn't as simple as it was before. Maybe more to be done about this one. Ethan, Kiko, and Marder need to keep themselves locked in on this. Marder's position now noted. Ult's gone in. They're trying to clear this now. Marder gets handled by RB. Beautiful from him, but time is ticking and Ethan's still standing. Hear that clock getting faster and faster. It's Ethan. Ethan! Of course! The one man to stand his ground!
Absolutely insane round from Ethan. The Red Bull clutch back-to-back for NRG. Nongshim, I mean, there's so much threat in this round.
Every time there was a kill,
yeah,
every
it's just
trade.
An insane exchange back and forth here. The spam onto the first here, and Ethan crispy on the closer.
And that was a round with pistols. It's a sigh of relief more than anything. You can see it for a second. At this point, the buy's back in play, 5 apiece. This game is hard to split between the two.
Francis back on the operator here. And happy to stick as 3 here early on for Nongshim in terms of controlling some of the space. Pit invested towards B-Long here. Again, you're going to see NRG potentially build a plan to address Hookah, but I mean, again, they've got to be conscious of the judge-heavy areas, right?
Oh, it's tricky. There's no easy way around. You've got an operator and a judge potentially. You've got 2 prowlers and a horn to clear it. Oh. Not probably what he wanted to be seeing, and now Marta's got the line for this. This should be Francis dead if he dares. There's no way you do, surely. Actually, on the timing of that, he is going to re-swing and have a little bit of a look, but we can see where NRG are grouping.
4 players here for Nongshim.
Right read. Right place. This is the right time. NRG decide to go on this now. RB! Sprays and praise! And this time someone answers. He's got 2 already. He's still going! RB! It's just his name in the kill feed. Kiko is just waiting. RB will fall, but there is a firing squad backing him up. Every single player is having their time in the sun.
Vintage throwback there for RB.
Yeah.
Insane round. The full force of NRG towards site here. Here's the catch here with the orbital strike as well on top. Scuba with just few options. NRG walking into the blender. There is RB.
Yeah.
I don't even think I caught an assist there.
No. All right. We have 4 players from Nongshim walking A short, and Francis left to control B. This is his side of the map now. Can the one man hold back the entirety of NRG?
They're pushing all the way outside of A here. Francis just needs to slow this down.
I don't think Francis can do anything. He had to get out of there, caught the flash, you saw the Prowler coming through. NRG have got sight, but this flank is fast. It's here, quick. Dami at the speed of light is behind them, and he is there for it. Takes away Scuba, and now NRG need to be on red alert.
They split towards long as well. There's 2 players coming up B long here for Nongshim.
They are surrounding NRG. They are closing this gap. NRG looking for a bit of safety to play from, maybe towards elbow, leaving the 2 on the site, but they are being just tested here. Now finally, look at that! Explosive as ever! Dami with 4, leaving Kiko in a world of trouble. That was insanity from Nongshim, but look at those rotations, Mike.
Yeah, it's just, they're so willing to go forward time and time again, and NRG just get pinched in this post plant. Can I help you, sir?
Here's the bill from the dealership where I got my car, and I'd like you to beat it with a better deal on one of these fine cars.
Not how it works.
Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal today.
¿Y dónde está la fanaticada de NRG? Muy bien, muy bien. A ver, me acompañan. Nongshim, Nongshim. Muy bien, está bien, está bien. Y ahora, NRG, NRG. Qué locura, en serio. Otra vez, Nongshim. Queremos escucharlos. Muy bien, muy bien. Y ahora, NRG, NRG.
Now that is a damn good sight here, and what a great game we're getting. 7-5, hard to split these 2 apart.
It really is. NRG initially looking as if they could handle some of these rounds, so Nongshim just love to basically spin the wheel, right? Couple of times here, and NRG able to navigate through treacherous waters, but
God, yeah.
Nongshim just look explosive, hot to the touch.
And it hasn't just been the Dami show.
No,
it hasn't been
absolutely.
just off him. It's playing in Francis. It's RB having explosive moments. It's great supportive work from Xros. It's all aligning. And on the other side, though, I mean, Brock had a moment or two there, that lovely little 1v1. We've seen Marder having to go toe-to-toe, blow for blow with Francis. And now on the side change, this is when you keep your eyes on Nongshim. We know that pace is happy in their hands. They like to go quick on these. Timing, Ethan not be able to get the siege ready in time. Speaking about timing and pace, Dami is on the hunt, trying to find a man to drop, but it's Scuba, denying RB, and Scuba again! How's he gotten two there? They were flying at him.
Comes down to just 3 now for Nongshim. Still 4 alive for NRG here. Francis looking to try and counterbalance that. Get some pressure back in, but Ethan still controlling the space.
Yeah, he wasn't really willing to fully let it go, as Kiko's nade is going to catch Xros. And now they know about Francis. NRG put together the pieces and look like they want to get 4 standing on the way out of this pistol. Francis with 20 HP. You ain't got a thing to do here, bud. Lovely work, and I'm amazed that Ethan kept his life.
I mean, Ethan looks like he's way ahead of the curve in terms of anticipating Dami, right? But it's Scuba. I believe he's caught with the C's here, goes down to 1 HP. Still finds a second.
Yeah, watch this one back.
First comes, yeah, there's the C's. Beautiful work.
I mean, you look at, he had Prowlers flying at him, seized up, players literally jumping at you. Very, very diligent. And again, Scuba, what, he's 8 to 11. It doesn't seem that impressive, but I feel like a lot of that round was on his shoulders.
Yeah, he was doing work in the first half as well in terms of isolating Dami early on, finding picks elsewhere on some of those slower rounds from NRG. I think you're given many. The rifle spotted there.
Scuba's got to be careful to not get caught here. Dami is on a mission, and he's got him this time. Nongshim have cleared. Marder fell towards Long at the same time, and they've got a plant.
Themselves here, man advantage as well. Going to be 2 Bulldogs and a Spectre coming back in for NRG.
Oh, but caught there. Kiko going to put Dami to bed. That swing ain't going to happen now. Xros, RB, trying to find it as Xros goes above the site. Kiko with the trade. Good stability made it from NRG. But Ivy, the Sheriff.
Low. Ethan's so low.
22 HP, and they're trying to look for him. They've got to know now. Oh!
I saw Ethan to get that kill as well.
How is it Ethan, man? This is what I'm talking about, though. You can't play similar positions like that, right?
What I was about to say is you're not going to get many slow rounds in this half. So the fact that NRG, again, recover here. I mean, Dami just... Look at the way he moves, man.
He's just man-marking out Scuba in that round. Like, oh, you did that the first round? Sick. Cool,
Try and do it again.
Yeah.
Try me.
Run it one more time. Again, but...
Ethan looks stressed as well.
You've got to be.
I mean, calling games like this has just got to be a nightmare when, like I said, NRG's ethos is around structure, right? Controlling your enemy, basically mitigating a lot of the risk of some of these compositions. We've talked about how Nongshim are the epitome of this approach. It's Ethan's got to put in a shift today.
And he has been. I think if you roll your minds back, there were a lot of, I don't want to say questions about Ethan's in-game leadership. You saw kind of that transition into the role and how that might have affected him individually. Would you lose a lot of that punch that he has? I think he's walked away genuinely looking like one of the better IGLs there is, as it stands. One, not even playing to that current meta to an extent, playing their own style of game, delivering against some of the best quality teams using these sort of compositions. And again, it's that just cerebral approach, a lovely ethos that they bring in, and it works for them. Like this is a unified front from NRG, right? You've got 11, 10, 10, 10, all down the board. It's just Scuba on 8 kills. It is everyone on the same page here. On the other side, Francis and RB lead the way by quite a decent margin, but you got to feel that Dami's going to be catching up in this half regardless.
Definitely is. We'll have the judge to bring in here following the timeout. There'll be a scope for Francis as well.
Careful here.
The other side, obviously some gaps considering the damage done in the previous round, so real chance here for Nongshim to deny this bonus. Themselves on the board here in the second half of Bind. And looking to pressure towards Ethan once more.
He's willing to play right on the edge as well. He managed to make it away in that first pistol round. Let's see how he fares during these buys as well, because you can imagine that tempo is going to be high.
other side to this is you don't want to concede this space fully for Nongshim. Again, the pressure point almost comes a little further forward versus other more traditional teams. Spike wasn't committed early on here, so we don't see a burst on the back of this pressure towards long, but I don't think Francis has really got deep enough to confirm anybody's location on the side of NRG, as now the 4 members of Nongshim set up here to challenge potentially Marder and Kiko.
Yeah, and again, you just want to avoid Kiko and Ethan, really. 2 of those Bulldogs. The rest are on pistols with Marder. Gonna be corner Prowler and hunted down. Dami, it's just brute force. It really is. It'll take the 1-for-1 trade. He'll open it up for you.
I mean, with this approach, yeah, follow the Prowler, draw the eyes, and everybody else can just come filtering out of this smoke. NRG are actually behind this.
Yeah, I don't think they have any idea this could have happened. And there's a bit of a surprise in this now, because you keep in mind how far away Ivy is. It is technically a 2v2 towards this side of the map. But Francis does have the Outlaw to catch this cross, so it makes it really tough. Ethan almost trying to pre-fire him on that corner, just force him away to a deeper angle. And Scuba getting spotted. The support system's made it in now. We have 3 here, and Francis and Ivy will keep them at bay. Losing 2, not the end of the world. Again, they are happy to sacrifice Dami for this.
Upgrade found as well for Francis, so Dambi's going to continue with the judge. That's what I'm talking about. You can see the more traditional space, right, in terms of holding towards short. And yes, the buy is a consideration here, but just as an example, if Dambi's able to slide right behind a Prowler and there's someone on the other end of it, it's the first domino to fall, and it really plays into Nongshim's ability to capitalize on this sort of composition.
Launching smoke.
Again, a slower round though here.
Kiko's got all. Nice to have in the back pocket, I guess. Scuba then tasked to deal with this A side of the map here.
I say slower, they just went a different way into showers.
It's 1:20. Dami controlled. Deeper hold coming out from NRG, creating crossfires on the back of the side, but Francis is still back here. Is it noted? It is now! A rocket just flying at him. He does get Kiko down, but still a 1-for-1 trade, leaving the numbers super good for NRG. Rotation from Nongshim. They're on towards the B side.
RB can get ult off the plant here. Ivy, I don't think is fully confirmed that the site is empty. We'll trade out here. RB going to get the orbital strike here for the post plant. Do you have a molly as well? Still got a snake bite on Ivy.
But I like seeing Marder, and I think he's with Scuba, I imagine, kind of working on this backline early, right? If they're going to play for the post plant, we need to kind of break the backline. We can't let them play the time with RB. Let's get to work. So they need to pick up the pace a bit here, and they have decided it's towards long. So this is going to be tough for NRG to break that through.
Time is really the biggest concern here. Because if the snakebite goes down early, they can draw out the clock.
There it is. I'm pretty sure I just saw it. Is that on? I'm not sure if that actually missed. This could then put Nongshim with a little bit of false confidence here, as Ethan does get control of this.
Still as well.
Yeah, I mean, there's still a chance here for Ethan to hunt him down, but the round is long gone. RB soaking the time up exceptionally well, and Ethan's options became 0.
The fact that they actually have to shift walk as deep as they do, because Ivy's unconfirmed.
They don't know if he's side,
exactly.
CT, elbow.
See, on the backside of that, it's Ethan posted up, watching towards elbow, very deep in spawn, so there's no pressure coming towards sight. I think you're right, I didn't even know where the snake bite ended up, but...
Not too sure. I don't think I saw it on early. Yeah, you
there it
just
was, yeah.
see it there.
Nice! Again, once the C's catches...
Well, good luck.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Great play from Nongshim after walking into... dare I call it a trap play on backside? It's NRG adjusting.
Play, maybe just knowing that they're going to want to go for those kind of like flood sides, you know, play towards the back of try box. And that's the brutality of this, is though you might have the right mentality at the start of the round. Hell, you can even get the first pick. But then you look at that late round layering from Nongshim, they have plans that they can bank on. They're not just a one-dimensional approach.
Yeah.
It's brutally hard, and that's it. This is going to be a mentally taxing game for both IGLs, right? Coaches as well are going to be going through. Right now, this is NRG's timeout. Maybe just to get on the right page, because I don't mind that backside hold.
No, I don't, and really the only adjustment on the side of that is if Nongshim decide to double down with Dami, or if Dami actually is called back to fall in line a little more.
Yeah.
Like I said, what's key here is the space that NRG is happy to concede and give up, right? What the next step to follow. Seeing here, 4 players positioned towards B. Obviously a lighter purchase here, Kiko and Brock. Throw in a bucket. Scuba to invest as well, but Nongshim, the way they're set up right now, probably going to send out a couple of probes.
Yeah.
So 2-1-2 with RB to control the middle of the map. So anticipating a switch up coming out of the timeout here. Rightfully so.
Yes. And look, we've seen so many teams caught off in these rounds, walking late into stacks, just sloppy anti-ecos. I don't think Nongshim really falls into that in my mind. I want to see them keep it very clean. I don't know if NRG can maybe change any of that outcome. Ethan with a little bit of contact on his Prowler, but on the other side, nothing.
Now, Brock's actually maybe looking to just get into a smoke there with the bucket. Approach the minute mark. Nongshim now looking to regroup with the spike and probably head towards A. Obviously waited out that initial TP timer, so happy that if they do commit here, they're going to have the lighter side of NRG, and they're absolutely correct.
Yeah, quite frugal on the investments until now. Just that haunt remaining for Xros. Otherwise, it's going to be just guns out, right? Can they find Brock, who's trying to be a little bit slippery here? Playing it into the smoke, something you considered, so I imagine Nongshim are as well. I don't want to call it hesitation, but they are playing this very, very slow. But look at the positioning from Ivy, for example. But there was kind of the one trap I thought might have caught something, but Nongshim very diligent. This is, again, the control I love seeing from this team. Yes, high tempo, yes, high pace, but you have this.
I'm just loving what Ivy's doing as well. Reading into the fact that NRG are going to go forward and pressure in some of these slower rounds. We've seen him do it in the buy rounds. You saw the lurk previously towards B site. Absolutely pivotal in terms of reading the map here for Nongshim. I think NRG are going to be giving it, well, as I say that, Exos looking to go a little further forwards. We'll give one away. Give the crowd what they want. Dami, obviously not backing away from that.
Kiko's gone down. Okay, I think that might be time to call it wraps and get on out of there. But look who's on the way. Look at Ivy's positioning. I don't know if he'll get there quite in time.
Yeah.
But again, I like that from Ivy. This is still, yeah, I mean, he made a go of it. It is what it is. But it is just that overall consideration that I don't think we see, you know, if you go top to bottom, even in this tournament. I love seeing what they're doing. It is that perfect controlled chaos. They, again, play high tempo, explosive, but then they also have these very well thought out rounds.
I think when you look at the approach of Nongshim, these are the sort of games, especially against a team like NRG, you think, oh, well, you know, it's going to look stupid if they can't frag out and play hyper-aggressive and stuff. So the fact that they are controlling the slower rounds, yes, it's an anti-eco, yes, there's a heavy stack from NRG. It's almost teed up for them to succeed in that regard, but it's just a huge positive. And obviously for the series, to then go to Abyss, it's also another consideration. What we saw versus G2 in terms of the firepower question.
Who's next?
Here comes the ults to set this up. 3 players, 4 players, NRG right place. Scuba trying to find his position to play from. Gonna spot out Ethan, and Francis has found his man. Tailor-made poison to the feet of Ethan there. But can they scale up behind it? NRG have numbers, so they rotate. TP back for Marder. He's here fast, but Francis hasn't fallen back. He stayed around.
Reading this as a rotation here. Kiko down to 21 HP.
But
He's just without a
Dami,
hookah.
look at Dami's position. Surely, no, Kiko! He found him! Tries to fall back. Francis! You can't get away from this man. He is everywhere at once. And now Brock, the next victim. Francis is a nightmare coming to life as Marder is being herded by Ivy. This is sophisticated dominance from Nongshim. They are in complete control.
Francis has come alive once more for Nongshim. Another multi-kill for him. Up to 11 now. And everything falling into place. The stun here to set this in motion for Francis as well. You see just the instant reaction to some of the information, Nongshim's ability to capitalize time and time again. Previously the Prowler for Dami, here the stun being set in motion. Absolutely beautiful to watch them operate at this tempo.
They've kept players like Marder quiet, which is something to be
What?
said.
What?
Silenced
What?
again. Dami slides in and takes him out, but Ethan on the back pedal. Scuba putting in some shots to the smoke and just getting a reward. In the meantime, Ivy's far away from this. He is not in the equation yet.
Denied the pit though. The pit will fall here. Again, will put him in a position. Scuba again catching X-Ross. Spike noted as well now. RB will be spammed through the wall. It's just Ivy now. Spike down behind enemy lines.
Give him a second.
I mean, yeah, guys, come on.
Be nice. They can't hear us.
No.
We're not talking to them.
That's the thing I've loved about this crowd, though, that they cheer for everything and they just want action
Literally.
all the time.
Yeah, it's brilliant.
All the time. You broke, don't care, go forward.
Run.
Exits.
Run at them.
Exits.
30 seconds. You'd have to be
30
really
seconds
clean
left.
at finding Kiko. Right, let's start with that. I don't know how you break a 3-man crossfire to try and get to that spike. And I don't think he does.
I don't
either.
think you do.
Yeah. Whistle's really looking to start now.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the fact that Nongshim are doing this to NRG, just while this kind of fizzles out,
10
is
seconds
so
left.
impressive. I think I've been kind of waiting for that penny to drop of it's not just this one-dimensional approach, and it just isn't. I think this is a really lovely look from Nongshim. They have everything in order. They're playing a good game because I don't think you can ever doubt how good NRG are, right? They are the reigning champs. They are the ones to potentially come in and do a double at international, right? Unseen form.
I mean, we come back to the point you made earlier, right, in terms of questions about their approach currently here. There were questions in kickoff.
Yeah.
So for them to come out and kind of reinforce this sort of approach has been a huge positive. And in terms of the teams here at Santiago, they are the team that almost is the direct shadow to this sort of approach. So the fact that Nongshim have come out, obviously buttoned up a lot of the prep coming into this series. We can see it's so obvious in some of these rounds. Marder looking to take the fight back to Nongshim after a response round was found. Francis seemingly aware though.
Francis. Bloodthirsty.
He is insane today. Absolutely insane.
Just a big stage player, man. Just gets better the deeper they go. And that's a man to the good about the minute mark. You can start manipulating the map now, see if you can get the right rotations, draw an extra player away. This then puts Ethan right back to work, right? You got to try and keep tabs on this approach.
Going to have a very favorable engagement here towards 8. Kiko.
Does have a
Yeah, I was going to say, Brock here to play a little disconnected, does have a chance to make use of this utility.
Not the timing, they've already beaten the smoke, they're already out. And Francis can clear, excuse me, Dami can clear back sight here, but I don't think he's going to manage to find any of them. There's that ult combination coming through, doesn't quite find the effect they would have wanted. So again, they have to try and catch this cross. Great catch there from Brock. That's a spike down. It's Dami now just patrolling the site. Operator out. Ethan turns a flash. Dami doesn't care. Quick as lightning as Kiko and Scuba trying to get closer. Kiko's kept this space the whole time, but Scuba finally makes it through, spots out Francis. But that's probably another player you want to be tussling with, but Scuba's got something to do here. Dami to the right, Francis to the left. This would be huge, and I think they're just toying with their dinner. Dami, the eventuality to strike. 3 kills, 12 rounds. Nongshim look locked in.
Just to come back to Francis again, Ramada has looked sensational here in Santiago.
Oh God, yeah.
And to put up this sort of performance and be the one to really challenge 1v1 to Mada in a lot of these scenarios.
Hell, even the first half.
Yeah, is just a spectacle to witness. Mada sitting at 11 and 16, which is just, you don't see it. You don't see it. Here, let's have the dimensional drift to Sheriff. Rifles elsewhere for NRG. Again, looking to go forward once more. Maybe to snip out this setup here, but a flash play through on Prowler.
There's the pop, but Ivy deeper. Doesn't quite spot out Marder though. It'll be Kiko landing the shot, but in the same time,
They
look at
can
the
see the
space.
sight.
Yeah, they've had to give it up, and Kiko just a blind ult comes in. Marder trying to herd them. Kiko's pain shell's there. This is just brutality to a 3v4. Numbers good for NRG. Spike is down for now.
I got to Spike.
But Nongshim looking for that answer back, right? Get the plant on their side, get something building.
Exos is behind this though.
And that Horn didn't find him, so that is a very late surprise. Coming back through. Is there any awareness from Ethan? I don't know if you
doesn't
can
look like
keep it
it.
in mind. That could be the dagger in the back. That could be the first domino to fall. Ethan, he looks. Oh, how are you checking this? Maybe that silence becoming deafening. And Ethan off the leash, taking down Dami. And now X-Ross noted, there is life still in this team. NRG not down and not out yet.
Ethan so heads up. I think he nailed it. It's the silence here that really causes Ethan to consider the impossible. Great catch here again. Mada challenged previously in showers, and it's Kiko to provide some support. Paint shell here to land on top of RB. Didn't look like NRG were going to be able to recover that situation, especially when they concede the entire site, but Nongshim a little late to the punchline. Pit available here for them on the brink of a few more ultimates. So maybe invest here in round 22. Again, solo anchor here, Mada. Just off on the shot.
Now, I want to say it, the floodgates are open. They've got front sight, they've got the plant. They're going to have time on their side in a 5v5 post-plant. Viper's Pit on top.
This is brutal. One more kill, RB will have orbital strike as well. Ethan again looking to counterbalance this towards showers, but actually look at all the way into cave here. Scuba's a million miles away from this.
This is wild. There's going to be so many fights on so many fronts here. Francis just trying to hold his nerve, trying to wait and keep that space secure. Fight on the back lines breaks out. It's Scuba to win. And Kiko clearing Francis, but there's still 3 here. Ivy can still buy time. And Dami still has that judge in hand. Pops the ult. He wants this done, but Scuba is answering back. Blow for blow. Dami! Are you closing this with an ace right now? Giving everything he can, but the 1v1, it's too little, too late. NRG fall at the hurdle as Nongshim. I can't believe my eyes. The perfect balance of controlled chaos causing nightmares for NRG on map 1. It's 13-9. Abyss is up next. Don't go anywhere.
He's hunting down that title!
The time to write the next chapter in the esports history books is finally here.
And they fold it in his hands yet again! He steps up to the plate, and he could knock this one out of the park! Now they shall be engraved alongside the greats!
Hi guys, I'm here in the Artist Valley with Jose Angel, and we can see all of these products that are absolutely amazing. Jose Angel, quiero saber, ¿hace cuánto tiempo haces todo esto?
Hola, Belina. Tengo un poco, como 3 años más o menos haciendo esto. Piezas textiles con la técnica de tufting. Sí.
Esa es la técnica de la pistolita, ¿verdad?
La pistolita.
Okay, so he basically does this like from 3 years ago. He does all that's like textiles, like rugs, and he does it with this like machine that seems like a gun that actually it's really cool. So yeah, 3 years making all of this super nice products. And now, ahora yo quiero saber también, ¿cuál es tu main? ¿Cuál es tu favorito de todos?
Mi main es Fade.
¿Y ese es tu favorito de diseñar?
Bueno, lamentablemente no traigo nada de Fade, pero mi main es Fade, sí.
So he's saying that his main actually in Valorant is Fade. He has no product from Fade right now, but that's the agent he usually uses. That's all we have for the interview. Muchas gracias por la entrevista. Back to you guys.
Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tu si va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto y que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tu si va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla.
Jen here with Coach Silkanen of Nongshim now. Coach, coming into today, Ivy was telling us that you guys chose to focus on yourselves rather than specifically prep for NRG, but it seemed like you guys had an extremely good read on your opponents today. RB was giving Ethan a huge challenge in terms of the battle of IGLs. How much of that was down to preparation and how much was it just RB on his own?
어느 정도는 저희가 이제 VOD를 좀 뜯어보면서 이제 상대방의 스타일이 어떤 식인지 이야기를 나눈 적은 꽤 많고요. 근데 그래도 상대도 어떻게 준비했을지 모르기 때문에 일단 우리가 인게임 들어가서 준비했던 거 하고 상대가 하는 거 보고 이제 상민이 이제 IG 판단 맡기는 걸로 해서 본인이 스스로 그렇게 한 것 같습니다.
Well, we studied some bots and studied their tendencies, but we honestly didn't know what NRG was going to bring to the table today. So we talked about how we should be fluid and we should be able to play our best game and play at our pace. And all the calls that RB was making in the server was mostly up to him. Well, it's great to see that RB is doing really well, leading the team really well. So best of luck on Abyss.
Welcome back to our expert desk on the other side of what can only be described as a bit of a reckoning for NRG. Insane stuff here from Nongshim Red Force from start literally to finish off this game, Mimi. It's tough to keep up with what we just saw.
Yeah, it looked really good from Nongshim. I think my number one takeaway is that this was not a Dami takeover. The last round, that was all Dami. But most of this game was Nongshim coming in with a really good game plan and I think eviscerating this slow style from NRG, mainly with Francis's off.
Yeah, exactly. I think that right off the bat, from the beginning, after round 3, he gets the operator in his hands. He manages to close up this round, and time after time, he got the opener, put himself in positions that sometimes for other players might be a little bit controversial and difficult, and Mara was constantly trying to even up, going in for those pushes that we thought NRG were going to be, to a certain extent ready for, and he just kept one-upping and one-upping every player.
Does the double duelist style actually have the tools to deal with this op from Francis? From NRG?
It does, but I think it's really tough the way that he's playing it. It's not that he's holding lines and you're swinging into him. If you watch, most of those fights were him going through a TP and taking a fight, swinging forward. He is taking the timings of when he's engaging. He's never letting NRG pick, and that's exactly what NRG struggles with. They're amazing when they can clear into you, take their time around the map, but when you're testing them left and right, it makes it so much more challenging for Ethan to find a solution.
So double drone wouldn't have mattered here, realistically, against this playstyle from Francis.
Maybe the only thing you would have seen is the player holding the drone being killed by Francis. In many of those occasions, he's very loud, as we're saying. Taking the TP, we see maybe not utility in the back, but as we said, not playing an off angle and just holding the stance, whilst you have an operator that you know has been pushing you before. Maybe not the best situation. And for NRG, I do think that on the other side, and when we swapped sides, they wanted to be aware of everything that was happening on the map and countering everything, but just didn't have time for how things were working, actually.
Yeah, what I also really liked that Nongshim were doing was that it would be some rounds like that where it's just the off aggroing. You'd see other rounds where they were full sending with Dami. I think of that eco where they're literally running into their spawn and full fighting there. They constantly had these slight variations in how they were testing NRG that I think even if they had that drone comp would have made it very challenging for Ethan to get the read he wanted on the map.
Let's take a look at our HyperX reflex moment of the match from Nongshim Red Force with a strong start in, you guessed it, round number 1. This pistol was gnarly.
The reactions were just excellent out of Nongshim in this game. I love this call in particular. You're coming in hot to a pistol, you hear NRG going for this pivot, and immediately 4 players sending it in. They were ready for Dami, but the rest of Nongshim is there to clean up. These are the rounds where Nongshim excels. When they get to pick the terms of the team fight and get to brawl together, they just look excellent.
The plan is so good. Like you're already on that side of the map. You can all just chase after the TP. After using your utility, you know that if you want to stop them, this is your best chance of doing so.
Let's hear what Bonkar has to say ahead of map number 2 after a rough start of the series.
Forcing you guys into uncomfortable positions and forcing you guys to play by their pace. So what was the biggest challenge for you on Bind, and what adjustments can you make going into Abyss?
Honestly, the biggest mistake we were doing was just playing kind of passive all the time, especially on defense. We're just giving them way too much space, and also on attack we didn't really do what we prepped for, and we didn't really execute on the game plan. So hopefully we can bounce back and play our game on Abyss.
Thank you so much and good luck.
Surprising to see our world champions falter in the first of these very important maps here. Bonkar says we're too passive. We gave them too much room.
I think that's exactly what we were bringing up with the operator, where they're sitting back, getting swung into, and it was Nongshim the entire time dictating that pace.
Yeah, and I think that Nongshim was also different in this map. At least it felt to me that they were way more aware of the opponent that they had in front of them, and when NRG started struggling, they just honed it and took advantage of it.
What changes now if we head to a map where Dami might not be playing the Neon?
I think the number one thing that is going to change is that there's less of a threat of hyper-aggressive plays of the same style there was on Bind. Of course, you can still go for aggression when you're playing this waylay, but Nongshim just looks a lot less comfortable going for those kind of risks with this composition. I think that things stay the same, though, are still the threat of the Francis off and NRG having to figure that one out. But I think with the composition they play on this map, they'll have more tools to deal with that.
Yeah, but are the tools going to be enough? And if they're playing that passive, are they going to be able to set the pace? Are they going to be adventurous and be aggressive? I think that, as we're saying, if Francis is given the performance from map 1 into this one, I think this could be a very, very important factor. He started the year with a wrist injury. Even coming into the event, that showed up again. Probably, you know, had some paid a toll for it on the previous encounters, but now he's feeling way much better.
Dami was hovering the Neon for the second. This is already a comp change from Nongshim Red Force, bringing the Cypher into the picture. NRG likes to play a lot of slow rounds on their attacking side, get players embedded up into mid, and really work around this map. The Cypher is great for maintaining that information, letting you play the retake, but I also think NRG's style is solid to deal with those tools.
All right, well, there you have it, folks. We're going to jump right back into a bit of a variation here for Nongshim Red Force on their composition. Let's head over to Pansy and HyperX for Abyss.
What a situation we find ourselves in. Not the strongest map in my mind for Nongshim. We've seen what those win conditions are. This one didn't line up for me. Now, NRG, though, having to play from a map behind here, and with a stark wake-up call of, we need to just be more aggressive, take the fights. Does that work here, though? Because, again, this isn't the same Nongshim that we've seen with that Neon.
No, it's not. And obviously there's the discussion here around the composition shift for NRG, particularly in controlling Nongshim. But in terms of Mada, yes, he's very self-sufficient. We've talked about him time and time again, doing the work of 2 duelists.
Yes.
But this will potentially be one of the bigger challenges he's faced, and struggled massively in map 1, just in terms of those raw gunfights. Not necessarily an underperformance for him, but when Francis is hitting the way he is, can't really take much away from that.
And I'm quite interested if actually Francis being this on is going to change this map for me, because I wasn't blown away before, and Ivy with a very good read. Kiko and Scuba have been trying to make this happen, and I mean, Ivy just caught both of them. Again, the preparation, the understanding is just paramount. Like, how are they seeing this so easily?
Both. Well, you see it getting caught off guard, but Mother does live outside of that engagement here. Wow, not for long, Extros. A shot in the dark.
The gods are smiling on Nongshim today. Ethan, bye-bye. What was that? Ivy, the start of this round was perfect. They're getting shots through smoke. Everything is working.
Ivy, who had a much quieter map one in terms of his role here, opens up the second with a 3K. NRG obviously looking to take the fight to Nongshim in the pistol. And again, with this switch up here with Ivy on the Cypher, certainly a consideration in terms of controlling that early space. Very passively, right? It enables Nongshim to make really solid decisions on the back of that. Rourke might have a couple of bodies headed his way early.
He's going to feel that pressure, but again, you're looking for small victories here if you're on the NRG side. As it stands, Nongshim made the right choice. It's the right side of things, so we'll be coming through. Chip damage is on the way.
Just a little off. I mean, plant position obviously considered for shock darts. In here, Francis though. The first hit, Dami just chomping at the bit.
I think they thought Scuba was dead. Francis going to make sure. Get his third, farming towards the ult as well. And if you're Brock and Marder, you don't really want to give that man many more opportunities to build this early.
No. I mean, what did you get on round 3 or 4 on bind? I can't even remember now, but.
Yeah, this is comfy work so far. It's Brock. They give it up to RB in the end, basically. Nongshim, clean second round here. I mean, a couple of threats, sure, little bits and pieces, but it's 4 standing at the end of the day. This is smooth sailing.
They got themselves off to the start you'd want here. Curious to see NRG's approach here for the bye round. Not really enabling much aggression in the previous. So it's just pistols. See Nongshim once more set up outside A though. Walk to control the space early on the back of his util for sure, but this time actually doesn't have the shock darts to deny this plant if they're in here early.
I'm a little bit worried if Portugal left on this island. This looks very reminiscent of what we saw at the start here. IV not going to get away with it too many times there. Marder ready to punish and a quick rotation. This is better pacing from NRG to meet what Nongshim want to do. Dumpy stays. Shots in the smoke there, and once again there is connection. Marder down to 42. Plant's not across yet. Spike being a little bit hesitant here, and rightly so. This is a dangerous position. Good information, but Dami's waiting for this. If they get too close, if they tried to shut that down, it would have been death to be had, but this is still sitting pretty for NRG. With 5 players, they've got to get going. Extros tries to get involved, just takes up. Oh my god, Francis. Or? No, absolutely not anymore. Scuba, the one to try and do some work back here, but RB with the Bulldog. Dami with the Stinger. Nongshim look untouchable.
Another bonus conversion for Nongshim. And that's even with, you can see the focus applied towards Ivy in mid. And this is the sort of thing you really gain from having the Cypher. It would not surprise to see a timeout this early on. Because again, you can see NRG's early intentions here. Again, Marder's able to slip very quickly into vent on the back of that, but Bork unfortunately can't slow it down. You have to respect the other front line of Nongshim on approach towards A site. Already Francis is going to have dimensional drift here. We're seeing him scope in hand, not an operator yet. You see a very early purchase previously on bind. Already here, Nongshim handling NRG very comfortably with a bonus conversion. The Coinbase win condition for NRG coming out of this. The buy's not going to be there. Don't have ultimates just yet, but still maybe get a feel for this early round. There's not going to, I don't think there's going to be a switch up from Nongshim, to be quite honest with you. Ivy is tasked with controlling the mid lane as best he can.
and maybe just a nice wake-up call for him, even in a loss of life there to Marta. It's like, okay, they've identified this super early. I need to be ready for pressure. I don't get that free break on door. I might get walked by 2. There is going to be a checklist there for him. But for NRG, they need a solution, and they need it quick. Because I think last time we saw Nongshim here, maybe we didn't see Francis hitting like this. But still, it's a team effort.
Yeah, I saw Chopa talk about potentially a wrist injury earlier on in the event here for Francis. So, I mean, that seems to have healed itself pretty quickly by the looks of things.
Hitting their stride at the right time, I think, is also just terrifying to me. This Nongshim side looks like the skies are the limit, but it's an early start to things, right? There's still early days here. A little bit of a switch up coming out of the timeout. They want to explore the other side of the map, and this time the stack is in the right place for NRG.
Yeah, I think Nongshim may be relying on some of that conditioning early on here, but NRG not acting upon it just yet. Or probably still anticipating. Nongshim reading into that. Yeah, going to have a ton of bodies here.
Portal closed.
Okay, this could be scary for Francis, and I think he's read that this is a trap. Oh my god, it is an absolute trap, and he's still standing his ground. Dami's going to get Ethan, but they need to be scurrying across the rest of the map here. Ivy with a great slip in middle, but Kiko catching the timing. Nongshim, did you forget this is NRG for a second? They will make you work for this. Coming out of the timeout, this is a broken buy, but they're still fighting for it. Kiko with another shot. As they have numbers, but I mean, look at the HP. Scuba's on 8 HP here, and now suddenly they run. They have to get moving here. Nongshim want at least the plant.
We've got the Hunter's Fury on the back of this, but Ivy does have a very deep trip.
Ivy's a problem.
Yeah, all the way towards Link, so.
They don't know where the hell this man went. They know he's been in middle mostly, but it's like, okay, where's he waiting? Is he in our spawn? Is he still in middle? Is he by the site? Is he re-wrapping? It could be anything for them to try and figure out, and they've got to go fast.
Yeah, it's an awkward plant to deal with here, and as I said, Hunter's Fury available here if Nongshim feel as if this might slip through their fingers.
They're so deep on this, though. They aren't leaving this very much.
I mean, it would be a win here for NRG to draw out the Hunter's Fury, right?
It would be.
Maybe find Ivy. Again, he's disconnected here, and it's an open plant, so difficult kill to find.
You can hear it. Starting to speed up here. Brock going to just send the dart in and hope for the best there. Fury. Again, silver lining at this point, but you take it, and Ivy takes their life. Just going to do the dance in the end with Brock, but it is lovely from Nongshim. But a little sign of life from NRG that they're still having a brawl out. We're still seeing Kiko hitting some shots.
Sure, yeah, but Nongshim don't necessarily read the stack as heavy as it is, and it almost goes completely all right. Especially with this kill here from Kiko. And then it's Exros with the spike, and he's like, well, I mean, I can't police the guns now. Have to give it up. Again, the byproduct of Ivy being on the Cypher here is he can make plays like this now. And it feels a little more comfortable than the Viper, right? You're lurking around, basically have to clear every corner. Ivy has a little more freedom. Speaking of, Francis here.
Spot out at least 2, I'd imagine. Dami going to send it in. Francis does take his way out of there, but they're now scaling towards site. Marta and Ethan on the trade, still trying to hold some space. The spike yet to scale up as well, but the rotation's coming through. You've got to look at the positioning coming up from Kiko here. Francis may be aware, but Kiko's starting to heat up as well. Warming into this one, as Nongshim don't get the same sort of security on this side of the map. They don't have anywhere to sit back to in a post plant.
So considering Kiko pushing up here, the plant will be considered. He'll have to come in here, a little bit of utility to follow up from Ethan as well, who's actually wrapping back towards Kiko.
This is nice from them. Again, for Brock, just needs to play his life and be a little bit careful. Oh, what a shot!
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Dami looked on it for the second as well. He's getting out of there, but he's at least alleviated some of the pressure. They might be able to go for the plant now. Catching Ethan there is wild, because they knew it was Kiko down there earlier. So Dami's still on patrol. That's why he's still here. You might even have heard that then. Goes for a little bit of a brawl and then looks back for Brock. He's doing the best he could, trying to make something out of nothing. But now it's on Exros in a 1v2. Position will be noted. Kiko should be on the closer here. Brock flies in. It was an extended fight. Nongshim looking for any potential win con. But NRG make it through the storm.
Just a little off kilter there with the recon and Dami being caught out in no man's land. I mean, he's so insanely active throughout this entire exchange. Kiko does really well to play his life here in the back lines, not feeding into Dami too much. Yeah, I mean, yeah, what is going on?
Yeah, I mean, 1-4, first round on the board for them.
Uphill battle for them the entirety. Rifle still in hand here for NRG.
Ult for Marder. Still setting expectation towards middle. And I think that NRG reading this is going to go back to that A piece, but it is still heading towards B. This time it is only Marder here. No one else to play with him.
Yeah.
They've all left the side of the map. So if he gets caught on this, he could be in a real spot of bother. But trying to keep his composure. Oh, he's screwed. He has to get out now. Good work from him to just get out with his life.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, but having said that, Dami goes so deep to find it.
They're not letting him get away with anything. Again, middle's still not feeling great because you've got Ivy on this. Oh, he's in a... Oh, he's still got one! Again, they keep getting away with these brilliant win cons, keeping numbers on their side. Good identifying of where these players are. Rourke trying to set something in motion, though. Joined by Ethan here. Kiko spotted on the back lines by Dami. Reposition, quick pop flash. Francis spots out two. Shock dart comes in. NRG, it feels like the wall is in place. They can't make it back on this side of the map here. Nongshim, they're going to answer back with a round of their own. It's going to be 5 to their name. And NRG are behind the curve.
Absolutely. Nongshim really showing massive improvements from what we saw versus G2.
Drastic.
And again, I mean, what do you do if you're NRG? Nongshim able to brute force their way into a site once more. The flank comes through so early on, but it's like Dami is so active in terms of taking early angles to just fend them away. A great catch on Tamada. As you said as well, Ivy even just going 1-for-1 here makes it so much harder for NRG to consider this retake.
Ivy's pretty nuts on this Cypher too. Gotta say it, he's being such a nuisance in middle. And I feel like the calling right now is just on Nongshim's side. They are out kind of positioning NRG or finding really hard to get a beat.
Yeah, the initial approach for NRG fell pretty flat in the first few rounds, right? Whether or not after that early timeout, actually called a switch up here in terms of approach. Marder tasked with holding mid.
I wonder if they start pulling rotations just of the pressure from Ivy, and if they get maybe a little bit of a look towards RB, but we do see Xros investing the Owl drone, but Ivy again is just bullying Marder.
He's got neural theft as well. He can invest this here and really set this round in motion. I have a response found here from Rourke.
I thought Brock would have had him on that, but he found a little bit of a window of chance, and they're rotating. They're already on the way. They've got the info. They now know that there's only one here. Kiko still has his paranoia, just reinvested that smoke, but they're already through. And look at Ivy still being a problem. Brock's going to find Dami. That keeps some control towards the A site. They can still fight for this. Francis on only 37 HP, and Kiko in the smoke. Going to get one. Go down for it. Now Brock comes out swinging. 2v1, and Francis is off the leash. Put back in their place, NRG. Find a round, but it's hard work here. None of these feel easy.
And it comes down to a couple of really key engagements that NRG are able to win out. Obviously, Nongshim winning out in terms of the information game. It just doesn't feel like, oh, the paranoia just ever so slightly off there. Again, these are such closely contested rounds. Like I said, it comes down to NRG committing.
Nice plays. Let's go.
Towards Nongshim's approach, really being dictated to in some of these rounds. With a switch up here, RB to maybe support a little bit, but scope in place for Marder.
Might help his real slog in middle. Smoked off on the B connector side. They do start to make a little bit of progress here. Ivy showing no fear.
Oh my God.
Oh, this is terrifying. He can wait on this and he's going to hear these rotations. He can pull this out.
It's heartbreaking. He's a couple of seconds behind the drone.
Yeah, he could have had that. Just dead to rights. On this side, it's Ethan and Scuba, and I will always give credit to Scuba. When he gets into that zone, the guy is great at controlling space, but he's got his work cut out again. 4 players here. Gonna have the help coming through from Brock. Got his ult as well. TaylorMade targeted! Scuba couldn't see a thing. Dami gets let off, gets to go into the side, open it up, and instantly get a man to the good.
The TP here from RB just to plant the seed of doubt as well. Ethan's still here. He's still fighting.
Brilliant fight forward from Ethan, though, just to reclaim that space. But now they're left in a really weird predicament. They've pulled the rotations.
30 seconds left.
Look where Dami is. He's 10 HP.
Oh!
They haven't seen each other. And Ethan won't see him because he's dead now. Look at the flanks, look at middle. There is layers to this. There is problems here. There is a flank behind these players in the form of Ivy. This guy could be an absolute gut punch to NRG as they start trying to build towards the site. Francis sees that first layer. Ready now for Kiko. Takes the fight back in. They may not even need Ivy in this. He finally makes it there, but there's only one remaining. Nongshim are playing NRG like a fiddle.
Ivy again, man. You see the commitment towards this approach. Faith in his teammates to create that chaos and open up the map for him to just run rampant.
He was there so long.
Yeah.
Biding his time, waiting it out. And the time he strikes, they're herded forward. Everything known.
NRG just have little to work with in terms of positives or information early on in the round. And this is actually a little more tempered from Nongshim in terms of the approach here to site, in terms of the aggression.
Oh my God!
Well, there you go.
It doesn't stop. It doesn't stop. This is brutality.
I mean, I come back to the same thing. NRG are being dictated to by Nongshim here, time and time again.
When was the last time you saw Marta sitting on 2 kills? When were you last seeing Ethan unable to really get a grip of the opponents? They are one of the greats at this. Brock an MVP almost consistently. And as it stands, they can't quite get the beat on Nongshim here.
One here will be delayed a little bit, but Hunter's Fury on the back of this. Again, still Ethan and Scuba to find. And honestly, probably want to make use of this time as best they can. We'll give it up here. No attempt made here. A flawless round for Nongshim to find 7.
And you're seeing a little bit of a look of frustration there, I want to say, towards Ethan and kind of this very flat...
Yeah, I mean, you see how stressed he was in map
Yes.
1 as well. It's the same thing again. Just so many curveballs thrown out from Nongshim, really leaning heavily into that hard to quantify approach.
I've just never seen anyone nullify this roster, how this team is. I genuinely am quite surprised that NRG are in this predicament. They are so good at problem solving. They're so good at activating their players. But this puzzle, this conundrum is yet to be solved. And the pace is unrelenting. Brock is screwed here, tagged up. He's trying to fight his fate here and stays breathing. 45 HP.
Somehow.
I don't know how
Like
he
what?
lives.
Well, not with that connection from Xros.
I told you, it feels like they're favored by the gods today. There is no escaping it. The pick already above a minute. They've pulled the rotation. Look at the minimap. Look at what is happening.
Marta's still here towards B site, but he's going to have to go absolutely nuclear to prevent... Oh my God. Oh my God.
Marta. There are 4 players here. Make it just about 3. Hindered and slowed. He's screwed. Darby's got him dead. Sending him down to the depths, whether you liked it or not. They still have a man up here. Still having to re-clear middle, or at least imply that they could be working on that back line. But they are behind the curve again. Numbers, time.
Watching here.
Scoreline at this point.
Ivy's re-wrapping mid.
Of course he is. Of course he is.
NRG here on the approach, but they've got a paranoia to try and traverse past. It's going to be mitigated here immediately. NRG held out the front door.
They're struggling, and that's the key to open the door. Kiko, Scuba, still trying to make something happen here. RB spins on a dime, but it's down to Kiko in a 1v2. And Ivy's position yet to be known, but he's come back towards the site. Kiko trying to thread the needle, but RB is just outdoing them. Nongshim look untouchable. It's 8 rounds.
If there's anything to consider here in the last few, NRG have to pull out all the stops. Xros with the catch here on Brock. The salt in the wound, but Marta, again, just caught between a rock and a hard place.
Yeah.
It's, again, you can't really fault him trying to go forward and find something. Again, you look at the minimap, like I said, he has to go huge. So he makes the right decision, but just caught on an awkward timing.
I mean, we're asking for miracles from this point. Because everything else is going right. Viper's Pit towards A. And look at the discipline and patience from Nongshim. They're feeling there was going to be a play here.
There is a gap towards mid. Kiko's just given up the space. You see Brock now. I mean, look, you're 20 seconds is around, you're already looking back towards your spawn. To try and hold on to this space. You see Nongshim haven't made much progress yet, but the TP sent forward here from Francis. He's going to take top mid.
Yeah, this is getting sketchy. Brooks. You see the barrel. Yeah. They're going to know that this space is no longer theirs. This map doesn't feel good right now, but they need a pick. They need something to be on their side. Well, they look like they want to disrespect this Viper's Pit.
Scuba is on an island now. There was a huge gap.
That's all he's got to play with, and he's got 3 players now on the other side. Smoke in towards site, they are going on this. They are clearing through Dami. Zero fear. Doesn't quite find him in this one. The paranoia goes in and they're not getting the start they want. 30 seconds. It's now getting a little bit weird and wonderful. Nongshim, oh my god! It was a blind shot and nearly gets him dead! Brock tries to save them, but this feels like an eventuality! Everything is right for Nongshim. They have every answer. Armada unable to have a say in this. To get online, to be the difference maker we know he can be. Next, he'll be able to find Francis, but this round is not recoverable.
Absolutely not. Nongshim absolutely dismantling the ace site here with the pit in place of the choke. Again, creating enough pressure, enough of a question mark that they leave Scuba on an island. He just can't control the space well enough. And at the moment, like, as soon as that catalyst in the round occurs, the stars align for Nongshim once more. Give away a couple of freebies here at the end, but NRG will come in here. 3 ultimates, Ethan, Marda and Kiko. We'll be able to muster together a purchase. I mean, it wasn't comfortable by any means. You see here, look at the kill feed. It's like Brock finds 1, and there's like boom, 4 kills. Nongshim got sight.
Look at the stress. Look at that stress. This man has been in Champions finals. Hell, he's won them. Right now, he is finding it hard to deal with this team here in front of him. Brilliant mind for the game currently. Hitting a brick wall. Marda, hell, he was in the trenches just trying to keep that rifle in the last round. But they're in the right place, but they've already started the rotates.
Well, NRG look as if they, well, maybe drifting towards main, but they post up here on a high-low, I believe, on a site. And still got Brock in support, but I mean, he has to just stare towards top mid.
Yeah, they have the 3 players here, though. It's a stacked side of the map here. Dark needs to be dealt with the ult. Again, Francis can dismantle this quickly. They have to fall back towards that deeper side of the site. But Dami, the hunter, is going to go looking. Francis, Ivy, starting to clear house. The paranoia misses, but Kiko doesn't. And now X-Ross in the 1v2. A lifeline for NRG.
What a round from Kiko, just so slippery, hard to pin down. Will get NRG just a 3rd on this first half.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Creo que es alguien que no necesita presentación. Tenemos a King desde la casa y quería traerlo ante todos ustedes también para poder charlar un poquito con él. King, lo que quieras. ¿Cómo está mi gente?
Oye, quería volver a darle las gracias a todos por estar acá. Han hecho de verdad este evento algo increíble. Estoy desde allá en público, estoy de verdad maravillado. Así que nada, de verdad que todos den un fuerte aplauso de nuevo porque de nuevo somos la mejor Master hasta el día de hoy, de verdad. Así que nada, ahora quería ir con un... Escúchame. Vamos. Ole, 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 ole. Chile, Chile. Ole, ole, ole. Chile, Chile. Gracias, cabros. Los amo a todos. Los quiero, caleta. De verdad, muchas gracias. Los quiero mucho, de verdad.
Chile, Santiago, larga vida al rey. Increíble
As it
público,
stands,
muchas gracias por las palabras.
we're at a 9-3 scoreline. The fans are still up for a fight. My mind wonders if NRG are up for it as well. 3 rounds, Mike, is all they got to claim.
Yeah.
Gifted a final one by Kiko, digging deeper. I mean, he gave him a chance. But is it just gonna be a death rattle at the end of this? Nongshim look untouchable, man.
They really do. And again, it's another situation where you see NRG just behind the curve, lacking some ideas in situations where they usually excel out. They are typically the team to outclass teams.
Everyone.
Yeah, in terms of their adaptations, but here, just haven't seen it. And Nongshim on the aggressive here, round 1.
They are going to send a message. They want NRG
Paranoia catches.
dead.
Oh.
Dami is on the hunt. Look at them. They are bloodthirsty for this. They have just chased down a 2-time champion winning player. They are just turning this game on its head.
Absolutely. And NRG will take the B site here, but
look who's behind him.
The roles are reversed, and Ivy, as you said, ever lurking in the background. Unorthodox, unorthodox plant position here. They have to consider the pressure from behind.
Yeah, they are sitting in spawn. Look how disconnected they are. They've cleared deep because they're this paranoid about that man on the other side. And there's a reason why. Takes ahead of Kiko. But Scuba, does he think it's clear now? A second glance. Great work from Marder. Give them a 3v3, but they need to get back towards site. Brock breaks back in. Starts clearing house. X-Ross on the trade. Plant is still ticking away. RB, I mean, that's a little too far here. Maybe the X-Ross can't be done. NRG getting down and dirty.
Again, what was missing versus G2, Nongshim were extremely active on the defensive side, but they were just sloppy in approach here. Look at the shift in focus, the investment of Util just to remove a player early on. NRG able to win out in terms of the site hold there.
Go, come on.
Marder desperately trying to rally.
That was needed. Not just wanted, it was needed.
Doesn't necessarily give them much freedom anyway. It's only the 4th. Nongshim again on a walkout.
To try and persevere. And this team just shows no fear. But brought to heel by Scuba. Gonna go down fighting on this. Marder continues that, making sure they tame Nongshim here. I think Francis knows this round is a loss here. So away we go. Gonna walk away as NRG start the long road back. 5 rounds to their name now.
The early intention shown here from Nongshim. So in terms of NRG's prep, some of what we saw versus G2 certainly a consideration now. But Nongshim, for me, have satisfied the other side of the coin today in terms of the slower, more methodical rounds. You don't want to see this spiral out of control early on here. Scuba ends up 2 in the previous. Again, he's pivotal in terms of controlling some of this deeper space. Oh. What is it? Please stay away from this ledge today. Just nobody go there.
I mean, Francis with a bit of a high-octane exchange there, but look at the spike and look where it's heading. This is still going to be NRG trying to test the waters here, pull those rotations, do the diligent checks that they have to.
Careful.
Committing. He's actually on this. Oh, and Dami's got him dead. Beats him to the punch there, keeps control towards B.
Pressure coming back through mid here, and NRG don't actually get through the choke just yet. The time's still on Nongshim's side. Now get a confirmation, and a spam from Ivy will connect. Kiko will fall.
They can't afford this. They have to be really competitive, even in these rounds. Scuba, the backbone again, still trying to keep this in hand. But Ivy's chomping at the bit. You can see that temptation. Dami's gone in, sets him up. There's the swing, the 1-2 punch as Ethan left to rot. That's 10 already. Nongshim, they can feel this now.
Final response here, denied the bonus for NRG, preventing an early snowball from developing. I mean, Scuba, the early work here is one away from the pit, but nothing else in terms of ultimates here across the board. See a timeout to follow here for NRG.
Big timeout.
Nongshim, like I said, already shown intentions. The Bonker just wanted to take an early opportunity here. I mean, with not much of a margin for error to follow this. I said, really coming out of this, Scuba's the only one within reach. Feasible here. In terms of the Coinbase win condition, will still have rifles. There's still a fighting chance here in the 4th round of this second half. On the other side, it's only really Ivy that's done some damage in terms of his progress towards the neural theft. Now, do NRG slip a little deeper here, look to control this aggression? They're going to resort towards a more direct approach on the back of Marty. You can see he's desperately trying to plant the seed, or plant the flag for NRG in this previous round towards B. What will be the response? Okay, because after this, I mean, they do have some funds, but it won't be a full purchase for NRG. They're going to be up against it if they concede this round, Lauren.
Spot on. I think a loss here is just not good enough. The talent, the capability, the lack of fear from Nongshim might just get him across the line. We asked for near on flawless form from NRG as Nongshim again. No fear. Extra's going to find Ethan, who has just been bullied around this map.
Bullied consistently. Marta here, retrieve the orb. Have to try and find a recovery here. NRG finding a couple of 4v5 conversions on Bind, but with this tempo, can you ask the same of them? You might win out here in terms of a 2v1 towards B, but actually RB will retreat, provide some support, and they can spread a little more thin. To find that first blood.
They're reading Kiko's scale up. Yeah, Extros was ready for this, but the paranoia is really solid. Great catch from Kiko. Digs him out of a bit of a tricky spot, but is there a recheck? Oh, RB, he knows where he's gone. Expecting the swing from sight, but the spike's on the way.
Awkward timing here for NRG. And actually conceding a little bit of space here to stack up.
This man is just outrageous, but it's good trades coming through. NRG digging in their heels. They cannot afford to lose this round. Nongshim with their confidence feeling like nothing can stop them here. Oh dear, that's Mardigon.
Just pokes his head out on top of the pit.
I don't know what he was hoping for, and there's still the cam to clear a little bit here. They could potentially, yeah, they found
They got the ping!
Ivy, he's on the hunt again! This team shows no fear! It's 11, and NRG might just be shattered off of this.
That was the big win con, to get to a post plant, get the pit down, and secure a sight hold. And Nongshim, they don't care.
They do
a little
not
peekaboo
care.
here from Mada is the first domino to fall. And Ivy catching Scuba, getting the ping, is just the nail in the coffin.
Look at the buy. Look at what's remaining. NRG watching this game slip between their fingers. And for Nongshim, it is a dream come true here. To turn it around in these moments, to have players like Ivy elevating beyond belief as Francis wants to make a name for himself here. Feeling brave. Just be feeling like it's time to fall back. Already though, sets the tone, sets the tempo. Willing and up for the challenge. Dami rarely relenting, but Kiko again gives them a chance. But Marta in no man's land. found by Dami, and it's going to be a bloody battle whichever way you cut it.
Kiko's TP'd up top again.
Kiko trying to be the X factor, but Francis, he's waiting. They are just on the other side here, Pop. No spray. Composure held, but Ivy, desperate to get the ult off, gets punished by Kiko, who has been an X factor, who is still finding value for NRG, who's gone down, but Ethan on the trade. There is life with them yet, but this is what it takes.
Kiko's had back-to-back rounds now where he is just going against the grain, digging so deep. The follow-up and the paranoia in the previous round here is the one to just go forwards, chasing Dami down. This is what it takes to flip some of these rounds versus a Nongshim that is in form. The lesser buy converted here by NRG. There's Nongshim now to feel the pinch. Francis and RB both ultimates in play. Oh, Francis, stay away from there, man. I can't watch another one like that. I actually can't.
This feels like a heart attack game from start to end. Now, Brock's got early info.
Somebody's falling.
The pace
Somebody's fallen off, I'm telling you.
Don't. Why have you...
What? Oh my god, I didn't see the TP. I thought for a second. I did not see his TP on the minimap.
Okay, it's all good. Everything's fine. Everything's calm. NRG at the right side of the map. They have the better buy. Should be able to get a plant pretty soon. My ult is the Dami's there. Francis just popped the ult. Oh god, here we go. This is where it could all go. Topsy-turvy. Dami's gone in. Mana sends him away. NRG will not lose here. They are putting everything they can into this. 50 seconds, they still want to plant. They still want to get that time on their side. Not even chomping at the bit though. They want in on this.
Exos with Sheriff, but still 2 rifles to work with here. 3v5 for Nongshim. Try and find a response here. Round 18, NRG fully resetting. On the back of Ethan's stall, potentially. Not connecting initially.
No.
They've got a half.
They've got a half, but it's 5 players. There's 5 players here. They have util. 5 players, no problem. Why do I just keep having these feelings that it could go terribly wrong? RB, don't do anything. RB, you're done. You're done for. You're done, it's fine.
Oh my god, he's smoking again.
RB.
Not yet, crowd. He's not gone yet.
Yeah, he was sticking around for a second there. All right, time to back away. NRG again. This is going to be a slog. This is going to be one of those long games they're going to have to feel every second of.
We've done the hard work here in terms of a good start to this second half, but it's a 9-3. It just still feels so fragile. I guess the team is volatile as Nongshim. Not accosted any freebies here. NRG on the approach. Ultimate here from Mada and Kiko. On the other side, it's just the TP for RB. So advantage here for NRG.
Ethan. Francis has this angle for now, just tucked back into the corner. And NRG just trying to get the read round by round, right? You can see the amount of strain this is putting on Ethan. Individually, he's on 3 kills, man.
Yeah.
He is living by that minimap and dying by that minimap. That's just what it is.
I said he had to put a shift in today, and it's not the one that will be represented numerically.
No, but he's got them back to 7-11 here. It's not over yet. Persevering. So with 1 minute, not getting much play now.
Well, yeah, we'll get the confirmation still.
Doesn't tell you much, really.
I mean, yeah, because Kiko's got TP and it's Scuba, right?
Yep. But it has encouraged Francis. Francis could be behind the wire here. There's awareness of it. You saw the eyes turning towards that. But he's got good timing on this. They've got 3 players on the right side of the map. Full faith in Ivy to hold down that A side.
Francis is going to be here so quickly.
And they clear side diligently. There are 3 players from Nongshim on this side. The ult's going to come down. They're going to try and make this work. Dami stands his ground. Oh! He absolutely put Hexbrook! Great trade again from Kiko, who is just getting better with time. But look who's here! Francis is the downfall of NRG! 4 kills! Just slicing through the back of them.
What a day for Francis versus none other than NRG to be piecing together rounds like this. Absolutely sensational. Back to the top of the board for Nongshim. 12th round posted. NRG licking their wounds here to buy broken but rifles across the board.
And you got to go back to business. There is no rest for the Wicked here. The high tempo never going to really stop Dami. Willing to try and stand ground here. Kiko sent away. Actually, they're going on this one. Ethan's found Dami. Marder's on the site, going to at least feel out the pressure up from the rafters. The spike is yet to cross through, though. They're still fighting on this one. X-Ross going blow for blow. They are just unwilling to relent. RB wants to stand this. He wants to keep this. He's actually holding the space here. Brock! A miracle gifted to clear RB like this and put them in a 4v2. Francis down low this time. Ivy. This can't happen twice in a row.
Francis on 8 HP. A lot of this has to be on the back of Ivy here in terms of the approach. Back from behind NRG.
The odds sitting on NRG's side. Ivy's position now becomes so predictable. The smoke goes up. Every time to back away. As NRG piece it together to make it up to 8. This time with obviously that fatal number against them. They now cannot afford one single mistake.
I think the pace change here just looks beautiful for NRG. Brock finding the shock dart kill really to secure this. Ivy hasn't seen a lot of action over this side. I'm curious if they do decide to employ him differently.
Yeah, when's that switch up coming?
Yeah. You don't necessarily feel as if it's been forced just yet on behalf of NRG, and really it's just the spam from Ethan. You saw this, I can't remember who the second player in there, was it Francis? Yeah, Francis down to 8 HP, so unconfirmed, but really that's what sets things in motion for NRG, and looking a little bleak in terms of the coach booth reaction there, rightfully so.
It's hard times, but they have at least humbled the money, but wouldn't this be the most Dami way to close out a game, to get yourselves in a grand final? Bucky's, Sheriffs, and that Vandal with Ivy. For NRG, they need to show patience, but they've been here before.
It's just teasing NRG with a little bit of aggression. Still threat here. I mean, Ivy obviously maintained the rifle. As I said already, Bucky's here to cause some issues for NRG. 3 on B site here, and Exos still controlling towards top mid. Does have a Hunter's Fury. Francis just one away from an ult as well.
Yeah, a couple of worries in my mind about this, because they are going towards the 3 players.
Yep.
That's the one that I'm worried about.
Going towards 2 Buckies.
Yep. Now the tools, they're going to try and clear this. They don't get the info. They don't know what is awaiting them. Do they make it out of this alive? The paranoia to sort it out. Ethan does find Francis, but Dami still waits. So does RB. They're trying to do the shock darts in the smoke. They're trying to clear these corners. But there is the one that worries me. X-Ross on the swing. Scuba, great trade. Kiko's there. 13 seconds. They've done it with time to get the plant down. Ivy is slowly making it over here. And he's made Marta look like mincemeat.
Look at the HP on Kiko.
He's down low. Ivy poised to strike. Biding his time. Scuba on the side, Kiko, the paranoia, now he knows. But Ivy not being given much of a way forward here. To find that player on the site is going to be the biggest problem. If he does, it's game on, and it might be game over, as Ivy now closing in. Scuba again, as ever, ice cold with it. The safe pair of hands for NRG.
Solid as a rock in those sorts of situations. Paranoia posted here, but Kiko then just has to back away, fully retreat. Dami just overwhelmed here. Ethan happy to lay his life on the line to get the job done. See a late timeout called here from Nongshim. Have the buy here, talked about the Hunter's Fury. Francis now has the dimensional drift to boot. He's
does give a moment for NRG to discuss as well what's coming up. They burned both of their timeouts, obviously. So this is actually a nice opportunity to check back in as well, get a little bit of a grip on this, try and help out what the team are going through. They're at 9-12. They have persevered. This has been pushing that boulder uphill. So far, they haven't slipped yet.
No.
Credit in my eyes, Scuba and Kiko. But this is the burn of the timeout for Nongshim. They have tools and they have the buy. This is another big round.
And almost roll your minds back to the previous round where the pit became available. One that NRG ultimately were teed up to convert. See elsewhere, progress sure, but whether or not we even see it, it will have to take another round or two, potentially.
Oh. I just want to see how Ivy starts in this. Because I'm seeing insanely deep trip and they've gone stack the site.
Committing towards a full retake here.
I guess you can.
Whether or not anybody actually explores towards mid, because there's only one player on the other side of this we've seen previously, or whether or not they just push out immediately.
Kiko has been a marvel for this team.
Of course they're pushing out immediately.
And they are pushing it. Kiko's got to be careful to not fall here. And for Nongshim, they want him dead. If they can hunt him down, that would be a dream come true. They see nothing. This is so indicative. It's so telling. And they are still working this out. They're still fighting forward. Kiko, he's actually gone for the swing on this. He might be screwed. Oh, he's still got one, but Extros on the trade. And look at this from Nongshim. Unbridled aggression to turn the screws on NRG. And now down to one. Scuba has to face the music, or does he fight? Is it just a fight song at a funeral? He's still going. Scuba makes it a 1v1. Leading the pack for NRG, but being slowly hunted by Exros.
52 HP, he's got both shock darts. It's gonna be heartbreaking here. He's gonna have space and time to play with though, Lauren. Exros just waiting out a sound cue or the plant to come through for Scuba.
Oh, he wants to have a look.
Yeah, Scuba's still got time to go forwards.
30 seconds left.
And it couldn't get tenser than this. Exros can play calm, play composed. Scuba, the pressure is on. It's time for the plant. That then draws in Exros, coming closer. Scuba with the weight
5 seconds on the recon.
NRG survival on his shoulders. What can one man do? Everything! Scuba! The start and end of this! The exception to the rule! And the one to get NRG to 10 rounds!
Not even 3 minutes ago, we said solid as a rock. Ever the safe pair of hands for NRG. Nongshim shut down here in a round that they had absolutely no right in losing. It's another Red Bull clutch here, bringing it within 2, and the buy is broken for Nongshim.
Time to focus up, folks. If you weren't paying attention before, now you are. 10-12, Nongshim are 1 round away from getting themselves to a grand final, but NRG showing perseverance, grit, and inhuman capability from some of their players, and pushing Nongshim to their absolute limits here. But it takes one mistake, it takes one error, one player to have around. We go again.
Still Ethan with ultimate, Brock and Marder both 2 points away now. Said we need to see a couple more rounds if we're going to see them online. NRG here with a huge advantage in terms of inventory bringing in here. Marder looking to apply further pressure. And we'll see the investment here for Ethan. Ivy able to just sidestep it.
Safety for now. Rotations are coming. Stingers, Guardians, Sheriff or 2.
Worried about Marder here.
For the 5v5 post plant, it's still not safe. Doesn't get the shot he wanted. Now he's under pressure. Could be pushed in that smoke, but he tries to stand and keep some security for NRG. Shock dart after shock dart. He gets taken down. Exros with the connection. It's a 4v4. NRG banking on Kiko in the back lines, but Dami's still there. Brock with another. It's on Exros in a 1v3. Blinded. We are now so close to overtime. This is caliber. This is class from NRG. And this is a capability I did not see coming.
The resilience is insane. We talked about even so early on in this series, the face cams, the reactions from NRG. Still, Kiko, what is that?
Between Kiko and Scuba,
just,
I am blown away by them. I think I'm starting to believe now. And this could be the one where it goes wrong. Nongshim still had both of those timeouts, burning both now in this half. Feeling suddenly human after what was a near-on untouchable first half. 3 rounds is all that NRG had to work with. And God, have they worked with it.
Investment from Ethan, still be a couple of ultimates to bring in here. I'm seeing Francis toy with the idea of an operator on the other side though. 3 ults available. Yes, it's the neural theft, but it's Francis and Dami that can really have impact here. In the final round of regulation. How does Francis play this now? Curious to see where he sets up shop. I've seen the adjustment here. I mean, see the previous round where Ivy invests some util and it's a full push out on B, but the operator doesn't really lean into that. He was hyper aggressive on bind. There'll be a spanner in the works here in round 24. NRG set up as 4 towards the B site. There might be a mid-exploration early on here for Nongshim.
Francis once again, bold in approach, willing to make moves. Dami, right place. And here this, you see this. And NRG pulling no punches, not particularly slowing down, spikes on site.
France's ultimate now becomes crucial to their success. Kiko is going to post up here with a paranoia on the back of contact.
Here comes the ult from Francis. It's time to put it all on the line. Ult comes in, trying to stall out any sort of split here. Francis trying to lead the way in for Dami. Ethan sends him packing. NRG still alive, but RB's response is perfect. It's a 3v3 and Brook might be overwhelmed here. He's got 2 players to handle. X-Ross on the split through heaven. It's a fight on 2 fronts, and Nongshim are winning out so far.
Time here for NRG to reset a little bit, but Mada, he can't pin down a kill. Look at the time on the clock.
Kiko, Nongshim, it's all down to Mada. Nongshim with a meteoric rise. The time, oh, they've got it. 13 to 11, push to their limits to chase their dreams. The grand final now awaiting. This is the stuff of fairy tales.
Taking down NRG, the team pitted as the ones to go against the grain, play off meta. They put up a hell of a fight here, but Nongshim able to close out 2-0. On the back of Francis in map 1, Ivy throughout the entire series, Dami ever the threat. 6 openers for him in this second map. And NRG will fall.
I am amazed at the resilience from NRG, but the innovation, the creativity, and the capability to not back down, to not think it was done, to persevere up against the reigning champions is something to be revered. They are now the team to beat. The question becomes, who is their final opponent?
I mean, again, just to come back to some of the points we made early on here, Nongshim, they're never going to stray away from this approach. You could see the preparation from NRG, but man, just a cut above. They have really, really elevated today.
It's in their DNA, it looks like. They are looking so comfortable, so talented. So we'll be handing it over for the Verizon post-match interview to hear from the players themselves.
Santiago, una vez más para Nongshim. Y acaban ganando esta partida directamente a lo que va a ser esa gran final. RB, how are you? Primero quiero preguntar también cómo ha sido liderar a esta escuadra haciendo este IGL con toda la experiencia y cuál fue quizás el obstáculo que tuvieron que pasar durante toda esta fase. So now, RB, I just want to know, how can you deal with this amazing squad you have going on? You're the IGL, you're the captain for this squad. I also want to know, what was the biggest obstacle or challenge so far until now?
알비 선수 승리 축하드리고요. 이렇게 큰 형으로서 그리고 IGL로서 이렇게 대단한 팀을 이끌어가고 있습니다. 현재 심정이 어떤지도 들어보고 싶고요. 여기 마스터즈에 와서 팀을 이끌어가는 동안 뭐 고민거리나 아니면 힘들었던 점이 있을까요?
제가 이번에 제대로 IG를 시작하게 된 게 이번 연도부터 시작하게 된 건데 일단 국제대회 마스터즈 오면서 결승전을 진출하게 돼서 정말 기분이 좋고요. 제 자신이 IG로서 여기까지 갈 수 있다는 게 좀 제 자신이 자랑스러운 것 같습니다.
Well, this was actually my first year actually deep diving into taking over that IGL role and to be able to make it to the grand finals at Masters and one of the international events and to be able to prove myself what kind of IGL I can be. I'm just extra very proud of myself.
Definitivamente, y dice básicamente que es el primer año siendo IGL, que está muy feliz de poder haber llevado a toda su squad a lo que va a ser esa gran final también dentro de este primer año, que está muy feliz y muy contento por todos estos logros. Ahora también quiero saber, ellos llevan invictos durante todo este año, llegaron a la final invictos, no han perdido ninguna partida, no los han podido parar. Aparte de Dami, quiero saber qué hace ellos que sean tan buenos. So now also you have been undefeated for this whole year. Also in this tournament you haven't lost one single match. Apart from Dami, what's the thing that make you guys so good?
올해 13연승 중으로 무패 행진 중이거든요. 마스터즈에 와서도 한 경기도 내주지 않고 있는데 도대체 이렇게 연승을 달릴 수 있는 데는 어떤 비결이 있을까요? 물론 담비의 네온 제외하고요.
아무래도 저희가 작년에 어센션에서 저희끼리 좀 치고받고 싸운 것도 있긴 했는데 일단 저희 그런 성과가 있었기 때문에 저희끼리 다 으쌰으쌰 서로 마음가짐도 잘 다스리게 해주자고 해가지고 그냥 저희끼리 서로 다 케어해주면서 여기까지 올라올 수 있었던 것 같습니다.
I think last ascension, we just had a little bit of tough love situation going on where we were able to create that kind of a strong bond. So after having that experience, we talked about how we should be taking care of each other and each other's mentality. And I think being able to do that has brought us here.
Y ahora hablando también, él comentó de que el año pasado en Ascension finalmente los hizo que fueran más fuertes, pasaron por tantas cosas que finalmente acabaron sabiendo también cómo lidiar con esos problemas o cómo lidiar en esos momentos también difíciles y por eso al día de hoy vienen tan fuertes a lo que es este stage. Now I have a really quick question. Any words for your next opponent?
다음 결승에서 만날 상대에게 한마디 하시겠어요?
파이팅!
Fighting.
Bueno, palabras para su próximo oponente. Pelear. Vamos a ver qué va a pasar. This is all we have for the interview. Thank you very much. And we are going to our next game because we're having PRX and G2 in that rematch.
It's more than a game. It's a world shaped by you, the fans. And our mission is to elevate that world by building technology that creates moments that last forever. That's why we're joining forces with the VALORANT Champions Tour to transform how fans experience live events on the global stage.
'cause I stand tall in my environment. How could I ever close my eyes and stay silent since they try to take me down with their violence?
Oh, they go back in. Bishop flashes in, and down goes Knight.
Dance with that groove, all you got to do is move. Dance with that groove, all you got to do is move. Dance with that groove, all you got to do is move. Dance with that groove, all you got to do is move. Dance with that groove, all you got to do is move. Dance with that groove, all you got to do is move.
Hi guys, I'm here in the co-streaming zone and I'm here with Borja. He's a content creator for Crew and I want to ask him what are his predictions for today. Borja, ¿cuáles son tus predicciones para las partidas del día de hoy y quién quieres que gane?
Yo me encantaría que gane. Esto es picante porque G2, HyperX, duro. Me gustaría que gane G2 por mi hermano Valen. Y el otro partido, NRG Nongshim, me encantaría que gane NRG. Keiko, mi jugador preferido.
Okay, so he's basically saying that he's going for G2. He wants G2 to win because of his brother Valen. And also in NRG, he wants Keiko to win because he's a really big fan and he likes a lot Keiko. So basically, NRG, PRX, I like that a lot. That's all for us. Muchas gracias por la entrevista. Back to you.
Real chainsaw shit.
Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tu si va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto y que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tu si va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla.
Welcome back to day 11 here at Masters Santiago. We have sent one team now to the grand final. Now it's time to send home a legend. It's PRX versus G2, what I guess I could describe as our lower semi-final. Winner obviously advances in the tournament. And for the loser, that's it. That's wraps.
Yeah, opener matchup for both of these teams at this tournament. HyperX got the win. And it's been, in fact, quite a long time since G2 has been able to beat HyperX. I believe the last time was in Champs 2024. So, of course, it's a very, very long stretch. Today, as I say, the second time that you face them in a tournament, if you're lucky enough to face them for a second time before you go home, different story.
Yeah, you can see the success that both these teams have brought. And for a long time, it was HyperX who was that best team to never win a trophy. They finally got over that hurdle last year with their trophy in Toronto. But G2 has yet to achieve it. Lose that close final in Bangkok, never make it back to another final last year. And again, they're in a top four, they're deep in a tournament, and the question is, could this be the tournament where G2 finally stay alive and make it to a final, lift the trophy? But it's such a long road.
And what's not listed on that graphic is the fact that it was PRX that sent G2 to lowers, both in Toronto and in Paris last year. PRX so constantly have been playing spoiler to this team. So to say this is a grudge match might be understating things.
Yeah, I think that for the side of HyperX, always in the region, they've been the hot topic. And in every single international event, they've always been one of the hot topics, especially with this meta and how the year was shaped. If HyperX was able to survive all the years of VALORANT, implement and defining what a W and very aggressive playstyle is, this technically should be one of their better chances.
Yeah, it certainly should. And the talking point we always take with this match is it's the ultimate stylistic clash. It's G2 slow, holding against them. But it's so different now. We're going to see a match today where we might get a map where G2 is literally stolen PaperX's comp, is playing their style. It's such a switch up from the past. But for G2, it's also about stopping this gulf of wins against PaperX. It's been 4 in a row that they've lost to this roster, and now a 5th chance with elimination on the line.
And I think also that the narrative has changed a little bit in the fact that we have seen a PaperX that is still excelling in the things that they are. We don't see great swift changes in their plays. They prefer the side of G2. I think that especially this event with the micro changes that they've been making here and then with how different some of the opponents that they've gone up against have been, they really have stepped up their game.
So can we cast our minds back then to the most recent time that these two played? That was in Swiss at this very tournament where PRX came out on top. Is that a relevant basis to work from? What are the takeaways that we had from this game?
I think it's the game from which to measure the rest of G2's tournament off of, because this was a really rough game for G2. The Corrode in particular highlighted how poor their micro, their coordination looked. It was Jaw missing every ult with that ISO ult and failing completely. And it was a PaperX who looked excellent in bowling them over. G2 has improved massively since, but it is still a huge test against PaperX, who dealt with them so handily last time.
It was a bit weird because at some point it was like G2 had forgotten that this is the PaperX that they've played against so many times. In that encounter, most, and I mean most, of the openers went on the side of G2, but those reflex were constantly there for the side of PaperX. You can never count them down.
That game was the catalyst in my mind. G2 came into this tournament having stomped Americas, playing the PaperX style, stealing their comps, going hyper-aggressive. They looked great regionally, but they showed up, they tried to do it to the kings of that style, and PaperX knew exactly how to handle them. Since that game, G2 has slowed it down. They've gone back to more of a structured system, looking a bit more like their old self, while still playing some of these aggressive comps and aggressive styles. I think this is the game that G2 learned so much from that propelled them to make it to this point in the tournament now today.
So that's how G2 have been approaching this meta, but for more on how PRX are handling things in the game of Valorant right now, let's check in with something.
In general, keep the same mindset as we did versus other teams and as we did versus G2 every single time we play versus them, and more like adjust to them, because every single game we played versus them since like 2024, it's always something new from them. Yeah, something different, you know. So it's just like you need to adjust on the day itself, and yeah.
Such an interesting quote. It's never the same matchup every time these two teams go head-to-head, and it feels like they're both, I think I said that in that segment, willing to reinvent themselves in order to find the edge. But we need to talk about the double duelist style, right? We think PRX have looked really natural here, right? The meta is simply just broken in their favor in a way that seems to have suited them, and they don't really have to reinvent the wheel.
No, I don't think so. Chaos has always been the way of PaperX, and even though Something and Jing did not have this stellar entrance to this event, there were so many maps where they were just missing. They are not missing. They're in this playoffs, hitting every single shot. I think that specifically Something. I know that last match against Shrimp, there was a little bit of bad blood, like there was something going on the stage. But if that is what's going to prompt him to have this kind of performance, I hope the G2 doesn't follow the same route.
Yeah, PaperX, they've had the common theme of how they want to play, and it works perfectly in this meta. Tons of team fighting, almost every map playing the double duelist, wanting to brawl. But what's been different is that they've changed their compositions, shown more unique looks than pretty much anyone else at this tournament. That last game they played against NRG, where they just barely lost, showcased 2 new comps, 2 new looks. I think what separates PaperX is their willingness to constantly make a slight adjustment, find that next little bit, and then roll from it, because their base level of coordination and micro is so high that they can last-minute switch a comp and find success.
Now, G2 have been approaching the meta differently than NRG. Instead of trying to be the anti, right, to cancel out the meta and play that opposite style, they've tried to find a middle ground between this slower game style, maybe this more up-tempo double duelist look. Is this a sufficient answer to PRX? It doesn't seem like they're trying to be the antidote to Chaos G2, but find a niche that suits them best somewhere in between.
Yeah, I think that if we take a look at the things that they have been changing and adapting to throughout the tournament, for me, it's important that they keep their plan clear. Like, that is the way of going against PaperX. Never count them down. Individuals will always shine. But I think that that could have been the same case against BBL. Individual prowess is the name of the game for Turkish Valorant. The fakes that we saw during this game, the understanding of every single one of BBL's winning condition was shining in every single round.
Yeah, the preparation was truly excellent. It looked like they knew exactly what BBL was doing, and I mean, to their credit, BBL was playing practically the same way. For G2, I think if you're looking at this team and thinking about how they differ from NRG, NRG plays a lot of comps that I think are obvious counters. I think the double drone stuff, you know, sacrificing that second duelist, things like the Vice on split, yeah. G2 does some of that. I think that their composition on Abyss is a great example, where that Harbor shuts down the fast flood from double duelist teams. But a lot of the maps, like that Haven we just watched,
they're mirroring.
They're mirroring, yeah. They're still playing the chaotic stuff. I think where it differs is their approach in the server and how they want to play that composition. Being more willing to slow down, play the macro, and wait for their opponent to make a mistake, instead of feeling like they always need to be dictating the pace to succeed.
I think that they're very good. They have been very good at spotting the weaknesses. We are showing some of the things in BBL, and we were talking about, Garage, and how Jogimo loves to go in that part of the map, and how they're going to do this, and that. Breeze was the same. Going against BBL on Breeze and doing the things that they were doing, how they were adapting, how they had almost no tails to go by on the attack, was something that not many teams can do from one day to another.
But for Valen and Josh, I think today is a harder task, and that's because PRX, more than all these other teams, is very willing to change their compositions, change their styles, do stuff on the fly. This is not a BBL that you will see them come in and go for the exact same rounds, the exact same game plan as the last time you watched. Today is a lot less, I think, about the pre-prep and more about how G2 can adapt to what PRX throws at them and how good their protocols are to deal with the chaos.
Feels like Valorant and Forsaken kind of defined the fragging IGL role. It feels like there was a time where we gave people a pass for not performing in game because they were calling. That era came to an end, I feel like, with these two. Are they the best fragging IGLs we have?
I think that for Forsaken, there is not a single game where he doesn't have 1 or 2 rounds where you think literally no other player but Forsaken can do this with any agent that you give him. But from the other side, when we're speaking about all of these changes, with Valen going on the Harbor, with how many difficult situations they've been facing up again, I think that he is the only one player, maybe him and Leaf, that I have not seen putting his hands down at any single round in this tournament.
Yeah, he has such a strong mental to stay in it, to keep his boys in that. And to your question, I do think that these are the 2 best fragging IGLs. Forsaken, for me, is an obvious #1. He was the most impactful player in Pacific. I think he was also the most impactful player throughout their Swiss stage run to qualify to the playoffs. And you look across the server, and Valen, domestically, he's the guy who brought them to the ball, played so well in that Americas final. These 2 are incredibly impactful, not just as leaders, but individually as well.
We're going to jump into our skirmish now to determine how our map veto will go. Let's jump in and waste no time. Fun little tidbit here as well. This is a coach battle between Wendler and Josh RT. Wendler used to work on G2 as an assistant coach. In fact, he's one of the players that came on board to help them develop their initial approach to Abyss when that map first came out. You'll also see them frequently, stacking together in the coach stack, having Vansili tilt at them for about 3 hours straight. It's spectacle.
I stopped playing ranked with Vansili, but they're locked in for it. I'm sorry, Vans, I'm kidding.
Yo, Vans, I love you. For this one, I think that they even announced it on X that it was going to happen. And it looks like Josh is having the edge over Wendler for this one so far.
The veto is very interesting in where these teams want to take it, because G2...
Do they want to repeat?
Yeah, they haven't had a super clear permaban, whereas PRX is always banning this Abyss. It's a great ban into G2, by the way.
Especially into this tournament, I would say.
Yeah, who's excellent on that map. You look at a G2 who I think there's a lot of ways they could go. They looked good on the Breeze in their match before. They could ban out something like the Split that's been good. They could also ban the Corrode, where they've tried it twice, failed it twice with that
Corrode would be an easy one.
Yeah, I just don't know where they're heading. I think this is a very tough veto to predict, and I do think that's a bit of an advantage for G2, especially if they win the skirmish, get that second ban.
I wonder what PRX think about this Harbor on Abyss and whether they want to interact with that by removing it from the pool. Because we had Split and Corrode last time.
I think they're almost certainly going to ban the Abyss. They've been banning it pretty much all tournament. They're not comfortable with that map, and it's just a happy time when your favorite map to ban is also one of your opponent's best.
Let's see how our picks and bans unfolded now, with Josh RT being a considerably ahead winner in our skirmish.
Hey everybody, we're going to begin the map selection process. G2, since you won skirmish, you get to choose Team A or Team B. So what's
Team B.
Team B. Okay. PRX is Team A.
Ban Abyss.
Ban Abyss. Okay, G2, what's your ban?
Ban Split.
Ban Split. Okay, PRX, what's your first pick?
We pick Haven.
Pick Haven. Okay, G2, what's your side on Haven?
Defense.
Defense. Okay, G2, what's your map 2 pick?
Pick Breeze.
Pick Breeze. PRX, your side on Breeze?
Go defense.
Defense. Okay, PRX, your next ban. You have Buying Corrode Pearl.
Ban Pearl.
Ban Pearl. Okay, G2, what's your next ban?
I mean, I think we run. Ban Bind.
Ban Bind. Last map is Corrode. PRX, what's your side on Corrode?
Defense.
Defense. Okay, so as a recap, we have map 1 is Haven with G2 on defense, map 2 is Breeze with PRX on defense, map 3 is Corrode with PRX on defense. Good luck, everybody. Good luck.
So the only map present in this veto that we saw between these two last time is Corrode, and that is the last map of the series if we even need it. We've got Haven into Breeze, Mimi.
Yeah, it is a pretty surprising video for me, I think for 2 reasons. One, that G2 had the choice to go to Bind, where PRX just lost NRG, have only showed it once with that new comp, or Corrode, where they've lost pretty roughly in 2 back-to-back maps.
I just heard the Corrode. I saw them. I saw the Vi there. I thought of Corrode, and I thought of the last time that PRX played that map. Good to see that it's going to be the decider, because I would like to see if we get to that, if G2 has learned a lot from the last time that they played against them.
Or if maybe they've changed their comp with the 2 days off. I think that would be pretty interesting to see as well. Breeze for a choice for G2 is also little bit interesting. It's been great for them, no doubt. The last game we watched in particular, you were highlighting how good they were on that map. However, I do think that's a map that's still solid for PRX, where their individuals get to absolutely shine. We saw what they did to Furia. It's pretty surprising the way this has gone to me.
I mean, these first 2 maps of the series, G2 played against BBL and were quite strong in those 2. So that at least should be a positive sign. But again, we've seen this G2 ISO waylay composition on Corrode, and it just domestically, it looked really good. We were super hyped about it, but here it's fallen flat.
I am honestly happy that Haven is the first one, like to see the mirror matchup of this composition.
It's so cool.
We didn't get it the first time that they played against each other, because if I'm not mistaken, G2 banned it.
They did.
And you know, that made me a little bit sad, because it's always entertaining to watch now that we're in such a state of the game. But I do think that Breeze, and the point that you are making, the way that G2 was playing into BBL and the way that they were structuring their attack is very to go up against the individual brilliance. So I hope that that is the reason why they chose it.
This veto reminds me a little bit of the PRX versus NRG rematch, where that Bind got left open, new comps thrown for a loop. These rematches, the teams always want to get creative, find that gimmick, that leg up, especially when you're so familiar with your opponent. 4 times in a row that G2 have lost to this PRX team. This 5th chance with elimination on the line. They're taking a risk.
And we didn't have time to talk about players like Baby Babe. We're speaking about the double duelist on one side, but in the other, I think that a little bit of a roller coaster of a tournament for him. Great performances lately and here in the playoffs. But today, of course, the opponent is different, because the confidence is never missing for PRX.
It's crazy we get through a pre-match without talking about duelists, but there's just so much to discuss here. And if you are a fan of VCT history, you know exactly what PRX versus G2 means. These two have given us some of the most memorable matches this game has ever produced, and today they do it again with everything on the line. When you're 1 match from the finals, lose and it's good night, goodbye, and a very long flight home. Please welcome both teams to the stage. PaperX know just what it feels like to be in G2's shoes. A team still looking to scale the heights, to receive the recognition, the accolades of champions. But for PaperX, just one trophy isn't enough. Just one victory in Toronto. No, world domination starts here in Santiago in this do-or-die game.
G2, this team who has been underrated. They thought that this was the time where the squad was over. So close last year to lifting that trophy, and then it slipped further from their grasp. A bad champions, a huge and controversial roster move to bring in Baby Bay. But now they're back in this position where they failed before, where they've fallen in the top 4 with another opportunity against the foe that's bested them so many times, and starting on a map where they've stolen their composition is such a poetic way to watch this pan out.
They have stolen it, but can they beat them at their own game? I'm also very happy that we get to do this here in Santiago. The crowd is going to be absolutely insane for both of these teams. There is no stage in Valorant where any of these two would walk in unannounced and the people would not be incredibly happy.
It's so true. PaperX, they looked a different class when these teams faced in Swiss. It was a G2 out of sorts, dominated 2-0 in that game, but that was the point from which G2 turned this tournament around, found themselves, started getting these wins, making it to this top 4. The question is if that learning is enough.
Mimi, you have to remember something. We were speaking about a PaperX that, yes, did get the win, capitalized on every single mistake that G2 made, but Jing and Forsaken were, not Forsaken, sorry.
Something.
Jing and Something were mostly missing during that Swiss stage. Now they find form, and they've gone up against some of the best that the world has to offer.
This Haven map is going to be quite compelling. Again, for G2, they're undefeated on it so far here in Santiago. Wins against Shilai Gaming, T1 and BBL respectively. But you mentioned it, they've stolen the PRX hot position on this map. PRX, they've stolen their analyst, assistant coach, if you will. So I guess we'll call it even.
That it is. When these teams were playing last year, and they played a ton last year, it was G2 who was playing solo duels. They had Permajaw stuck on that Yoru. Now they've changed, and it's this cool return to the duelist head-to-head, where we get to most likely watch Jaw against Jing on Phoenix. That was the head-to-head that was absolute lightning in Los Angeles, when it was Dogamo on EG who deprived PaperX of the trophy, when we thought that Jing wouldn't be playing again. Now they come back again on brand new roles for such an exciting match in front of this incredible crowd.
And survival is on the line. As we're saying, Haven is going to be the first one. We have seen them throughout the tournament. You were saying, oh, this map, so we saw G2 playing against BBL. We saw the same from PaperX playing against Furious, so there is a lot of tape. We expect to see the mirror matchup here. My face goes to, I mean, all of the head-to-heads here are top tier, probably the best that we are going to see.
Yeah, it's a sign of respect from G2 that they look to PaperX for inspiration, but now they're testing their mettle against the genuine article in a series, like we've said, that on the other side, it could be a quick trip back to the United States or a big step further in these playoffs.
It's such a cool IGL head-to-head. Both of these guys understand the theory of this composition intimately. One designed it, the other watched every VOD, was influenced by it, took its strengths and went with it. Now they'll have to adapt on the fly in such a high-stakes match. It's bound to be incredible.
Achilles, Paperthin, you've been casting PaperX games for years, so please enlighten us. Do they have this one in the bag, or will G2 have their revenge?
I'm trying to remain impartial here, Mitch. I'm just hoping that we get a banger, and with these two teams, that is almost certainly going to occur, especially now that we have this head-to-head coming through. The chamber on chamber, the Phoenix on Phoenix, G2 looking to try their hand at this once again, recreate that success that we saw them bring out versus BBL.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, both teams are fearsome on this composition, on this map, really showcasing how oppressive these two Flash duelists can be. But what is crazy about this matchup, these teams have faced each other so many times, Achilleos. This is the first time at an international where it's elimination on the line between the two. So this is the biggest of a classic matchup.
This is from the crowd as we count things down and get into the first pistol of this elimination series. A couple stray shots out from Trent, but no connection to be found. Cherie shifts over towards Sewer Zone. That is where 4 players are at from PaperX. Quick little tuck back. Clear of that haunt. Now the push getting ready to come through. Contact about to be made here on the site. The blind is out. Valen going to be struck down as Indy finds the first, but Leaf still here with that bandit. He's able to deliver 2 of his own. Trying finding a kill. Something down so very low. Just 10 health remaining. Some space opened up to be able to get the plant in play.
Nice work there by Leaf. TP's in, does a ton of damage quickly off of that initial contact. PRX pushing the whole way, but with something down to just 10 HP. Have to be extra cautious. Jogamo with that frenzy. Won't take long to deal with the Yoru.
Sees the gun barrel. The swing out, looking for that shot. It's going to be going wide, but Baby Bay now getting in on the line. The curveball coming through. Devi going to get caught, and now something eliminated. It's all down to Devi. The blaze wall gets set up. Jump peek, a tag on the Jogamo with the defuse. Held to half. Chamber on chamber. The swoop out, and Devi to find the headshot and gets the Red Bull clutch to kickstart the map.
Oh boy, I mean, so much of this match the last time these two teams played, especially on split, came down to some crazy clutches. Devi had one of the best in a 1v2 versus Baby Bay and Trent. And this time, even though it's a brilliant curveball, Jogamo backs him off, able to take down something. Guy who has been phenomenal on Chamber when he's been called upon to play it for PRX, steps up when they need him.
No buys inside here for G2. But sometimes they will play around with those stingers.
Just the bandit for Leaf. It's the only extra purchase to speak of at all, but PRX, they've got something. He's getting right by, oh, that's the clone. Is it?
No, it's not. No, it is not.
Okay, it's not.
We're going to see that one back. I think Trent might have just been tucked away, not seen. Otherwise, he was trying to fake it. Either way, Trent finds that opening kill. And that's going to be a Marshall now in hand for this fade. Swing out. PRX shifting position, but a footstep made there. Leaf certainly will have heard that. Devi, does he read this presence? He does, and he's able to find the shutdown. Leaf now on the floor. Bandit may be recoverable for Valen if he does go pushing forward towards window.
Doesn't tell you a ton yet as G2, just seeing Devi, since a lot of times he's going to be out on his own on the map. So now they're starting to make their commit. Now they're starting to make their rotate.
Chest shot there. Jing. Really just tagging low. Plays well set up. Can get some healing across. Back up towards full. Baby this time able to find the headshot. Puts down the enemy Phoenix. Forsaken gone. Envy able to peel back and kill on the Trent, but now he is dead, and it is just Devi once again. Now in a 1v3, a 1v2. Both players would die instantly to this Marshall. He's got to make it go, but he cannot, and just like that, G2 tied up 1-1. This time it's Baby Bay on his feet.
Absolutely. Well deserved. Hits a great headshot there to really open up that round, but it's tough for PRX.
But what happened at the start?
Yeah, we need to see what happened with that.
Well, I guess we're not going to see it.
I think he just walked right by him, and Trent, I was watching it on the map, and I assumed it was the clone because Trent just let it walk by, and then he turned again, and he's like, wait, that's a real player. That's kind of how this match goes sometimes. There were some thrifties in there, for sure, the last time they played.
Just an orb collection here. Jing 2 away from having that run back online. This PRX going to see if they can try to pull off their own little thrifty here.
Yeah, it's another big kind of point of interest of this map is going to be those Phoenixes and how they're collecting orbs. Who's going to be able to take a little bit more control in that regard. Attacker side, ooh.
Spot out, some damage onto something, puts him to 65. Molly just going to be layered forward. Quick clear of that haunt. This should be telling PRX that that door is closed. No access granted.
Seems like they want to think about some kind of entry, and something gets the shot.
Oh, that he does, but okay, Leaf for the fadeaway. Does manage to find something. Jing now gone. Baby Bay with 2. Trying to draw down with that headhunter. Takes that rendezvous back over to back plat. Keeps himself safe. Leaf refills the space. Picking apart Forsaken. So once again, we turn our sights to Devi to try to see if we can find some additional damage here. Or if it's going to be a fairly clean round here. The clean up for G2 as they look to take the lead. The swoop around the back, has the jump, gets the kill. 25 seconds remaining, the spike still a world away. Devi just gonna look to just chuck that Guardian out of there. Let's see if he can maybe headhunt a little bit more. Noise aplenty being made. Baby Bay on that line, eats some damage, but it will be Leaf collecting a third in the round. Now 1 away from that dimensional drift is G2. Take it 2-1.
Now let's see now. We're gonna get into the full buy for PRX. Maybe an early opt for something. He's got it in hand, wants to try to contest that chamber a little bit earlier, perhaps, see if they can get Baby Bay unsettled. He's looked really sharp so far. 4-1 on the scoreboard. PRX, what are gonna be your map ideas here? And this is the side of the map where, you know, this comp should be doing pretty well, and G2 absolutely obliterated BBL. Is that op?
Oh.
They didn't clear the haunt again.
No, they don't, and something immediately down on the floor. And it looks like a very early conversation might need to be had here with PRX, depending on how this round does end up turning out. But for now, it's a 5v4 advantage to G2.
It's definitely been the meta for the coaches this event, hasn't it? Just call timeouts early, try to get things stabilized. If it's not going your way, don't let that snowball start.
Swing out, Dami with a damn clean shot. Obviously does get taken down to 10 HP, but that is a hell of a pickup.
Should feel pretty comfortable now about progressing forward. Taking out a chamber, they're often left to their own devices.
Pass over to Jing, get that ultimate online. Does he want to try to use this proactively or in response? For now, he's just going to be tucking back over towards sewers, maybe wait for the rescale of G2. Meanwhile, Divide looking for the catch here on that operator. Not going to be caught by the molly, but Jogga can swing the corner, jumping around in with the Bulldog, puts him down. Now, once again, numbers disadvantage for PRX as Jing is trying to find something off that ult. Cannot get snapped back. Envy going to be good for 2 now, Jing. Keeping them into an advantage, but Jogamo's fighting back. His own run back in play. Jing shuts it down, swings the corners, trying to fish him out. The re-swing in, the dink, and the 4K! Jogamo! A massive round. He keeps G2 in the lead, 3-1, another Red Bull clutch.
Unbelievable stuff here. We're looking at this Phoenix versus Phoenix matchup, and right now, Jogamo is winning it. He's hitting some great flashes, making some great plays, and Jing can't get a read on where the run it back came from quick enough to try to smother the angle. Gives Jogamo the opportunity, and he's got the 4K. And there is gonna be that timeout very early. As you alluded to, need to talk about this a little bit, but again, I mean, it's kind of these problems with PRX that creep up on them, and especially in this event where they don't clear a piece of utility. It gives the reveal, and then they try to make a play off of it, and more often than not, it ends up failing. Instead of them trying to reset and regroup, they try to see if, oh, maybe they'll think we did it on purpose or something, and no, it doesn't work like that.
No, it does not. Obviously, things very rough now for PRX. Economy broken down here in the dumps. Jing maybe spring forward that stinger, but now doesn't have that ultimate. So as this Coinbase win condition does round out, curious to see if PRX can pull a rabbit out of the hat in this round. They do have that tour de force online. Could commit that in, have a bit more oomph to this.
I think for sure. And we just got to see if Divide can keep it up, get some big kills. Seen some just brilliant stuff from him with the tour de force in hand. Steady sniper. Usually when you're talking about PRX, you're talking about something, but Divide is just as capable in some regards. Maybe not as flashy, but certainly steady. Operator for Baby Bay. Leaf has a judge in garage. Trip going to be set up over towards the front of B. Going to use the smoke here to try to get the angle favorable and get the orb for sure. Let's see if Divide can guess correctly. Nope, okay, he's not gonna wait it out. Doesn't want to try to challenge just yet. They're gonna take their time spreading the map. This is something that PRX has started to do a little bit as the tournament has gone on, as their kind of age catches up with them a little bit. They're willing to slow down the pace at times. They're not always that crazy WP gaming team, but they're trying to work the map a little bit, sending some false info on the A side.
He's trying to, but the fact that there's no clear for that Prowler for Envy will tell them a little bit, perhaps. Especially now that you see the duel is starting to scale forward towards that C side, but Leaf still looking to try to push forward. Feel that space, has that judge in hand, but Forsaken strikes in from behind, catching him off guard from Garage. Their advantage now, the plant going to be coming through. PRX looking to really seal the deal on this round. As Envy, late lurk, Trademark still in play. Baby Bay not yet going to be struck down, but Envy still able to find Trent at range. Jongamo counter spam down the 29. Vaughn looking for the reveal. Valen arriving in mid, able to find Envy, but Forsaken again. Finds himself a second. Jongamo now struck down. He's here behind the place wall, and he's instantaneously locking on, looking for that 4K, but he cannot find it. Baby B now. The 1v2, but the time very much getting away from him. Will just recover the operator and sprint his way out to safety. PRX off the back of the timeout, secure the round.
See if they can chase him all the way down. He is beelining it. Try to just outmaneuver him, but this is just a great round here. Just put up a smoke, grab the orb, work the map a little bit, send a fade, Prowler over. It bought enough, it delayed enough. Envy's then able to tuck in, go for the counter lurk. Forsaken gets 3 with the stinger. It's beautiful stuff from PRX, and I think this is probably the part of the map where you're gonna wanna put some pressure now, is on this C side. Still gonna have to worry about that op, and you're not gonna have one yourself this round. So, looks like they might be thinking back to A, but especially with this composition, might have an opportunity with the tour de force popped here for Baby Bay and Beta.
Yeah, double up.
Who's next?
They're trying to make this difficult for them, but Dimensional Drift's going to be used from something nice and early. Blown out off the curveball, divide tucked around the corner. The trademark going to be popped. Further scaling to be seen off the back of that one, so we'll not be able to find that punish. Nightfall now going across, connects on the 2. Valen and Trent both going to be caught by it. Seize does well to hold him at bay for the moment. Oh! Valen, decayed all the way down, still somehow finds one, and Baby Bay cleans up another. Jing gone. Forsaken up and over the top of the box, able to find a kill in exchange. Baby Bay gone. He is being hounded, tracked by Leaf. Turn of the flash, looking for the double face forward. Forsaken nearly has him lined up. Gets Valen to 45, but that is the round over, surely. Something is so far away. They're looking for him. Unless he can slink his way through, get this kill clean on the Valen, who's going to stay tucked to that A connector entrance. This should be G2 absolutely maintaining the lead.
I certainly think so. G2 so fast to react. Baby Bay gets there so quick. Get that tour de force into play.
30 seconds
Checking
left.
to heaven. First contact fight would be against Trent there at long. So there's the swing, there's the spot, and now they know where he's at. Delays it, goes for the drop. Sees Valen, but cannot take him down. 5 HP. G2's IGL stands tall as G2 still out in front, 4-2.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to see continued aggression more on the other side of the map here. Get it, you have a dimensional drift, you have that Nightfall, it connects on a 2. Valen, just before his health was starting to come back up, he hits a crucial headshot there to keep PRX stymied. Just individual prowess, and you can see this G2 team, a very different beast than the first time they played at this event. They have looked so much sharper, and they even took a map off of Nongshim, by the way. Something NRG couldn't do earlier today.
Baby Bay playing forward. Forward's taking damage. Just a bit of an info gain there as Jing, once again, trying to collect these orbs, get that next run it back online, but it's been on struggle street so far. But he ends something. Not yet being activated.
And now the trip's been moved over into this garage position, so a little bit of an early warning system for Baby Bay. Can't connect again.
Well, unable to find it. Something jumps across the gap. Smoke, however, here in their face. They have to try to push past this one. Down the backside to try to reinforce. Pop flash. Fully connecting with Baby Bay again. Blinded up. Still finds the kill. Jogamo now storming forward. As they storm into back plat. Divide going to be good for one, but Forsaken struck down. Envy gone. And just like that is a meat grinder that PRX have fallen into once again.
This is crazy stuff. They're great flashes from PRX, but an even better shot from Baby Bay. And Alex not happy with what he's seeing. I think this is the right idea from PRX. I think they do a lot of things right initially, but oh, he flashes himself too, or gets flashed by the Yoru, one of the two, and then Jogamo can just swing in. I mean, again, G2 is so fast. They're being so proactive on these rotations to get into position to slow PRX down on their executes, not really giving them much of a chance. Trying to set up for the op peak, but it's going to be dodged by Devi. Envy as well, holding the back line. I wouldn't mind seeing PRX just be a little bit more explosive here with this run it back.
Well, that's what they're trying to do. Molly up and over the top, not going to be able to get a catch. Jing just buying space here for the team. Baby Bay looking for a cheeky shot. Jogamo immediately going to be shut down on that one. Valen around the back is able to find Devi right as Baby Bay gets traded. Now into a 4v4. The drop down Forsaken desperately trying to escape, barely makes it around the corner just in time. Turn to the flash, Jogamo scaling in behind Invi, no idea, ends up getting caught off guard. Forsaken now falling as well as Jogamo continues to tear them apart. Ching trying to hold his own. Comes away with 3, looking for that 4th, but Trent will be able to take him down. Noise made, and something there within the smoke. Peeks out, catches him off guard, and PRX managed to rally back for another round win, but still a 2-round lead for G2.
Yeah, it feels like G2 wants to come in here with confidence, wants to give PRX a taste of their own medicine, so they are going to push the tempo, they're going to push the pace, they're going to keep coming until PRX proves they can stop them. And they barely do, and it's Jing who just gets that reset in time. Nicely played out of the smoke there by something, waiting for the sound cues. So you're going to be a stinger for Jog this round. Still going to have that op for Baby Bay. Guardian for Forsaken, though. Still a little bit weak on the purchase for PRX, even after that round win.
Oh, the push down, that would be a gun barrel spotted. Leaf seeing Devi. Can they flush him out? Looking for the peek, and Indy's just out in the open, and Leaf. Oh, he collects that every single time. Just no idea, and he's playing out in front alongside that trip rather than behind it.
Haven't seen him go for that since the eco.
Cost him dearly. It's a recall on that rendezvous. Peek of the corner, Devi getting the spot out here, looking for the kill, but tag down the 23, has to relocate. Now the leg is spotted, and Jogamo will collect it. A 2-player advantage for G2. Something trying to open things up here on the side. Looking for the one, but it's going to be Leaf striking again as Jing will get taken down. The flash connecting something absolutely dead to rights. A flawless round for G2 to collect a 6th round win in the half.
Their flashes are so on point, so well timed. You can see that one of the struggles you're going to have with this composition on the attacker side versus the other is just the layers that you can throw into the mix here. Devi, yeah, just not quite aware of his positioning that it could be seen. Makes it easy.
Let's go,
yeah,
baby!
Leaf,
Let's go!
Leaf and Jog have been incredible. Jog in particular, 13-5 right now. And you're going to see the 2nd timeout already from PRX.
I mean, this is just something that they didn't really encounter the first outing back during Swiss, which was G2 in form. We saw them very much struggling to try to get those rounds together. And I mean, for context, I think across both those maps, Baby Bay had a really rough go of it, was only able to collect 17 kills. He's already basically halfway there, and we're not even halfway through this map.
Well, everybody just looks sharp on the side of G2 right now. Whereas on PRX, they look a little shaky. The aim looks a little off, and that can kind of be PRX. I mean, you could argue that's what we saw with them against AG, where it took them a map to get warmed up, and then all of a sudden, they kind of get to the second half of the second map, and they're a completely different squad. They just run you over, and who knows if that's going to be the case, but you can't give G2 these opportunities. They're too experienced. The players here have been there, done that, where you don't have that with AG. They were a brand new team to the global stage. So every one of these rounds so crucial here on this attacker side, and Alex knows it, because flipping over, you don't feel like it's going to get any easier. You feel like it's only going to get harder.
Not only that, but you also just don't have your map pick as that map too. All the more difficult for you as Baby Bay looking for this angle into A mains, continuing the swing, the spot there on a Forsaken, but takes a shot a little bit too early, and actually gets pressured out. Devi able to find it with that headhunter. Meanwhile, Valen again maintaining control around mid. Is able to find something. The right back pop, the full blind connecting there on the Jing. Still just strafing forward with that bandit in hand, looking for anything that he possibly find, but it's going to be Trent sliding in from behind, catching Forsaken and Invi off guard. And already that early advantage that Devi was able to find feels like it was a lifetime ago. Jing still able to find a solid shot, but it's Jogamo.
Okay.
Jogamo did not get the kill, it was Leaf.
I was going to say, if that worked.
Let's pack it up. With the off in hand, making plenty of noise. Quick scope from Devi. We'll be able to find Jogamo. So if nothing else, maybe some more damage dealt, but doesn't read Balon's position on that 9-degree angle. G2 ensuring that they will have a lead at the half, potentially a 9-3-1 if they can continue to roll like this.
Yeah, I mean, I think for PRX, I think you got to start continuing these C hits. The A side is just unbeatable right now. The way that they're able to get there and just shut you down. And Alex probably saying, I just told you not to do something in that timeout and you went and did it anyway. Sometimes they just kind of have a mind of their own, do the PRX players.
It's that and a little bit of flavor text around it.
Yeah, sure.
Right now, yeah, he is right to be frustrated. PRX not looking like the usual selves on this map. Jing pushes into this smoke. He's going to be absolutely screwed. Balon going to go disrespecting that, and Devi is ready for it. Solid cleanup.
Good adjustment. They're coming from every angle here. Is PRX going to be ready? G2's taking complete map control.
It's only something forward in garage. Now Leaf here along the wall, but the curveball does come in. It looks like PRX, they read this damn well. TP now over towards back plat. Baby Bay nearby enough. Try to shut it down, but the shot ends up going wide and he cannot find the headshot. So PRX going back into their bye, able to find themselves a 4th round win in flawless fashion. As they look to try to make this a 5-7 half.
Yeah, it's a good little adjustment here for PRX. Just make sure that Valon's dealt with in mid. Oh, whoa, Devi. Nice flick there. Great awareness. So starting to get a good read on how G2 wants to play. They want to turn the tempo up so they can slow it down. They can hold the line a little bit from their side of the map. Punish G2. Now they're going back to A. This is, I don't know.
It's nearly 4 ultimates available for G2. Should be favored in this one. Trent would love to collect that orb, but maybe can find something off a kill because the Nightfall online.
Same for Envy. You'd love to get that spike and get the Nightfall. But you got to get there.
Okay, well, they're improving. Somebody shot the Han. So there's some progress being made. And clear the Prowler. Nightfall now at the ready for Envy. That Prowler to connect, and it does.
Face your fear!
As Balon tucked away into the corner. Not going to be caught by the Nightfall, but does get caught by Jing's flash, but he can't find the follow-up. As Trent will be able to sit him down now. His Nightfall immediately going to be online. Something there in hell. Able to find one. Envy gets a snapback on Jogamo. Pushes him back over to the connector. Meanwhile, Leaf, a scouting mission. Trying to see what he can spot. Go into this 3v3, but the spike still in hand, now stranded at hell. Envy needs to fight his way out, and there's no way for anyone to come to his rescue. Jogamo mows him down. Devi cannot find the flick this time, and now it is all on Forsaken. The noise made, the first one found. Tries to fake the TP, the re-swing in. Jogamo spotted, swinging, and Forsaken hits the transfer and gets the 3K Red Bull clutch against all odds.
How does he keep doing it? Time and time again, it should be over. It should be 8-4.
Absolutely unreal. But if it's that kind of play from Forsaken that can get the rest of PRX aligned, I don't know, but we're gonna go to the halftime break and we'll see what happens when we come back to the second half.
Red Bull gives you wings.
alguien. Te tocó. Hasta abajo. Hasta abajo. Hasta abajo.
It has been a contentious half so far here on Haven. G2 coming away with a 7-5 scoreline from that defense, now ready to go on the attack. And you can tell how much of a vibe it is in this arena. The fans showing up in droves to watch some damn good Valorant. PRX really had their stumbles, but for G2, that was widely clean.
Very. I felt like the game plan here for PRX was very one-dimensional on that side of the map. So you're on the defender side. Is this just going to be a comp thing where it turns out that these comps are really good defensively against each other because you have so many flashes, you have so much stall potential? Big push out here. Again, G2 loves the 4-1 on their pistols. So once you have contact, you can't make it work.
The bike cannot escape. Too slow there on that rendezvous. Some damage is going to be suffered by Leap as the curveballs continue to fly. That pitch is coming in, and Indy's just going to be overwhelmed and struck down now. A two-player advantage to G2 as they look for this pistol.
Planted.
You should have this one well in hand. Flash out with the no catch. Trying to find something here from Heaven. Goes for the drop down. Can I get the drag across? Instead, it's going to be Jogamo coming away with 3. And now just something slowly creeping his way forward at Sewers. He will fall. 4 players surviving. G2 scoop up the pistol. Another 3-round lead for them, and Jogamo fast-tracking that ult.
Jogamo is absolutely ridiculous right now. He is tearing this match apart. I don't like the protocols here for PRX. Almost all of G2's pistols are 4-1 splits early. So once you see that heavy stack, once you see that contact, I want Devi out of there instead of trying to challenge, because you're going to be coming into an angle density of guns that you are not favored in. Instead, he tries to challenge, and then PRX is slow to react, and Jogamo, you can't give Jogamo opportunities like that, not with the form he's in today. He's just barreling on in there. Some flashes to clear, checks of some angles, diligence being due. Now you're going to be running into, at the very least here, the strong side for PRX. Some shotguns in the mix on the other side of the map, though. Forsaken does have a shorty here, back of sight.
Crash just there on the corner of the box. It's going to be a fake. Forsaken spotted on that jump peak. Meanwhile, Prowler scouts out that cubby tuck there from Invi. He's looking for the grab. Trying to take him down, leading the charge. Blazewall will get set up. Damage suffered, and now Baby made a fall, but Trent is there as that second layer. Regen armor. Patching him up as best as possible, but still fairly low on health. G2 not considering a rewrap. Looking to still play this out forward into this A site, but something has now arrived and does have that Bucky as Forsaken swing in. Will be struck down. If he swings forward, this is going to be something dead to rights. There it is. Plays off that haunt absolutely gorgeously. Finds the kill, and now it's just Devi to try to see if he can get some more damage in. Allen for the plant. Full health.
Planted.
Easier for him to escape. Swoop forward, chest shot, connecting. Look for the follow-up, but Leaf will hold his own with that bandit. 9-5, another day at the office so far here for G2 as they look now for a bonus conversion.
Yeah, they're so smart, man, the way that they wait this out. They know that eventually PRX is going to get greedy for that Marshall. They've got layers to it. They kind of fake like they might be rotating. That pulls Devi off the site. That little pause they take gives them really nice positioning, catches PRX enough off guard that they can work the extra angle, get something for free, eliminate the Bucky. All those little things they do come off the back of just a little hesitation, and it works an absolute treat. PRX is going to stack up a lot there.
That sees Molly, but they're able to avoid it. Peek out, Forsaken. Now pressure Baby Bay, forces him back, tags him to 60. While Envy, forward scale, moves on red and catches Jogamo a bit by surprise. Early kill found as well as that early damage. PRX decent to deny a bonus conversion.
Kind of curious. Prowler doesn't get anything on the other side, but it looks like G2 wants to commit to C. HyperX going for the hard read here so far with Devi able to still control sewers. B with the trip set up just in case they pivot in that direction.
Forsaken now though. At risk. Ball out, something and will hold down Garage, leave dead on that entry. Now G2 very much held at bay. Trent is trying to open up this B side a little bit, but something swoops him around the back and clears him out. Might just have these last two aligned as well, and he will. A 4K from something, a flawless anti-bonus for PRX.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. Putting some pressure early into long A. That allows Envy to scale forward. Jogamo was just considering swapping back to his gun and got caught pushing out. Nice little protocol there, off of the clear of the trademark. Swing into mid, make sure you deal with that player.
Let's go, boys.
So okay, it's a start for PRX, but still some work to do. 3 rounds just to catch up to tie. It's gonna be the operator there for Baby Bay. Couple half armors in the mix.
Spot out, but not to assume that Envy also catching a glimpse of that operator. PRX now in the know.
They're just trying to read a tendency here. Saw this a lot from G2 when they play this map well, is that they start to try to put some pressure, use that Phoenix on the B side.
Baby Bay trying to find that flick. Just shy of the mark. A massive punish. Big opening kill to be found. He's end up eluding him, but now G2 getting stacked up once again. 4 players working their way towards this A site. Just going to be clearing that Prowler with a knife. In the meantime, Jing peek down mid, see if he spots anything, but no one's at home. We'll jump back over. Now it's going to be 2 players of PRX to try to slow down this approach, stem the tide. Is Envy already going to be spotted out? Flash flying, sees not going to connect, and Envy able to shut down Jogamo, but does get tagged down to 30. Backpedaling the plan for now, not able to come through. Despite, once again, exiting back through sewers. Jing looking for that 3rd kill, cannot find it. Trent manages to shut him down. But it's only 30 seconds remaining.
Left.
And now all 4 players of PRX are saddled here on this A site.
We're gonna split 2-2. Maybe leave just Forsaken there. Devi's gonna double check B. Is this gonna be a save? Yeah.
And then you also have that operator in hand. Want to carry that one over to PRX. Stringing together another round, trying to close this gap. They managed to do it in very clean fashion as well. Just Jing as the only casualty. Goes into this next one with that run it back available as well.
And this time, you know, it's Jing who's able to step up with some really nice curveballs, some good flashes that completely smother G2 out of this hit. Baby Bay, I don't know how that misses, my man. This is a great one right here. Catches 2, completely blind. Trent tries to do something, but those 2 kills right there. They were already flashed once before he even threw that second curveball. He just nullified that, just like we saw at Jog. So that seems to be how these 2 comps are gonna fare on this map. It's gonna come down to some of those flash timings for the defenders. Those are real difference makers. Op in Devi's hand. Baby Bay.
For that swing. Devi closer and closer, approaching on this position, but Baby Bay should be favored. No, it's going to be Devi able to find him just a little bit faster. The op going to be recovered. Leaf now with that in hand, sees the elbow, and Devi gets another.
What?
I believe it just pulled off the angle for a split second. Ends up paying the iron price. 2 big critical kills found here. Something spotting out Valen. G2 trying to find something again around B side, still that trademark. Posted around the corner, and still Devi fragging. Finds himself a 3rd. Trent now trying to see if he can get some damage. Gets the leg shot on the Jing. Will be flushed out. It's going to be another flawless for PRX. A bit at the heels of G2, just 1 round separating.
I mean, Devi here. The first one, okay. Just sees the shoulder of Baby Bay. The second one, he just swings and gets him.
That last little reposition from Leaf.
Yep.
Ends up costing him dearly. And off the back of that, G2 are going to be calling their first time out of this map. Not wanting for PRX to catch up. We know how momentum-based both of these teams are.
Absolutely. And I mean, the first time these 2 teams played, for about a map and a half. It was a great back and forth. There was some great mid-rounding adjustments, some great changes of directions, some better ideas. I wouldn't be surprised to see G2 come out of this and just slam C. Just try to just make that work. You can't get long A to go. You got to try the other side of the map. And then you can maybe rethink some of those long A ideas. But you got to be worried a bit, of course, that PRX is going to move the op over to C. Dami looks very comfortable, very calm. He has been the star for PRX so far, 16 and 11. Keeping him in the mix for sure. Plus you have a couple ults. Both Phoenixes are going to have to run it back.
Production's been loving these wipe fade transitions. Feels like I'm watching Speed Racer from 2008. Love it. It's all a sign of the audience saying, stop the Bach abuse. Well, right now, you know, this half,
yeah,
relatively safe.
He's okay so far. We're a little concerned, but we're not at DEFCON 5 yet.
Run it back available for Jogamo. Players in that half armor. Double up setup here for PRX. Dami again looking for that push. Leaf send out that flash. I just tucked here for the moment. Spot on the one, trying to get the flick. Has to make his exit surely, but no, he stays. He sticks around a little bit longer. He's able to find the kill on the lead. Jogamo on the push, still able to find the kill though. Trades it back a 1-for-1 in the end. The ult has been interrupted, and now look at where something's gotten to. All the way forward. The peak getting ready to come in. Taking a headshot. Take down Balin, gets his and gets the hell out.
It's a huge man advantage now for PRX that can spread the map a little bit. Try to wait out G2. They have to work for that space. I'm gonna try to contest Garage. Feeling like maybe that got left open. It's one of the parts of the map with this comp that often is. Something just gonna come down to a timing almost, it feels like.
Now. Check back over to Long. There's a window here potentially left. If he checks for it again. The swing comes in, there it is. Jogamo finds the perfect timing. Kill found the plant to come through, but Forsaken pushing forward, catching Jaw completely by surprise. Gets him back into advantageous position. Nightfall online. Does Trent want to commit that? Yes, he absolutely does. Sends it over, connects on the 2, and Baby Bay able to intercept on the 1. Snap back at the ultimate. Jing losing that out. Envy spotted, dead. Baby Bay finds that kill, but now the 1v1. Jing at 87. Trent at 46, and he catches Jing, hopping up. Back on his feet, and G2 again maintain that lead. They deny PRX from tying it up once again.
It's nice ideas for PRX, but you need to try to challenge Garage there if you're not going to watch that angle. Something knows it just came down to a timing. He was watching it. Envy oversteps there. I don't know what he's doing, getting stuck at that corner. And then Jing, the worst timing possible. I mean, just a couple really awful timings for PRX. Trying to get that C's Molly, and it does work this time.
Yeah, works a damn treat. Jogamo dead. Something does get taken down. Just there on the B side. On him now immediately. That ult's going to be invested by snapping back with the rendezvous. Leaf arriving at backside, spawning out all of these players from PRX, but the spike's still going to be committed to. PRX have their forces in the right position. Paranoia across, not going to be connecting on the lead, but as he's trying to set the flash, he gets caught by Jing on a timing. Swing out, Trent going to be good for 1, but then immediately falls to Forsaken's hand. Baby Bay with this tour de force. Trying to be the turning point in this round. Oh! We'll be able to find another one. Forsaken dead through the smoke. Swap of the weaponry. Looking to try to hold this one up the half. Baby Bay trying to be the hero. Goes for the push with Dami. Shuts him down. Keeping him protected. Going for the body block. Oh! But Balin goes absolutely nuclear with the sheriff in hand. Another Red Bull clutch. Another round. Just swept out from underneath the PRX's feet. How does he do this?
It's just G2 who's got the clutch, and he comes at a perfect angle.
The band's just aim training on them in an elimination match.
Unbelievable. They've got the clutch gene today. It's going to be something with an op. Devi on his ult, tour de force. So again, double snipers in play. Jing already had another run it back here.
On that scale forward once again. Trying to replicate that success here outside of A lobby. Spot on the one though and leave. Able to tuck away. Avoids the shot. Don't give over the kill. The haunt in, just trying to go for a timing. Has to back off. Space now surrendered to G2, which means that Envy has to pivot across, join in, reinforce that A side of the map.
They got a spot on the Forsaken there before the Prowler came out.
Going in the garage and something, not able to find the shot. Tree now continuing onto the C site. Trying to work his way back in here, but with the operator, it's going to prove to be so damn difficult. Jing, get on the run it back. Leave able to shut down the ultimate. Meanwhile, Forsaken forward into the smoke, going to be good for one. Looks for the second. Smoke now dissipating, the haunt reveal coming in. Something. Able to find Jogamo, but not before his Omen falls. Swing in, Jing gets Trent. The cleanup is looking damn good here for PRX. The quick exit play to ring around the Rosies, just around the corner and leave. Gives him a parting gift kill. Devi will have the final say in this round. Clicks himself the weapon, 3 players surviving. PRX denied map point from G2.
Yeah, and now is one of the rounds where I wouldn't mind seeing G2 try to reestablish some presence at long A, because PRX has got the read. They're able to post Devi up so deep early that they can lean to the other side of the map. Some of those early shots don't go their way, but they're able to recover quickly and thwart any hope that G2 had in that round. Forsaken gets up close and personal, denies Valen quickly. Instead, it looks like it's going to be just Trent on his own. Fade v fade.
Something. He's found it. Dogmo dead. He's going to try his hand at this one yet again. See if he can double up, and he can. Leave. Offers it to him as Jing finds himself another 2 kills out in the mid. Pops the molly, gets himself healed back up to full, and now it's just Trent with a classic. Wondering what the hell he can do. Be 1 charge away from that ult. Be taking point for this execution. Oh, but he's misread it, and it will be Devi there to bail him out. Keeps him protected, so another flawless for PRX once again. Single round away from tying this up.
Okay, getting back into the buy, getting Baby Bay with the op. Kind of curious to see what their methodology is. If they're just going to let Baby Bay try to control long A by himself, or if they're going to go for a big hit.
Trent wondering how he wasn't able to find that kill. Big sigh of relief from Jing's mother there in the audience. G2 have done so well, beating back PRX every single time. They're on the cusp of tying the score.
PRX is just pushing the map everywhere.
Running back as well as a Cosmic Divide available for G2. They're both going to be invested immediately. Quick little exit here from Forsaken. Looking to overstay his welcome, but instead goes to being all the way into the back towards the spawn. Meanwhile, Jing is catching Jogamo through the ult. Trademark is still set up, though, watching this back angle. He's past it, using the Cosmic Divide, potentially against them. Slipping the net for now, but Valen turns back around, catches a glimpse as well of Devi. Knows that it's that double flank coming through. Valen holding here, the rest of G2, eyes focused forward, Devi now dead, Jing gone as well on the side, something trying to exit, and he cannot. And it is just Envy, and he's only gonna be good for one. Once again, G2 denying PRX as they move up to map point.
Tremendous map awareness here. Valen turns around at the perfect time to check the flanks, because Forsaken sees another player up on plat, so he's not ready for that close angle, even though he sneaks past that backline utility. But we know that he's gonna go for stuff like that. That's a great read, great awareness from your IGL, and that basically thwarts that round. PRX, I think, doing a lot of good things in that round in terms of trying to make a C counterplay, but they're outdone. G2 even better. Yeah, see, this is what I want to see. Be a little bit patient here. Wait out that C's nade combo. and try to make your way forward towards long 8, establish a little bit of presence, but PRX already kind of ahead of the curve with something so far up on C Cubby.
Right, again, alone for a moment. Shot not going to be connecting.
Face your fear!
Jogamo to start scaling forward. The Nightfall to go across, connecting just onto Devi. Meanwhile, their own Nightfall out in response, and Devi is able to find a stray shot there on the leaf. Meanwhile, Envy still trying to hold down the angle from Sirius alongside Jing, who did get traded out, but Envy's good for his second. The spike now on the floor. Baby Bang finds himself in a 1v4. Find the damage. And he pull off the clutch. It would be such a monstrous one. First flick attempt up towards heaven. Not going to be found. And it will be Devi to put him down. PRX one away from tying it up again, and this time it would mean OT.
Well, now think back to how important that round that Forsaken won at the very end of the first half is.
Very.
It might end up being the difference maker here between going to OT and not. Obviously, it's a difference maker because we're still playing the map. Devi up to 22 kills. Rock solid, and it's going to be timeout for G2. Their last one going to be used in the last round of regulation.
Coming into this one, shakier economy at the moment. Leaf just a Bucky in hand, a Bulldog for Jogamo. Half armors pretty much across the board. Not going to be having that operator in the mix anymore. Plenty to talk about for G2 to try to seal the deal on this map right here, right now.
This is going to be one of those rounds where you think B hit. You haven't really been able to establish that. It might be something, you know, you have a set play off of a really quick hit off the rip for G2. Again, it's something that they're comfortable with. We've seen how annoying they can be with that Phoenix on that part of the site. Of course, the problem is you're going up against the mirror comp, so it is a little bit wonky, but kind of that's what I'm thinking in the back of my head as G2. Go into that well you haven't tried yet. See if you can catch PRX off guard. See if they don't really have a great answer themselves. They're going to be going double operator with Forsaken.
See how it plays out. Somehow, not the most surprising thing.
It is quite interesting. That's been their methodology for a lot of this defender side is double ops. Try to slow these G2 players down at range. This smells like B all the way.
Always made in the mid, Leaf, spot out. Sees 2 players at least. He's looking for a little bit more. Gate crash gonna be cleared. Has to set up another one. This is exit up into heaven.
It's in their spawn.
It is. It's basically just alongside some things. Jang gonna look to try to clear out this Bucky. Oh, the turnaround. Looking for that haunt. Finds the timing. No, Leaf! He finds the kill! TP back though, and Forsaken finds the backstab. Shut him down, a 1-for-1, but that's a run it back out of the equation now. One thing to be concerned about here, if you're G2. Gonna push forward, gets himself up to Lumber. Forsaken teleports. Just in front of main, knows the drift across, and Jogamo has the spot and has the kill, mows him down. Looking for the flash out to Trent, meanwhile back over to the B side, finds Envy, opens it now, and the plant can come through. It's a 2v4 for PRX to try to push this into overtime. Otherwise G2 be taking away their map pick, and Jogamo, he's gonna be advantaged here, you would think, and he is. Something dead now, just all on Devi. Dodges out the haunt, but they are just playing so damn elusively. Jogamo re-wraps in through the C site, now back towards Garage. Devi completely surrounded with no real hope. Needs to find some kills and find them now, but he cannot. Jogamo gets a 3K. G2 get the map win, 13-11.
Another great back and forth between these two teams, but G2 has just a little bit extra in the tank, having that last timeout. What a call they threw at the end.
And now for PRX, it can very well all come down to Breeze. G2's map pick, they need to find the win there to push it to Corrode, otherwise G2 will eliminate them from Masters Santiago.
body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secretlab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Yeah, let's go.
He's hunting down that title! The time to write the next chapter in the esports history books is finally here.
And they fold it in his hands yet again. Steps up to the plate, and he could knock this one out of the park. Now they shall be engraved alongside the greats.
Moviendo el culo con un future reggaeton, la dancing para ti, oye, baby, no me hables cuando estoy en el twerking, me dice, oye, baby, vámonos de aquí, vete en privado, te muestro mi skill.
Esa niña quiere bailar twerk, que con las joyas quiere bailar twerk, que con los tenis nuevos bailar twerk. Esa niña quiere bailar twerk, esa niña quiere bailar twerk, que con las joyas quiere bailar twerk. Los tenis nuevos bailar twerk. Esa niña quiere bailar twerk. Esa niña quiere. Esa niña quiere. Déjala caer. Déjala caer.
Seguimos calentando el país, explotando. La tiene a todas toqueando. Seguimos calentando el país, explotando. La tiene a todas toqueando. Seguimos calentando el país, explotando.
Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tu si va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto y que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tu si va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa'
Here with Josh RT of G2 now. Congratulations, Josh, on Haven. Just wanted to quickly ask you what you decided to add to your game after the last PRX series. I mean, because besides a few missed operator shots and the scoreline, the way you were controlling the pace of the game felt like you literally had them in the palm of your hand.
Yeah, I mean, you said it. We just added back some of our old style of just controlling the pace, making sure we're more disciplined. I wish some of those rounds were cleaner, but that's how it is against PRX. They're gonna win some, we're gonna win some, and finally some fell in our favor this time. I remember like nightmares of 1v3s, 1v2s, but now we got one. So hopefully we keep going into map 2 like that. I know they're still scary on Breeze, so you know, pick your poison kind of thing.
Just a quick question about the operator. Are you concerned with what happened on Haven, or no worries?
I mean, things will happen. Like people with shots. I'm I'm going to talk to Baby Bay, but I feel like his confidence never gets lowered. And he knows like there's going to be bad games, and the shot will definitely come.
All right, I'm going to watch him sneak. Thank you so much, and good luck.
Thank you.
It's like very stern talking to you, Mr. Dre, about those op shots. But in fairness, there's one round where like 4 people had the op and all missed their shots.
Yeah.
So
I mean, they
I
lost.
think it was flawed. I think it was flawed.
a faulty weapon, like the one at the fair, right?
Yeah.
Round 1, it's a 2v1 Baby Bay whiffs, they lose. Round 12, it's a 3v1 Baby Bay whiffs, they lose. It could have gotten bad, but it didn't. And you know he has the confidence to bounce back, like Josh was saying.
Yeah, bro, his spirit is unquenchable. Let's talk about what we saw on the defense side here for G2 because their flood retakes were excellent. Against a team who's going to disrupt you like PRX, G2 were able to execute their game plan and stick the landing in a lot of these important rounds.
And thinking back about what Josh was saying of controlling the pace, this is one of the things that we could see right off the bat, and is the fact that when those executes were coming in from the side of PRX, the rotations were incredibly quick from the side of G2. Everybody was ready to go into the side and prevent that from happening. And whomever was not on the side, clear example, Valen, he was ramping and running across the map, being in a position and being a nuisance for PRX.
Yeah, these exact kind of rounds, I think, is where we saw most of the failures for G2 in the first game they played against PRX back in Swiss, where during the team fighting, it got chaotic. They started taking solo fights, and it looked really bad. Here it was completely different. John in particular was an absolute highlight in the value he was getting out of these Phoenix flashes, the space he was making for his team on the floods, and you talked about it perfectly, how quick and active they were in this defense to always be in the right place to flood. It was very nice.
Jaw is 0-5, first kill to first death, but he's 24-17 out of the map.
He did struggle on the second half a lot. I only wonder what would have happened if it didn't, because his numbers would be astronomical, probably his best performance ever. But seriously, there were so many instances where he was going for something crazy, and I saw a star on the floor, and I see Valen also running from the other side of the map, and I'm like, he's onto something. Like, I could not, I am stressing just looking at this.
Let's have a look at a Horizon high-speed moment of the day. This one does go to Jorgamo. It's ridiculous performances. This one was no exception, Mimi.
Yeah, look at his movement in this clutch. Dodges out on the op shot, and then immediately jumping past the flash to destroy the player with the operator there in Divide. And then on this retake, he just plays it so perfectly. Flashes to the right for that angle that's hard to judge. Gets a refresh on it and the ult to go into this one-on-one and just absolutely hit a nasty shot here to win. It was an incredible performance from Jaw. And in the Swiss stage, earlier in this tournament, he was the player that felt absent from G2's lineup. You see his stats today in comparison. This is playoffs Jaw. This is big game Jaw, stepping up the way we know he can.
And do not forget, this match has started with a lot of chaos, like PRX manages to get the pistol, then G2 bounces back on the second one, and they start sitting at this space. So this round in particular, knowing the chaos that was already happening on the side, one Jogima was barely getting there. For him to be able to win that 1v2 at the end, absolutely insane, set the pace and the momentum for the rest of the half.
Now, I'm curious. I know there were some glum faces in the coaching booth for PRX, but I'm curious to hear what Alex has to say ahead of map number 2.
Jen here with Coach Alex of PRX. Now, Alex, individual heroic rounds from PRX players wasn't enough to get you across the finish line on Haven. You had to call 2 early timeouts in first half alone. What was going on with the team, and why was it difficult for you guys to get a read on them?
Yeah, I think came out with the wrong game plan, so we had to adjust in the middle, and also everyone's a little bit tense. I felt that they should be spreading around the map a lot more, and we couldn't do that until maybe like halfway through the first half. So it was more a game plan thing than anything else.
Okay, so Breeze is ready to go?
Sorry?
Breeze is ready to go?
Yeah, it is.
Good luck.
Yeah, Alex had to intervene pretty early there on Haven, and it wasn't quite enough. We're going to cast our eyes over towards this Breeze side of things now, where, again, the comps are relatively similar, but feel like, G2 are in good shape on this map. I think the showing its BBL should give you some confidence if you're an Americas fan here.
Yeah, the way that they played that was really nice. I loved in particular how they were constantly fighting mid in that map. That really cooked BBL.
Oh yeah, absolutely. My eyes go towards Leaf, even though we're looking at Baby Bay, what he's gonna be doing. But seriously, with those fast executes that they were doing, Leaf was saving his wall on the attack every single time just to have a very explosive hit and not have any tails at the beginning of the round. So there's not really a standard way that that they were approaching the map, so your opponent cannot adapt onto it and try to fight some of those holes. However, it's PRX. We expect to see a little bit more of the aggression, a little bit more of like, oh, you see, you're going to go mid? Okay, every single round I will go in the hunt for you.
This is something Jet Maps definitely expect to see him step up. And Devi was great on the op in the previous map. 8-1, I think, was his head-to-head against Baby Bay.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that those are the players that we have to look at, and we cannot forget Forsaken on the Yoru. Man, that round 12, the last one from the first half where he has that insane clutch, he's definitely bringing in the numbers today.
G2's now that team who's been in so many top fours and ended in disappointment in this position. PRX was that team in the past. A loss here would return to form, would be a step back from that Toronto trophy.
Let's jump into map 2, folks, right away. Take it away, Kilios and Paper Thin.
Don't mind if we do. Map 2. G2 are looking to go ahead and secure this win. Move forward to play again tomorrow and eliminate PRX from Masters Santiago. PRX, it needs to be a reverse sweep from here on out. A victory on Breeze, their opponent's map selection. And then a rematch. Final showdown on Corrode. See if they're going to be able to deliver on that.
This is a map that G2 has not lost on. They haven't played it a ton, but they have looked really, really solid. Got some good ideas how to get Jogamo into space, create some bad matchups, some mismatches. And they're looking to push through A early. Now, there is a decent stack here from PRX. They like to do this. They did this on Split against them where they set up a 3-player kind of high-low, but Toxic Screen, another util going to cut that off. Jing pinged out there as well.
Not going, cleared there. Full side control taken at the moment for G2. Still waiting on something, or rather on.
Whoa!
Okay, I was going to say on Forsaken to join the fight here, but PRX have just taken the duels individually. Able to come away with 3. The slide and Jogamo looking for a little bit more. It's going to be another opening pistol going over to PRX. Something on his feet. Question is, can they avoid the catastrophe that occurred back on Haven? Close out this anti-eco round.
It almost feels like they took a page out of what G2 is doing to them on Haven and just going for the flood retake right away. Jog, good to get one, but everybody else just sharp and on point. And coaches for G2 already scratching their heads a bit. But I like the decision making there from PRX. Wait it out. You've already got your strong stack in place. Catch them before they can really get into some deep post plants. You're going for a 4-1 split here. Meanwhile, G2 eyeing mid. Just trying to make some noise and try to put some pressure on Devi, who's all on his own with just a Sheriff.
I know that he can do some damage, but against the numbers as they are, it proved to be a little bit difficult, but still able to find the one. Puts the spike down on the ground. Flash going to be connected now. Forsaken to the rescue. Joins in the fight. Jogamo, as well as Trent, falling out of his hand. That cross angle out from mid. Scoped in. Whoa! Fine, but leave. Quick taps coming through. It's still going to be Forsaken profiting as he comes away with a third. Baby Bay will shut him down. Some damage going to be dealt, but Indy with a clean tap. Bring this round to its conclusion, and PRX will start things off 2-0.
Well, it's a lot of damage done, though. Some good flashes early from Forsaken to help out Devi a little bit here. That was really nicely placed. Long range for that last one. Leaf, really good with the Bandit today. He's had some impactful kills. I tell you what, G2, the vibes are good right now. They're having fun. They were hyped up. When they were walking out on stage, they were jumping up and down. They're bringing the energy today. It's going to be on to PRX to start to match, to find their groove. They're a team that, when they start to get a little bit silly, they start singing in the comms, drawing hearts on the walls, that's when they're at their best, but they haven't had that mojo just yet.
Get another pacey hit potentially here as, again, Devi widely alone. Snakebite on that side, so Jogamo greatly aware of his position. Pushes that wall, however, does end up losing his life. It's going to be an immediate rewrap from G2. Back across to join in with Valen. She's been staring at that B site. Nothing spotted. Calls the full rotation. Something, however, trying to get a catch. He'll be able to get the double shot across. Leaf now struck down. 2-player advantage for PRX. They look to convert this bonus.
That's massive because it's going to buy him some time now to get back into positions try to do some damage to deny entry, deny plants. Baby Bay fishing for anything in mid, but all of PRX now leaning towards another flood retake here of B, or at least a flood to stop, and another double kill, double shot for a kill.
Looking to just go ahead and seal the deal on this. Pack it up nicely with a bow on top. This plant unable to be committed to quite just yet. Just the taps here from Trent. Now loses his life, and Forsaken will mow down the final two for a flawless bonus conversion. 3-0 start for PRX.
What an answer. After winning a pistol to start map 1 and then losing the anti-eco, PRX converts their bonus here on Breeze. Looking really rock solid. Jog there just a little bit off as he's swinging. Devi a little bit quicker to the punch. See the crosshair was just dragging up towards him. And now for another dose of early timeouts here at Masters Santiago. Take your medicine. Time.
This feels like a very necessary one as well. Thinking back to the map draft and how things played out, PRX electing to go to defender's side first, which is not something that they typically lean into. Up to start off on this side, having a very good understanding of what G2 is going to look to be doing on this attacker's half. So far, it's been looking great. So 15 seconds left in this Coinbase win condition. You can see, you know, it's going to be a thrifty attempt here for G2. Something that they've been damn good at in the past, but right now it feels like PRX have their number.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. PRX has been really quick to rotate right now. You know, they feel like G2 is able to get into some post plants pretty quickly against BBL, so they want to try to thwart that before it really ever comes to fruition. So if you've been watching them on the map, it's been fast rotates. It's kind of part of the meta right now. You have to be matching pace with your opponents in these double duelist scenarios. And okay, it's going to be a stinger for Jog. Some Sheriff's Leaf with another bandit. He does have full armor here. So he's going to look to try to kick down the doors. They're going to leave Devi all on his lonesome on A once again. He is there.
Same setup here for PRX widely. Devi make the call, get the TP join in from Forsaken. Try to push back the forces of G2. Start not going to be finding anything. Pop flash attempt there on the corner, but Forsaken able to turn away from that one, but cannot escape. Does get taken down now. Weapon upgrade going to be grabbed by Jogamo. Handle in hand as the spike gets planted. First advantage. Shock dart lobbed in. Not going to be able to find the catch ultimately, but Jing will be able to take down Leaf, finishing off that final 5 HP.
There.
He's forward alongside the box. The ping coming in. But the cover fire from Envy looking good. He's able to find Jogamo, but Valen finds one in response. The Sheriff ringing out, but now Jing gets himself a second. The tap of the defuse, and Valen alone here in main. Buying some time with the grab well, but Jing right back over onto this one, and something runs him down with the shorty. A 5-0 start for him on the jet. A 4-0 start for PRX on the map.
Yeah, so one of the biggest changes I noticed in this round versus, say, the pistol was that G2 swings the smoke together. They're creating this extra angle here with Jog, so Leaf goes out with him. Might have been Trent, but they want to get a little bit extra pressure. Don't leave Jog out on his own as that duelist. Have that extra layer when you're swinging out to counter PRX before they can get into that flood. So it's just a little timing thing, it felt like there. Still though, PRX had the firepower and the savvy to get the round to go.
Something calling out Valen's aim there. End up biting him in the rear here, but for now, tucked back, avoided the concuss. The relay bolt going to be lobbed in. Quick dash over the side. It's a slide forward from Jogamo. He's able to find one, but Baby going to be on the exchanges. Forsaken is able to find him as well. Just out there in mid. Looking for a little bit more, just basically shoulder to shoulder alongside Jogamo. Sliding his way quite far forward there at elbow, but now Forsaken able to strike. Immediately throws on the dimensional drift. Will be able to scout it out. Spot on the one, he's just trying to intercept him, and oh man! What a ballsy play from Forsaken! Gets himself the 3K. Now on the approach here from the back, and Valen will be able to note it.
You are divided.
Finds the shutdown, causes a divide, going to be called in immediately from Valen. Do they anticipate this second layer in from behind? No, they do not. Divide able to strike. PRX going to be continuing with the win streak. To pass this over, the defuse likely to the hands of Divide and try to get that pit online.
What a call here from Forsaken to keep scaling in towards mid. Catches Leaf a little bit off guard, and this opens up an extra angle. Even though somehow Valen's able to turn the flash that Forsaken throws through the window, like you mentioned, that extra layer of divide catches him off guard. And that's huge. You get that cosmic divide away from them. It will be an eco with the overdrive in play for Jog. So just gonna try to sell a bit of a fake. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Like Alex before him, Joshua T is not happy with what he is hearing and what he is seeing on the G2 side of the stage right now. Yet again, we go into the Coinbase win condition ahead of another militia buy. It's just anything that they can kind of scrape together alongside this overdrive. See if they can find a spark, work some magic.
It's gonna be tough. That round, PRX shows you a very different look with that mid pressure, trying to put some players into elbow. Then Forsaken sticks around, able to use that ult brilliantly. Still have the Hunter's Fury for Envy as well coming into this next one, so something to think about here. This has been crazy, the turnaround for PRX after a just neck and neck Haven come out with 5 in a row after a tough loss on your map pick, on a map that G2 has been stellar on. Again, we haven't seen it a ton, but still 2-0, and they have looked really strong and not really able to get much going. Jogamo is the best with 3 kills so far here in 5 rounds. Forsaken is 9.
This is the 3-2-1 countdown across the players for G2. Recon going to be cleared inside of shop. 5 players stacked up now. Hunter's Fury going to be layered in from Envy, looking for that catch. And he has caught them indeed. Plenty of damage going to be dealt. Cannot find the elimination, but Valen and Baby, they both jumped. 45 and 20 on the health bars. They've completely stemmed the tide.
I like that. Because if they rip that overdrive quick, you're right in place to shut it all down. Use that recon to confirm their presence. Get the damage, get some value. Another pause. Yeah.
Checking, seeing if anyone scales off of that. The drone will go through. Spots him out. In the meantime, the rest of the players starting to go on the push. To clear the clone, and Jing will be flushed out. Trent as well, able to find a buy. Suddenly, G2 start looking alive and well here in this round. Overdrive to expire, but now Envy to fall. Finds Valen before getting taken down, and Forsaken not reading the position. Suddenly, it's just something alive. And he's got to make his exit. The second time out in desperation. Looking to work wonders here for them. Something. Snappy shot. He is still a force to be reckoned with. Surely, there's no way to try to play this one out. He'll just be a lurk and a linger, an attempt at more damage into a save on this operator as G2 get themselves on the board for the first time here on Breeze.
Yeah, it's just this, again, an extra little pause that they take. The clone baits Jing. He reveals his position. The shot's hit. Baby Bay not going to collect anything. Something to be ready for it. It's a thrifty, a Mastercard thrifty for G2, who it's all about that pause they take again. We saw it on Haven. That really kind of confuses PRX, where they're just not quite ready. They're not able to really read that it's a pause. They have to go exploring some of the map. Jing gets caught running out. Divide doesn't even look in towards that fast lane. There's like 3 players walking down the middle of a fast lane. Divide's looking for somebody to go the other way. Catch him off guard. Again, an unchecked corner for Forsaken, or didn't check it hard enough. Too early. There's the dimensional drift from Baby Bay through mid doors.
Well, hit on the B. Quick little TP over. Baby Bay having the spot. Jing going to be taken down once again. Jogamo's able to find him. It's a bit of damage, but keeps himself alive. Further from that Hunter's Fury, going to be found, but the plant now to come through. Jogamo sliding his way alongside the wall here in mid. Envy, however, snapping up, is able to find the kill. Pit going to be invested. Leaf setting that up and make this A site completely unassailable. Forsaken's able to find one. Baby Bay gone. Back across some stray spam, and obviously this pit does not cover the plant. Only just locking off the doors. An approach around the back, Envy having contact. Trent now taking down Balin to try to re-swing in. Is he able to find that flanker? But the numbers, it's a disadvantage, but Leaf pushing forward, finding the vibe. Forsaken now gone. And once again, it's something. Trying to get a rise out of them. Trying to find that flick, but he cannot. He will suffer his first death as G2 get back-to-back round wins.
It looked like for a moment it might not go. But here, PRX rips the pit early, and G2 plan all along is A. So the forces of PRX aren't really into place. Not to mention Jing on top of the box gets spotted early, gets taken out quickly. Balin on the back line, so reliable here for G2, so aware of PRX trying to go for these lurks. So PRX gonna try to shore up the defenses a little bit. 3 players onto that area. Leave Ilya, try to lock down mid. They're gonna leave the B site widely undefended. Maybe just see if, you know, G2 is thinking A most of these rounds. We need to make sure that we deny that. Try to play for a little bit of retake otherwise. Jump peek there.
Take flight.
Got a spot, I believe, onto Baby Bay. He's got the operator too. Seems to be some kind of mid consideration.
And the lean in towards A. The triple stack set up in a gate crash. Just outside of bridge.
They're worried about a player at elbow from mid top, so they use the toxic screen, set up their pathing. It's going to be a crunch.
Going at the ready to try to slow this down. Has that bite. Sends it. Shallow 1 damage, not going to be found, but it has to be respected. Now the paranoia off the back of that and some spam through. Jing taking Jogamo down to 35. Trying to eliminate that entry power. Still is going to be standing for the time being. The relay bolt will connect. Stun on Divide. Stops him from pushing between the pyramids, and Envy ends up splitting the difference. Jogamo collecting the kill. Plant again to come through. The late lurk into mid. Leaf potentially going to be able to find a catch. Something's getting onto that angle. Cosmic Divine now going to be called in as Jing scales forward, looking for the follow-up, but cannot find it. Balin holds his own. A 3v4 now. Double pace comes in. Divine only going to be good for the one. Something again with that operator, going to have to go on the save. And G2, they are starting to come alive. They're starting to figure this out. 3 rounds now in a row as Leaf looking for that potential punish on this operator.
He's been lurking for a while. He's waiting in mid throughout that entire round just to see if he could catch anybody from PRX. Maybe gonna get a chance here.
May just, but no, he's making noise. So the shot will be there, something will be able to find the kill. But already, the knives online. It's not much gonna be gained from it. Looks like G2 getting closer and closer. PRX are gonna be calling their own timeout.
Yeah, I think you just overcommit a little bit too much. You get too tunnel focused here as PRX on those mid doors. You let G2 take so much space at A main, and you're not really contesting it, so it makes it really difficult for those defenders that are on site, kind of hold the line and not get pressured out. They have to give up a lot of space, and they're not kind of fighting that way that we saw when they were running those 5 rounds in a row where they're waiting for those flood retakes. They're being a little bit patient. Like, if you're gonna give up space like that, they would kind of pull back and wait for their moment, and now they're trying to contest G2 with weaker numbers. It's not going their way, so certainly Alex gonna have something to say about that. It's a lot of A. I think just commit a little bit more towards A main. Make sure you've got that under your control. Maybe place that operator there. Force G2 to try something a little bit different.
No, you cannot give them this space.
No.
You think back to what happened. G2 up against T1, that 2-10 half on Haven. They managed to take it all the way into overtime and close it out. Lock up a 2-0. PRX trying to avoid suffering the same fate as the Pacific Brothers. Timeout call to try to see if they can get some more rounds from this defender's side. Weaponry starts being considerably weaker now for PRX. Still the operator in hand. Just carried over for something. It is half armors across the board. Jump peek out from Forsaken. Trying to play them in. As Recon gets cleared before it can even hit the floor. Shot going through right between Valen's legs. Unable to find a critical punish. Now G2 have the B site opened up.
Got Baby Bay watching from behind, looking for that lurk player.
It's being made the swing out. Forsaken trying to find Trent. Again, the off shot ends up going wide, but Forsaken just swings the corner, finds Leaf instead. There is B main. Baby Bay gets his pound of flesh. He gets that late lurk that he was looking for as Jing will fall. Player advantage, though, established for PRX as they try to go for this plant. Valen being encroached upon, and NB swinging in from the back. Ooh, has barely managed to find that kill. But now Jogamo dead, and it's all on Trent. Out into the open for something to collect. 9-1 on the Jet, 6-3 on the board. PRX breaking this minor win streak from G2.
Yeah, kind of going back to something that had worked for them a few rounds previously. They put a lot of pressure, top of elbow, forced G2 to respect it. Then Forsaken just keeps walking down there, heading in towards Cannon. Takes players along the way. Oh, Divide through the wall there. Absolutely ridiculous. Just a little bit of a change up. And yeah, Alex this time, he's not angry, so he likes what he sees.
Still fairly similar reactions between the coaching staff. 4 ultimates now for PRX. Jogamo one away from an overdrive. Doesn't have that Vandal. As Jing posted up. Oh, just go ahead and give him the ult in depth. TP across the side. Clear out on the drone. And for now, G2 realized the door at A is shut.
Yeah, and this is going to open up some space for Forsaken to wander through something as well to create a bit of a crossfire here potentially. That door opens. Oh, he just TP's out.
Just that clone to lead the way. Something not biting on it. Holds the angle, maintains his composure, and it finds the follow-up! What a nasty flick! It's Valen dead. Now the spike being ushered to I don't know where. Trent's got money. The rest of the team, not so much. Something 12-1-0.
Jeez. Someone call the ambulance for G2 on that one. There's a hospital flick in there.
30 seconds
Absolutely
left.
ridiculous.
Nothing more for Trent to do. Try to survive these next 20+ seconds. Be, however, nearby enough on the prowl. Love to take this weapon out of his hands. No recon to try to scout this position for now.
10 seconds left.
Ping's coming down. Reading that there's going to be a player nearby, and Trent is dialed in on the right angle and should be favored for the kill. The swing to come in, and NB to win it out. A flawless round for PRX as they lock up a lead. Potentially look to make this a 9-3.
It's little things that they're doing. Jing goes high again. He profits.
Ooh. Slow it down. Slow down more. Yes.
Oh, there it is. It's just crazy. Night and day differences, but it's a little bait and switch again. You know, they tried to tee up something with a bunch of util, a jump peek. This time it's a TP to try to fake that they've left some presence open in mid. This looks like full-on commit towards a B hit. Divide ready with the snake bite.
Drone to try to check around towards elbow. The snake bite to delay. Hunter's Fury is available, but for now, Jogamo just a silent slide forward. Now the overdrive's going to be popped. The drag across. Divide cannot track him down. Maybe they're able to find Jing, and suddenly G2 looking to pull off another thrifty is Envy. Work down to 7 HP. Swing of the corner. Forsaken says hello. It's a second op in play. That very much hampers the chances of being able to get this retake going. Knives to be popped.
Missed him.
Doesn't turn around. Something, does he read it? Yes, he does. The slice and the dice. Forsaken the spot out. Goes for the exit. Comes out around the back, finding Valen. Trying to find himself a no-scope. Will get punished and Envy will fall. G2 still fighting back. Another Mastercard thrifty up their sleeve.
It's been something that plagues PRX is giving up these thrifties, but Jogamo able to break through just a little bit. I'm not sold on this double operator stuff today for PRX. I think you're better off just leaving the one. I think you're hampering yourself a little bit too much when you have to go for these retakes. Not giving yourself those same kind of options to be explosive and creative.
He clears me.
Let's see if they don't have the money for it this time.
Will just be the one. Half armors, rotation coming through, and there's something is just dialed in.
This is something we've been waiting to see all year from him, when he just can take over with the operator. Really haven't seen the consistency we've come to expect.
Since the playoffs started here at Masters Santiago.
Yeah, he's really starting to hit another level when PRX needed him the most.
Double watch in mid, Cosmo Divide to be called through. Drones exchanged on either side. Ping reveal, onto Divide, backside, but something just peeks back in. Bites off a little bit more. Meanwhile, Forsaken, the late linger on the A side. Baby Bay completely caught off guard. Now into Trent, left reeling. Trying to get this walk going through, but push out of the smoke. Divide finds the enemy IGL and is once again Trent. An ace clutch. Just to make it a 7-5 scoreline.
There they are.
Ping reveal on a Forsaken, but he is going to be out-favored, blinded up, and taken down. Another flawless round as PRX make it 8-4.
Well, that was a something special with the operator. Really a big difference maker.
15-2, Forsaken as well, 16-7. G2 needing to rally back, find that second half pistol, jumpstart the engine once again. Otherwise, it's looking likely that we go to Corrode.
¿Cómo está? Tenemos dos invitados acá que para ustedes conocen bastante bien. Pero bastante bien. Hit, ¿algo que decir?
Buenas a todos. Simplemente quería decir que llevo 2 semanas aquí y está siendo algo único. Muchísimas gracias a todos. Prácticamente es como si fuéramos de los vuestros, de verdad. Gracias.
¿Qué pasa, weón? Gracias a todos por venir, gracias a todos por apoyarnos, tanto a Givo como a los de la Jubilona. Gracias al Cruz por traerme aquí y cumplir un sueño. De verdad, os amo a todos. ¡Viva Chile!
¡Qué bien! ¡Ey! Habían preparado algo ustedes, ¿no? ¿Tenían algo listo?
Sí. Voy a cantar un cántico importante. Espero que me sigáis todos. ¡Atención, chileno de corazón! ¡CHI! ¡L!
Like Leonidas rallying the Spartans. The crowd work here has just been incredible to watch.
El último mensaje que le dejas a la audiencia.
Os amo Chile. Por más juguetes aquí y en todos los lugares.
Set up there on stage, it's been incredible, but it's also been incredible. The duelists here on this map for PRX. The way they're playing off of each other is so good too. Like the way that Forsaken will tee up something, you know, just holding the line by himself. Forsaken doing some crazy stuff out of dimensional drifts. Looking really well thought out here, looking really confident. Again, it's just like they're a completely different team, map 1 to map 2. Are they gonna be able to keep it up? G2 have something special in store for them on this defender side to give them that ticket into that lower finals to face NRG. We go Corrode. I hope Corrode.
Who the hell knows what happens there? PRX were able to find the win the first time out.
They destroyed them on it.
Have to suspend the G2. But learned plenty from it. Little peek over in towards B. Nothing going to be spotted, so PRX just to cut some noise. Cut back across the map, regroup with Envy. Trying to push forward towards this A site. Players here, but a gate crash now expired, actually. So don't have that potential fast rejoin from Baby Bay.
Yeah, this is a good read from PRX. They're going to have the weak side over here. Just looking for early contact on the other side, and then the idea is to just ping pong over. See if you can set up. It's going to disrespect the smoke here. It's all quiet, too. This is really nice.
Completely silent until the recon now flies. Shock darts at the ready for Trent, trying to get some early damage in. As it doesn't end up connecting onto Envy, just a bit shy of the mark. So no early tags to be found. Something backpedaling into a molly. Gives himself a little bit of damage. Still dialed in, faced forward. Big spread out push here from G2 to try to get the retake started. 3 players working their way now through the double doors. Something, filling some space there, center pyramids, but does get caught. Couldn't find the punish. Meanwhile, Jing gonna be good for 1, gets himself a second. Peels back away as the ping reveal comes through. Trent looking for that transfer, looking for that second kill, but he cannot find it. Jing will shut him down, and he holds the line. 4 kills to double up his kill count. He secures the pistol for PRX.
This is just incredible confidence from Jing. There's a good paranoia there to try to tee up something, but there was an extra layer for G2 behind it, and then Jing just goes to work. Oh, what reactions, too. He's right on top of Baby Bay when he pops into that smoke. Yeah, they even got him to stand up. My word, Jing. He was a little quiet on this map, now up to 8 kills. Granted, it'd been something in Forsaken show. He gets involved and gives PRX a real good opportunity there, once again finding the open side. Just absolutely nothing to be found here. Gamble stack over on A.
Just read after read.
Fake teleport.
TP, the other side of the door, the ping's coming down, G2.
Here.
Believing in it for now, needing to try to clear it. Same time, something. His arrival here at A. Thing gonna be spotted out. Will be the plant in the hands of Forsaken, halfway up to the dimensional drift now. Spawn of the leaf does come through. This might just end up being a triple wrap around the back here at Cannons. Shots flying, something trying to take out Leaf. A little bit of a wider swing, but Envy has fallen. Opening kill to be found. Elbow position as well. A concern there for Forsaken, but Devi tears him limb from limb. Just the one casualty. PRX close out that anti-eco, and they hit double digits.
Starting to look good, starting to feel comfortable. A lot of players starting to hit shots on PRX, catches the jumping Val and immediately transfers down for 2 headshots.
Oh, Lish! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Should be used to seeing it at this point.
He's pretty nasty with those sheriffs. Or a headhunter.
He's the gunslinger. There's an orb up and over the top.
Yeah, the Malaysian sensation, man. He is just incredible. Look at this. Now he's going to go on a bit of an explore through the doors. They're pinging out that position that Baby Bay was in, so they have some awareness. Could be a player by that pillar. They're also pinging out right where they're expecting Leaf to be, so some good reads.
Something, the tailwind ready. Oh, updraft over the top. Forsaken fills the space, claims the kill.
Switch.
Meanwhile, the slide in, Divine not going to be able to track that one down. Jogamo does get the better of him. Trent, the last one, nearby enough to try to make a play happen here on the site. Catches Forsaken by surprise. Jing quickly trades it back. A 3v3 now. Spike not yet planted. It's been rerouted. Zinby going to have to rescale the wall. 40 seconds left in this round.
2-man wrap towards main might catch him a bit off guard. Not really considering it.
Recon out, will go for the backside plants, it would seem, or at least tapping, trying to see if he gets that peek from mid. Something with a Phantom to try to hold that line at B main. Swing coming through, and Baby Bay unable to get the better of Jing. He gets taken down now, something flush against the wall. Instantaneous with the shot, finds Val, and Jogamo does manage to push forward, finding the one, the slide in, but Envy to hold his own. PRX storming their way through this map. They are looking to take us to Corrode.
They convert the bonus again here on Breeze. And it feels like that may have been the backbreaker. Beautiful from Jing there. Keeps scaling forward, takes out Baby Bay.
Nice!
Not gonna let Jogamo accelerate there. Slides right in towards him. And Iliad saying, thank you, Jason, for following up off my dash. And they've been so good in tandem on this map. Oh, here we go. Something's already got
already.
one.
Big ping reveal. Spotting him out. It's only one kill found for Trent. Devi trying to make that sniper sing, but he cannot, but he still manages to bait Valen forward. Kill found all the same. Trent and Baby Bay now. 2v4 to try to prevent PRX from getting up to map point, but there goes the Sova, and now it's just Baby Bay all alone. Finds the first, needs a hell of a lot more, but will be caught with util in hand. 12-4, PRX steamrolling their way through Breeze.
They're just feeling it. It's hard to imagine after that Haven that it was going to be an absolute flattening like this. Oh my God!
It's just disgusting.
They're feeling it now, man. The heads look like beach balls to them.
Sniper's dream. Hunter's Fury. Only ult available for G2. As they need an 8-round run back to take this into overtime. It's gonna be Hunter's Fury out, however, from Envy. Fishing for a target, spotting Valen, taking him low, but Valen's still able to drag across, finding Forsaken's head with that Bulldog.
That was insane. What a turn from Valen.
Denying him the shenanigans. Spot out. Envy able to find a bit of damage there on the Jogamo for now. G2 breathe a sigh of relief. They steadied the round. Something, however, still on the approach. Here through double doors. TPD back. This ended up getting canceled. I don't think anybody had spotted him. Some noise heard. The reposition from Jogamo. Spot out, but Trent, I think he's seen him as well. Something, he does get the turn. How? I felt like that was Lee favored every day of the week. Something frantically trying to draw their attention to this position, but Envy still will get caught. Trent finds Jing, and now it's all something with just 17 health. They cannot find the follow-up. Still yet some fight remaining in G2. They find another, but they need 7 more off the back of that.
It's gonna take a lot. You're gonna have a couple ultimates here for G2, but oh my God, Valen. It's pretty nutty. That probably saves the round. So your smoke's alive. Trent hitting some good shots. He's been so good for G2 this event. See what they can do. I mean, we like you said, G2 shown you things in a half that looked like it was map over, and they came roaring back. Count them out just yet.
Some noise made in mid. It's a double stack. Jogamo Shorty at the ready.
Decoy.
Setting up for that late clone.
The clone didn't make it through the door.
He hasn't sent it yet.
Oh, you're right. He hasn't sent it.
Shadows travel.
Waiting on it. There it goes.
Send it through the smoke. Just make their exits here.
Look at the quick retake, though. Look at the quick re-clear of space from G2.
Wall is raised, so Envy gonna skirt past this one, but I think he might have been within audio range of Valen. Might just have been able to hear those last little bit of the footsteps. Baby Bay holding close. He's trying to back him up from backside, but does just have that Spectre in hand. Baby Bay has to make his exit, the swing in, and Leafrit's able to find one. Taking it down for Forsaken, looking for a little bit more, and he does get it. Envy now gone. Trent opens up with the Hunter's Fury, something on the floor. Swing in from Hall, Devi, finding the kill. He's looking for that Sova, he's looking for an answer, he's looking for anybody else that he can possibly get, but it's gonna be Baby Bay on the other side of the wall to take him down. Jing now completely surrounded and corralled, will fall as G2 continue to fight.
Yeah, they read that like a book. That clone they knew was a fake the whole way. Leaf on point with the Spectre. Tees up Trent for the Hunter's Fury. So now you're getting into these ult cycles, in particular for G2. You're gonna have an overdrive. You're gonna have Valen's ult, you're gonna have Leaf's ult. Yes, Devi has his, something has his. It's gonna be a bit of a weaker purchase. Finally, able to knock PRX down a peg. Are they gonna be able to keep this up? Keep this momentum going.
The knives pop the pit in place. Leaf locking off B site. Looks like Jogamo quickly gonna make his exit over towards that hall. Paranoia in. Forsaken again, outdone. Envy, however, able to find a headshot through the smoke. Valen gonna be struck down. So in the end, a 1-for-1. Something still looking for that engagement. Jogamo around the back. He's able to find him. Gets the reset. Swing forward. The peak coming through, and Baby Bay finds the shutdown. Quick TP back over to relative safety. Is now the dimensional drift going to go in play. Trying to find and flush out. This Viper has the spot. Quickly makes his exit. The spray coming through. Devi going to be taken down the pit. Now Fallen and Envy alone at backside. To try to clutch this out. Tries to separate them, but he cannot. Leaf holds his own, and G2 continue to march towards OT.
I think you're going to need to stop this as PRX. I think the coaching staff probably going to want to get involved here. It's getting a little readable. Again, it's just that solo lurk up mid from something. Good awareness to deal with Jog, but having that dimensional drift, getting the spot onto Devi as he took a step out to take a peek. So then you can just spam him down, know he's stuck behind that pyramid. Really well thought out, really aware. Got to keep this G2 team in check coming into this bye for PRX. Can't let the snowball go the other way.
Currently in the dip here on this roller coaster. Let's see. PRX will start the climb, or this track goes lower and lower towards the ground. We'll have another buy, full purchase coming into this one. G2 are starting to feel it. They're starting to build that momentum, and they've been cycling these ultimates very wisely.
Yeah.
One at a time for the most part. Two committed in the previous, but get rid of that Viper's pit from Devi. Close out the round, so it's being very well piloted thus far. Now suddenly that gap is a hell of a lot closer.
Yeah, I think the considerations here for PRX are on how to clear yellow on the back of A. I mean, that container has been a real problem for them. Not being able to deal with, you know, Trent or whoever's behind it. We're talking about how they can layer maybe some of their smokes a little bit deeper, try to cut that angle off, you know, maybe create that mid approach a little bit easier if they want to go for that. But here early, they're leaving the spike behind and they're just going on, they're going hunting. They found a prize already. Unbelievable.
Walking to elbow, unassisted, and Jing just outpaces him. There's a critical find here for PRX. Is now the double face out of B main. Just be that 1-for-1, but it's still the player advantage for PRX. Valen drifting back deeper into the A site, alone here for the moment. Pass over on that spike. Envy sending out the drone. It looks like in the end, PRX do want to try to get this plant going on B.
I certainly feel like finding 2 kills over there. Should have made that the weak side. You throw a drone, but actually G2 not biting.
Trade forward, some footsteps being made. Jogamo slotting his way into elbow, looking for the catch here on to Envy. Does manage to take him through the corner of the wall. Puts him down to 52 in the end, and now Trent, as they hear the backpedal from the enemy Neon, he's just gonna go sliding forward, catching Envy completely off guard. The overdrive now in play. Jogamo finding some early damage there on the Jing. Plants his feet.
30 seconds
Spike for
left.
now. Towards the back of sight. 25 seconds remaining. PRX gonna be running low on this clock. Zelen doesn't also still have that Cosmic Divide available for the retake. Planted into the open, Jogamo on the swing, finds Divide, suddenly just 12 seconds left. A grab over to the one side, and Jogamo with a slide out! Takes Jing's head off, and he finds 4 in the round! Jogamo once again looking to be the demise of PRX.
The next kill after this is unreal. Nuh-uh.
Disgusting.
The fadeaway headshot.
Nice.
Ridiculous, Jog. He has been an absolute difference maker at times. Now you're starting to believe it's G2. Now you're starting to have that hope.
To be able to get that in a 4v5 conversion after losing Baby Bay off the rip. It's a massive performance from Jogamo. It's helped build up the bank as well for G2, so breaking the economy from PRX. Not really any kind of option here, and Forsaken again gonna be dead as he goes TPing into backside. Leave is just holding it down, finds a second. As they're getting brushed aside. Everything that PRX has been trying to throw these last 4 rounds, absolutely nothing has stuck. 3 more to go, G2. Still in it to close this out in 2-0 fashion.
And they've still got a Cosmic Divide to hang on to. Envy will find a cycle into another Hunter's Fury. Baby Bay is gonna scoop up another Operator. This buy, extremely pivotal here for PRX. Don't want to give G2 any more hope, any more momentum.
There's nothing more. There's no more timeouts.
No, it's
all just on the players. The well is starting to run dry for PRX.
It's onto the hive mind now. Someone's gonna have to come up. Good call. The identification of that early mid pressure, but PRX here looking to once again set up an A split. Let's see if they end up committing to this, but anticipating, with all this space that G2 will take early. They read it pretty well in the previous round.
Here.
Just couldn't get the post plant to go. Stack 3 actually. Try to clear this back part of the site.
Not starting to grab well. Trying to slow down the approach from the double door side. Something has fallen. Trent finding that opener there at A main. Forsaken forward at orange, jumps back. Trent, you see him. As again, the clock starts to dwindle. 35 seconds remaining. Leaf now on the approach, working his way forward. And at the moment, no one from PRX is registering this. Forsaken gonna be able to find one. Envy had a quick check. He's the one with the spike in hand, but Forsaken's able to find Leaf. Dubai gonna be struck down at the same time. Now a 3v3. Spike brought forward. The plan to come through. 15 seconds remaining in the round. The face forward! As Forsaken and Envy find one apiece.
Spike planted.
Dimensional Drip to scout him out. Baby Bay all alone. Here's the exit. Needs to find him, but he cannot. PRX, they put their foot down. 13-9. They send us to Corrode.
All right. You wouldn't think that between these two teams it was going to be over at 2-0, did you?
The PRX, they've been eliminated from a Masters with a loss on Breeze all the way back in Copenhagen. And they are not allowing it to happen again. They send us a distance. This is anyone's game.
Probably PRX is gonna win 3-2 in that final, so that's my hot take.
My hot take.
Me hot take.
My hot take.
Dinosaurs are going to rule the earth once again.
We're coming for everything, all 3 trophies, and it starts at Santiago.
China didn't do as good as I thought they were, but they're honestly better than they showed this tournament.
Mi hot take es que después de este evento van a nerfear a Neon.
Neon is horrible, and now you added a Odin. I don't like it.
네온 있잖아요, 네온. 네온도 살짝 과대평가된 감이 없지 않아 있는 것 같아요. 파일럿과 다르게.
Para lo único que sirve Waylay es para entrar, pegarte en la cara como mosquito e irse.
As a team, we think that PRX is gonna win it all.
NRG is going to be the first team to win Champs and Masters back-to-back.
NRG and G2 will reach the final, and I think NRG is gonna win this time.
The team that wins the tournament is either going to be Nongshim Red Force or the team that stops Nongshim Red Force.
The crowd is so amazing. Chilean fans are crazy. You can hear them right now. They're so hyped.
Dale, PRX!
Jason! ¡Sácate uno bueno!
Let's go, Hedo!
G, le, viva Chile!
Yo soy la tú, Kitty. Ya tú sabes, la para de los menores. No te voy a decir más nada. 1, 2, 3 pegado, dije yo. Hablamos ahora, Priscila, la jefa mía, Miguelón, lo que hay bobo. Yo a 11. Dile ale, amenazante, a chavete a lo que tan queda.
Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto que estoy la, es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tu si va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto y que estoy la, es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tu si va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla.
I'm in love with Santiago. From the city, from the completos, from the people. It's beautiful out here. Thank you so much. To all the Chilean fans, we love you. You guys have the most morale, support ever. Because of that, thank you. And to all the fans outside of Chile, thank you guys for watching. We're excited.
Flashing. Spots out one, blinded. Jaw's done well, but Lover's wrong. Answers back. It's a bloody battle. Jaw's gone him dead to rights.
Smoking in! What is he doing?
Watch your eyes. And now, Creven, you're not going to get this done. Burning alive as G2 look untouchable.
To all the doubters that are here, watching us, wherever you are, or come back. We're gonna be at that grand final again. We're gonna be at that trophy again.
Well, if that reality is going to come true, there needs to be a bit more work put in by the G2 engine in the decider map of this series. Welcome back to the floor of the Espacio Riesco. I'm over here with your desk to break down what was a pretty brutal second map for G2.
Yeah.
It's not a good start, and frankly, it doesn't finish in much more sterling fashion either.
It is not every day that we see a coach asking for both of the timeouts before round 5.
Very
so
early.
I think that was already very telling of the stress that G2 was being put under for that breeze.
Yeah, the way that Josh put it in his coach interview was that he had to pick between two evils with the bind or this breeze for the map in the pool that they were going to go to. And I do think that going into the breeze is a little bit interesting because it shows to me that A, you have a good game plan prepped up, and B, that you feel like you can go head to head against PRX on a map that is dominated by the off, dominated by the duelists. Yeah. And what we saw this game, I felt like, was PRX looking a cut above in the team fighting, in the individualism, which led to it being such a stomp.
I mean, we love to see, but we kind of know that PRX will bounce back individually from map to map. So it's not something that from map 1 to 2 we're going to be like, oh, they're completely disconnected. No, but I think that there were so many unforced mistakes on the side of G2 when they were rotating, not being very aware of the space and the angles that we were being left open. And on the other side, we saw something, as the player, that was taking advantage of every single time that this happened, being incredibly aggressive towards them.
There were like a couple of rounds where it looked like the PRX double op setup was exploitable, but in general, something was just farming them. 15 kills for the first half of the map. He was really dominant.
The last time that G2 played this map against BBL, I thought they did a great job of, on their attack side, prioritizing getting constant mid control and threatening a split on either side. Here it was something who owned mid for the majority of that defender half. He was so good at picking the right times to go aggressive. I can think of at least 2 or 3 rounds where he's picking Leaf, whose job is to hold against that space, because he's just pushing so much deeper than anyone expected. Really an incredible map for something, and it reminds me just of that Furious series as well, where, you know, the Breeze gets picked into PRX and something's having a little bit of a lower time, and then he just comes alive and takes this map over and gives inroads for PRX.
It's very different from the Haven that we watched, because G2 was playing into the chaos and it was thriving. This time around, PRX like reminded themselves that they are the chaos. Like, they can bring it any single time, and so many rounds were a little bit too much. Do not get me wrong, I think that maybe G2 found out how to play with the Neon and actually how to utilize the wall later in the half, but it was already too late. The momentum was already on the side of PRX, and they were already thinking about Corrode. That second half, I think that players like Trent had a lot of impact in trying to keep the game alive. I still think that Valen is having an amazing day, like so many rounds. I see his impact, but at the end of the day, we are going to Corrode.
Can we address the elephant in the room as we head towards Corrode? Because it's another difficult map for Baby Bay to really get going.
Yeah, it's been a tough series for him as well. I think throughout this one has not looked up to the peaks that we've seen from him in Americas in some of the earlier matches here. Corrode's really interesting to me, though. This is the map where we saw that ISO composition from G2. They played against PRX, looked dreadful in that game, absolutely stunned.
Fine died for this.
Yes. And the next time they go and play it, I'm like, okay, let's give it the benefit of the doubt. They're going to change things up. They're going to have a fast fix. They get ran over by Dami. It does not look good again. So my question, G2, do you have a new comp? Do you have something fresh for Corrode? Because if not, this is a questionable direction in the map, Veto.
It is literally now or never if you're going to change things around. And for the other side, we can also speak about a PRX that struggled a lot against all gamers. I know that Devi said that his PC was lagging a bit. What he was doing, no excuse.
He was
There's
playing
no
the frontline
PC that lags that hard, okay?
Yeah.
I've been growing up with like 2 megabytes in like the entire city. I tell you, no PC lags like that.
It was tough to watch, right? Obviously, Devi was playing ahead of a lot of his utility, playing quite aggressively on those extremities, especially on the defense side, but it does feel like something they were able to temper over time. The fact is, though, that this map is kind of shaky for both sides.
They never figured it out on defense, though, and I think that's what's key. I do wonder if they're going to go back to that same Vice comp, or if PRX as well wants to change something. We saw in their series against NRG, they had 2 fast fixes where they changed their Pearl and their bind composition. They ended up losing that series, but both maps were very competitive. Both compositions looked well thought through. I wouldn't be surprised if we go into Corrode with 2 brand new comps.
Yeah, I would really like to see that. And also speaking about the individuals, someone that it doesn't matter what he's playing, if it's the controller, if it's the duelist, or whatever you give him, Jink is also bouncing back super, super hard. And I feel like in Corrode, he has not yet shown me like a bad performance for me to be like, oh, this is not it. I think that Jink could be the deciding factor here.
Now, PRX playing the double controller composition with the waylay, nothing overly offensive. We'll see if they mix it up here, but
and there it
looks
is.
like it's about the same, right?
Yeah, that's a change from G2. They were playing the ISO comp last time. They go to a Neon Yoru double duelist with the Vice in the mix. I think that Vice is a great pickup on defense against a solo duelist team. But with the Waylay and the Omen, those are 2 characters that are very good at actually fighting past that utility.
Well, there you have it, folks. The final map of this series, fighting for survival. Once again, it's PRX and G2 Esports. Let's head over to our casters and dive in.
Thank you very much, Desk. It all comes down to this, a final map of Corrode to determine which team will be advancing forward into the top 3 to square off against NRG to have a chance to make it into the grand final. And which one will be making their exit from Masters Santiago. PRX coming alive on Breeze. They destroyed G2. The first outing all the way back in the Swiss stage here on Corrode, but now G2, they make a pivot. They move away from the ISO that was not finding value. They bring out this Neon. In the hands of Jogama, we know how deadly he can be.
No doubt. I mean, we've seen it today that Jog has been one of the best players for G2 overall. Change of ideas here from the last time we saw these 2 teams on the pistol. Something good for 1.
Goes on that first blood, setting up the saturate. Plants his feet and finds another. Jogamo eliminated. Little backpedal recovery on the spike. Into the hands of Leaf. But widely, not even that much damage found. It's just something tagged to 74. Well, it's only Baby Bay. Still at full health for G2. Trent on this peak. find the tap, but so actually, surprisingly, Forsaken doesn't come away with the kill. One more shot, should have been able to find it there. Jing in range, able to find some damage. Needs some in reply, but backs off, plays it wisely, plays it patiently. Sleep now, down on arrival. A third kill for something as his reign of terror continues.
Trying to pinch Jing.
The wall to fall in mid, and Trent instantaneous with that shot. Puts him in with a shout. If Baby Bay can find another, but first that spike has to be recovered.
Trying to bait him a little bit.
2 players in the hall. Trent just now working his way over. Just doubled up on this angle. Ghosts in hand. Hawk will go out. Double face away. Gets the spot on the 2. And Baby Bay gets the jump on Forsaken. TP potentially into the back corner, but no, doesn't take it. Something has an ace! What a way to kick off the final map for PRX!
He is unstoppable right now. And it's a change of ideas from both teams on how they approach the pistol versus last time. It's a 4-1 split again, but PRX reads that it's going to be mid. Last time it was an A hit when they faced off, but then they re-wrapped mid, and this time it's kind of mid all the way. PRX reads it nicely, doing a little bit of homework.
Now he's got the judge around the corner. He's immediately found another kill. Jogamo dead. Saturate not to find a catch. Again, showing that patience, showing that restraint that PRX aren't particularly known for. Just waiting for G2 to come pushing into them. Swing out. Forsaken finding himself a second kill, finding himself a third. As well, runs out of shells, but it's going to be Forsaken backfilling to find a 4K. Flawless round for PRX. Looking to once again get another bonus conversion.
Oh. The swipe there. Turn of the flash. Readjust, and he's got him. Yeah, and he's got him lined up.
Like that?
I don't think G2 liked it. They're gonna try to go A, and look at this. PRX has the read.
Cover going out.
They're gonna try to play behind. The toxic screen.
Oh, this could get very messy very quickly. The wall to fall, and it's a firing squad here from PRX. 3 players immediately gone. It's just Valen and Trent to try to hold their own, to hold on to these weapons. Valen can only find one. Trent to back away. But with 1 minute and 9 seconds remaining, how in the hell is he supposed to retain this weapon?
It's gonna be Forsaken. First to check the angle. Make sure that he hasn't tried to cut through mid. Trent being patient, knows he has a little bit of time to work with, but just letting that judge scale further forward. Just gonna hold the line. Jump swing, can't connect.
Doesn't find him off the back of that. They know that they still have him corralled. Trent wise enough to know that this mid position is going to be occupied. That they're going to have him boxed in. Also knows that they are not going to let him live. Forsaken will find it. 6-1-1 for him, 3-0 PRX. Third bonus conversion in a row.
Just unreal. And again, it's just a hard read from PRX. They use the toxic screen right at the perfect time, right as G2 is getting ready to try to turn the corner. It's all smiles in the PRX camp. Another hot start, 7-0 for something. It's gonna keep with that judge. Odin gonna be posted into Envy's hands mid. A little bit of delay on the util, try to catch G2. A bit further out and Leaf, okay.
Good punish. Leaf coming away with that kill. Absolutely massive against the Odin.
That means you have to fill this space with an extra player.
And so something going to be shifting over, but doesn't have the judge to guard this top mid position.
G2 wants to try to bait some of that impatience out of PRX here. Take a pause mid-round. You've got some control. Just see if you can catch him slipping just a little bit. Forsaken.
On that forward walk. Prowler caught in the corner, still cleared. Something in the meantime, holding down top mid. It's Forsaken. He wants this elimination.
Toxin screen down.
Swing forward, Trent will sit him down. Weapon recovered. 20 health and 30 seconds remaining in the round, and something again just shifting over. The judge in hand, swings the corner, takes him down. 4-0, PRX. Off to an absolutely roaring start on Corrode.
Well, it was after the bonus that we saw Josh take the timeout for G2. Is he gonna let this go a little bit further or not is the real question. Maybe he has a little more confidence that, you know, the defender's side of the map is really where they want to do their damage here, but they couldn't even win a round on the defender side last time. PRX just went on an absolute tear.
We're gonna continue that again here.
Yeah.
Still invested, clear out B main. No one at home though. PRX just playing tucked back.
Yeah, this time they're gonna post up something at A and let him try to take space. He's got the out this time.
Clear on the clone there for now. Taking a bit of damage. Meanwhile, Jing cut across. Peek over towards that A main side, and Leaf ends up losing his life. Repositions once again. Making their way across. Trent making some noise though. Pushing forward and something.
Whoa!
Dialed in. Catches him on the jump peak over the brick stack. Meanwhile, Jing now in even deeper in mid. Tries to back away. Manages to do so into Devi. Intercepting Jogamo after Forsaken falls. A 4v2. PRX are looking to build up yet another massive win streak off the rip. Need to take that contact here inside the connector. The paranoia goes across, connects onto both. Avoiding death for now, but Baby Bay rides the wall, loses it. It's Jing, he's just hunting for Val, and eventually will be able to find him. A 3K for him. 5-0 to start for PRX. G2, they need to pump the brakes. They need that coach intervention.
They're gonna get it. I love the way that PRX could just take contact at every part of the map. The only player who loses out was Forsaken early, but they had the extra layer there with Devi. They're just, and again, Jing playing really patient here too, not overcommitting to anything, waiting for that contact off of Invi, throws the paranoia, swings out, gets one, doesn't try to overcommit. So I'm seeing like much better mental from PRX than frankly we're kind of used to sometimes. That overheating that we way too often see from them isn't there so far here on Corrode. Like, they're playing really disciplined, really smart.
Feels like they're going to be grasping at straws going into this Coinbase win condition. What are you meant to do? What are you meant to find? Decent. And pulling off those thrifties. Maybe that's all it takes for these players to once again find their footing. At the moment, they are on struggle street.
Well, it's tough because you want to get in fast to one of those sites. We saw that, and immediately the Vice util was in their face, slowing them down onto B. So that's making it really difficult for them to accomplish some of the tasks they're going to want to on this attacker's side. They don't have that Omen. They don't have that kind of extra layer of TP to get past some of that utility or the Waylay, things like that.
And that's exactly what Mimi was highlighting coming into this one. Having the Waylay, having Jing on that Omen, you can bypass so much of that when they do shift over to that attacker's side.
All you have is the Yoru.
5-player stack, something. Just getting on the line, shrugging that off. Invi as well, able to find one through the smoke. Jing backbilling and covering as Jogamo will fall. And G2, they cannot make a go of it. They cannot catch a damn break. It is another flawless round. 6-0, 12-0-2 on something.
Oh, he is just absolutely feeling it with the operator. Love the decision making here from Envy. Throws the Han on one side, immediately has the shorty ready in case he tries to push the smoke. Everything is going PRX's way here.
Something's nearly got double the kills of everybody on G2 right now.
That's absolutely bananas. This round has to go. You've got ults, you've got weapons.
Timing shot, able to find the clone. Storms go out, convergence paths, intercepting the rest of the team.
Oh, what?
Jogamo still able to find one. Jing eliminated. Across the way at Yard. An exit. The dimensional drift, seeing that the site is free for the taking.
Spike planted.
Spike now in play. Gun barrel going to be spotted. Envy, however, about to be overwhelmed. Gets picked apart in G2. Finally in a firm position to close out a round. Grab off the C's. Jogamo still sitting here in this spot. Slides across. C's Forsaken. Just goes his separate way. The defuse interrupted by the Gravwell. Mid technically available, but not looking to invest that here. Flash will get the catch, the push forward. Forsaken finding one. Devi getting another. Something now, a piece of the pie. The spot check, trying to keep protected. And Forsaken nearly managing to find it, but Jogamo will be there to get them over the line. A round win for G2 at long last.
I don't know how this convergent pass maybe didn't hit Jogger if he just hit a one tap.
Oh, he got past it, it was in the main.
He got past it.
And pass on the entry. Pushing past those thorns. Damn, if it still wasn't a labored effort here from G2.
And it's still going to hurt their economy. They're not going to be able to come in with a full buy into this one.
Technically, though, they have that overdrive. Jogamo needs to deliver with it. This time, though, hit going to be invested outside of B. The overdrive now in play. Clear the clone from Jing. Positions dashing forward. This overdrive is going to expire.
Great patience. They're going to try to clear this pit. Not one of the harder ones to clear. There's only a couple spots that the Viper can really post up, so PRX wants to help just in case. G2 doesn't favor their odds. Do have the Steel Garden, do have the Cosmic Divide, so a lot of post-plant util here, as well as an execute util, so.
Hearing that noise in the mid, though. Smoke to be cycled forward. Something now. Dialed in on the angles, ringing out a warning shot.
Trying to dissuade him. Wants to force him over to the other side of the map, but.
Seems like it has worked. Jing does have the TP, so can just join in on that B site, reinforce it. So they're going to try to sound this Cosmic Divide. A bit of a fake. Now the haunt over the top. Steel Guardian going to be invested, but Devi able to find two before he loses out on his weapon. Swaps over to the shorty. Pushes forward to watch the connector. Valorant, however, will be able to take him down. The follow-up looking great. Whoa! As G2 just explode onto the scene. Now suddenly it's something a world away, having to save this operator. G2 will be able to find back-to-back.
This is one of those rounds where G2 actually able to fight their way out of a bad situation. Yes, the Steel Garden helps, but there are shorties there. They don't get the kills. I think PRX plays this pretty decently from a macro perspective, using that Waylay util and the operator shot to dissuade them into the strong side, but just barely. Valen in particular fights tooth and nail to get through there. They'll find their second round. I don't think there's going to be too much more contact. You got to be worried about that economy as G2. I think you're really going to be keen to go hunting. Let's see if this just keeps rolling or if there's going to be any intervention. It looked like for a second with Devi getting that double, it was going to be curtains. Somehow, some way, those shorties just kind of go wide. The bullets just bypass Valen. Frustrating, but
thank you.
Still okay. Economy's still flush. You still have enough for another buy here as PRX because you're able to stack it so heavily. They're going to stack B main.
Cutting through.
Thought about an Odin did Envy, but he switches back to the Phantom at the last second. Something trying to tee him up with the op, and he gets a shot.
So right back to it. Another opener. Smokes down. G2 already far enough forward. They just have to commit into this one. Nice wall pop. The rest of the team delayed. Dami looking to try to clear him out, and he has. Jogamo now dead. There's a Steel Garden. Looks to just take the weapons away from all the other players. Placed forward. Spin to the corner from Envy. Held in position, but Leaf, the late linger, outside of A main, able to find a jump. Forsaken will fall.
There.
Well over the back, and something with a rare whiff here in this series. Able to stay alive for the moment. Dami spotting out Leaf. They're going to try to back away, but already something to try to corral him behind. Dami on the repeat finds Trent. The spike now has to be recovered. Finding one here for his troubles. But now Baby Bait gone, and Leaf about to walk into the open arms of something who's not going to miss the follow-up. 15-1-2. 7-2 on the board. PRX. They've already secured themselves a lead at the half.
And you're seeing how important it is for G2 to try to find the site that the Vice isn't on, because it stalls them out so much. The Vines at the beginning of this round just corral them, and then Dami wins a huge battle against Jog. That was maybe their timing that they had, where they could have exploded into the site and done some damage, but Dami holds the line on Vice. And they're able to just slowly smother him out. 15-1 something, and it's the second timeout early again in the first half for G2.
A last-ditch effort, the last timeout for them here at Masters Santiago, barring this somehow going into overtime. And with G2, they can have that activation, they can lock in, they can make something like that a reality. Right now, it's hard to see. 8 seconds left in this timeout. The Coinbase win condition, it's not looking great. Valen, not much money to try to put together a buy. Let's see what he ends up landing on here. But for now, it's still just a classic in hand. I suspect that a Bulldog, a Stinger, something to that effect has to come through.
This is another one of those pivotal rounds here in this map. They were able to get the last one to go, and they had some ults, they had the guns, and the economy was on the brink of collapse. It's going to be a Spectre for Valen, his old go-to when he needs to scrape a weapon together in one of these buys. If you lose this one, it's going to be tough. A main is where the presence is being shown. So as G2, you might start to get the read that where the A main control isn't early pushed for is where the Vice is. But they're going to try to challenge it potentially here. They're just trying to bait the util potentially. Not sure if the Thorns got popped or not there. I don't think they did. So that was the intention. Didn't work out too well, but here goes some players out.
Retrieving flash.
Oh, Jing.
That's just Leaf dead. Valen, scouting Valen, noting that position. Paranoia flushes him away, allowing them to take this further forward, this deeper spacing. As Jing, plenty of damage going to be dealt with. They do lose their lives, so now a 3v3. Something already wrapping around this 8 site halls. Scoped in, cuts Valen in half. Spike collected in the hands of Baby Bay with just 30 health. Jogamo. Feel the weight building on his shoulders.
30 seconds left.
He might catch Forsaken a bit off guard. Oh, the
Ball's
wall.
There. Makes Forsaken interested in that angle. It's something now again. Eyes across yard side of the A site. Jogamo could make for a tricky target to try to hit, especially if the relay bolt will connect.
10 seconds left.
Dami also here, the plan to come through, but Dami locks in for it. Shorty not coming up with the goods, but Dami absolutely will. It is another timeout thrown into the abyss as PRX continue on their warpath.
They're just playing the map so well. The ideas here, so well thought out. It helps when Jing is swinging and winning. He even gets a headshot there, but something the whole time knows that they have to try to go through main again. Forsaken has that wall deep mid this time, so he can focus B main, able to turn his attention over. You know they can lean A. Unbelievable. This is just amazing what this team has been able to put together on this map. Envy now again with the Odin is going to opt into it. Something on the other side with the op. Creative util, Baby Bay goes into the drift. Gonna see a little bit here, but the Thorns just delay.
This is completely isolated. Envy again trying to just spam, spray and pray with that Odin. Forsaken able to find one Devi again with another 2 on that entry. As Jogamo has the Bucky and he's trying to make a go of it. Finds 3 for his troubles. Picks up that spike, 4 bullets remaining in this. As Jing will not give him the chance. 9-2, looking for that 10-2 half.
The protocols here, just so good for PRX. Use those Thorns to delay off of the dimensional drift. Fortify your defenses at the choke. Even though Jog gets through, it almost pulls off one of the best plays we would have seen if he could have won this round. Just 1 HP there for Forsaken. So any Bucky pellet that connects gets him, but Jing good for it again. He has been really clean on some of those swings.
Once again, setting up something as Jogamo's dead. 17-1. My math is correct, 18-1. He is just dancing on them.
Toxin screen down.
With an opportunity to get the catch here on a Forsaken, but no, Devi pushes that pulse, finds himself another 2 critical kills. As Trent, there is nothing more to be done. 10-2, PRX are tearing G2 apart.
G2's already come back down from a 10-2 before. Do they have it in them to do it again?
We will have to see, but it has to start from the pistol. If PRX can find that, G2 may as well make their way home.
Estoy en la mía, ando suelto hasta el otro día. Hoy en Malta y yo no sabía. 2 mujeres y las 2 son mías. Ando en high.
Escuchar cómo suena Chile. Muy bien, muy bien. Vamos a dividir un poquito la audiencia, ya lo saben. De aquí hacia mi izquierda van a ser los alfa. ¿Me ven, cierto? ¿Ya saben? Ok. Y a mi derecha van a ser los omega. Quiero ver quién grita más. ¿Dónde están los alfa? Bien. Wow. Por favor, ¿qué es esto? ¿Se van a dejar ustedes? ¿Dónde están los omega? Vamos a demostrarle a todo el mundo que si nos unimos podemos lograr cosas increíbles. Yo quiero todo espacio riesgo gritando. Quiero escucharlos. Cuando suban las manos quiero que se vuelvan locos. 1, 2, ¡arriba!
If there was ever a time to absorb the energy from the crowd, that time is now for G2. An 8-round deficit here on Corrode. Staring down the barrel of elimination from Masters Santiago. And something is the one holding the gun. An ace in the pistol to start off this map. Maybe he's got another one in him.
Oh. This is quite a different look. 3-2 split. They're trying to bait a little bit of attention out. Something how?
Unbelievable. Up and over on a scouting mission. Nothing going to be seen. Takes the refract out. Quickly grabs that orb. Talon here in connector, able to find one, but Jing just re-swings in. Vengeance found for Forsaken.
And look at, they immediately turn their attention, looking for those fast rotates. Something G2 was really annoying about on this map on their defender side. They tried to mirror the pace that PRX brought.
Spot out on the one, the pop flash. He's looking to run it down. Frantically jumping to the corner, but trying to still able to hold his own, finding a second kill before falling. His teammate's a real chance at this. Sleeve eating some damage. Reface into eye, taking the fight against Baby Bay. Has him dead as he finds Leaf. 11-2, another pistol, PRX. 2 rounds away from advancing into the top 3.
Oh my goodness. Just brutality. It's Devi again with the Sheriff. Putting G2 in jail. PRX has had to be in jail fighting Americas throughout this event. They still may have another one looming, but unbelievable that they've been able to stand tall so many times against such a good region. This is a buy-up, as you would kind of expect here. You know this is coming as PRX.
Has to be. The swing in the corner. Headshot on a Jogamo, but definitely gets the better of something. Tries to exit, but Forsaken able to find him. Sit down with that Bulldog. Trent tagged as well. Cuss connecting on all 4 players, but there's just no way to try to scale off of that. For now, PRX going to be held in position. Found off as Devi, watching for a peek, waiting for them to get itchy, waiting for them to get impatient. Now might just get jumped here as Valen trying to corral him in. The swing to come through, and Valen will be able to find the kill. That's going to be a weapon upgraded. And now the player advantage in the hands of G2. This would be a monstrous swing round for them. It's Forsaken. Not sure if he's going to be anticipating and leave. He is not. The Stingers continuing to excel. G2 have the upper hand. It's popped. At default, reposition for the plant. Jing up and over the top on Hut, drops down.
Planted.
Gonna have to go crazy from up here.
Flash finds nothing. So it's limiting the options of where PRX could be. Narrowing it down, swing the corner! And he somehow able to find 2. Jing now suddenly in the 1v1. The weapon advantage. Leaf trying to poke and prod. He takes the fight. He wins it.
Just barely, just by the skin of their teeth. They are clinging to the edge of the mountain in Santiago. Fingernails. But they are trying to pull themselves back up. And it's going to be Leaf with another Stinger special. The G2 calling card gets them the round. And oh boy, it did not feel great. So it's going to be 4 Bulldogs and a Spectre. Couple bandits, well, 1 bandit and 4 sheriffs. Quick change of buy.
Really do some damage here.
Yeah.
Staying out in front. Weapon's going to be heard here at B main. PRX pausing in for a brief little moment. Trying to lead with that Prowler. They do nearly find Baby Bay.
Takes the worst of that.
Space for the orb.
Yeah.
Near the Haunt, Forsaken alone. Able to find one still. Jogamo juggling the weaponry. Anticipating that second layer, but it's still a ways away.
A little bit of util still here to clear some angles, so Jog definitely under threat, potentially. It's just, are they going to get the read that he's holding? They do.
Damage through. Something tagged up to 49. Spectre on the floor, not yet recovered.
They're going to give him the space, and PRX actually going to take a pause of their own here. They want to try to get that extra angle from something, or at least maybe try to clear the flanking player, but Bay for now tucked in.
Considering pushing out, looking for a little bit more. 30 seconds now remaining on the clock. PRX
30 seconds left.
start inching their way forward, and they shall. Z's not to connect. Dogamo quickly peeling back over to safety. Well, something on the approach, looking for the pinch, but it's the Baby Bay in from behind. Might be able to find a massive backstab. On this push, stop them dead in their tracks. Dogamo finding the first, something gone. Baby Bay still arriving, the plant coming through, and he can interrupt this one. He can win the round completely on his own. Nothing more to be done, but these players on PRX do need to die. Die they shall, except for Devi, as they go running away from him. Push forward, and okay, Trent actually does him a service, giving him the death.
It's great protocols from G2. Just giving them that space. Don't overcommit to anything. Don't give them a chance to overwhelm you. Dogamo, really well thought out in this round. You need a lot more of that. Something that PRX, wants to talk about in a timeout. Got to be aware of those quick lurks. Got to be aware of those quick flanks. Could have been a different round. You always got to have eyes in the back of your head against G2 because somebody is wanting to get in there. And that is something that at times kills PRX because these players love to just fight you. They want to take that square up, just fair fight, that fair duel. That ain't how the game works.
The tunnel vision can be deadly. Timeout call. Here with a 7-round lead, 2 away from eliminating G2. Question is, does this reopen the door for G2? Does this allow Josh RT to put together a solid enough structure on this defender side?
I think honestly it's looked pretty okay for the most part. The pistol was just kind of PRX doing something pretty smart in their own regard by creating that extra angle to come from B and opening up some space, and obviously something winning that opening kill with the classic at range was instrumental. But I think overall I'm pretty impressed with what I'm seeing. They've got good layers, good ideas. They're not giving PRX anything for free, anything easy for the most part. So I think PRX again wants to go back to that idea like they did on the pistol. That deep smoke early kind of has you curious, especially with the, is anybody gonna clear this off, please? Okay. Just Forsaken continues to scale forward. The whole team's like, you know what, maybe A is where we want to go. That Prowler there confirms presence. So I'm gonna try to go mid, but
triple stack at top mid.
Devi's in trouble.
This should be him dead to rights as the swing comes in. Tries to get the transfer, he cannot, but Trent as well. Going to be picked off Forsaken. That peek finds him on the A site, and now the exec comes through on B. Jogamo immediately having to backpedal. Paranoid crashes across. Still wary of that flank, losing track of Forsaken. He's just rewrapping all the way back through B main to join in with the team, so now player advantage. The PRX, the spot from something, the kill coming through. Eventually found. Drops down top of Hut, the saturate lobbed in. Jogamo into the corner, sliding forward, able to find the one, but Invy's got the covering fire. The double base, the double kill, PRX. They are up to match point.
And it's huge that Devi even finds one up here because it's the Vice he knocks out of the round. That means that when that paranoia hits, there's no safety for the rest of G2 to continue to try to scale. They have to go slow. And PRX could just post up at some of these deep angles. They can't delay.
Let's go, boys. Let's go. Let's go.
And Ilya has been outrageous today, to say the least.
25-4, but now a desperate bid from G2. The overdrive available. Baby Bay just with a Bucky. Guardian for Leaf. This is the last stand, and it needs to last for 8 rounds consecutively, but already the leader has fallen. Jing able to find Val in the flash to save them all for now.
Something's alt.
Is it at the ready? Steel Guard will start. He's lobbed out, Baby Bay around the corner. The TP pass, the turnaround to his death. Convergent pass now invested. As something goes diving in, Jing finds a third. Looking for an ace to finish it. Devi will scoop the kill, but it's just Trent left. He finds another but will fall. G2 try to take PRX to school, but the professor never showed up. They cut class and skipped their way to the lower final.
It's once again a masterclass on Corrode for PRX versus G2. And what a bounce back after a neck-and-neck haven. PRX stormed their way back on the back of something who is once again lighting up the international stage, lighting up G2, and propelling PRX to another best of 5 globally.
Back into the top 3 for PRX. The rematch to be had in best of 5 fashion tomorrow. And as always, unfortunately, commiserations to G2, who continue to be excellent on the global stage, continue to qualify, to make these deep runs, but then not be able to make it over those last few hurdles. PRX today, something in particular, is operating on another plane of existence. So they now have NRG back in their sights.
Well, and it's just, whose turn up to bat is it for PRX? This team is so deep. There are so many cracked aimers top to bottom. It was Forsaken to get him here. Forsaken with the late round heroics. And now it's something again. The duelist who had struggled so much. And now it's his moment to shine.
Let's send it down to Valina and hear from PRX in the Verizon post-match interview.
PRX se une a NRG en ese lower final. Santiago, no los escucho. And now I want to talk to you something. Sorry, you can take that picture later. So you have been standing up, screaming, being really happy on that stage. Do you think that that's the source for you individually and your team of that confidence you've got going on round by round and match by match?
I mean, I keep doing that because teams needs it, you know. I keep calling, I keep doing some moves because, I mean, look, in Swiss stage I play like shit. And then in playoffs, I'm just like all leaning, you know. What's gonna happen if I play bad? Nothing, because I already play badly, so yeah.
Definitely, and it showed. Y básicamente hablando un poquito también de lo que es gritar, simplemente estar feliz encima del stage. Le pregunto si es que eso le sube la confianza a él y a su team. Y dice que sí, definitivamente necesita estar ahí caleando, necesita ahí estar poniéndole emoción para que el equipo esté hacia arriba también. Obviamente al principio no jugó de lo mejor, pero al final realmente el team acaba apareciendo. Also now, I want to know that first map was a little bit rough, but you guys demonstrated your experience and your resilience in that stage. So I just want to know, what could you guys done differently in that first map to close that series 2-0?
I mean, the first thing, Lish said, just like play our game, drop the heaven, just like start from 0-0, let's say. And yeah, we just start to play our game basically, and then we start to hype each other even more. So yeah, that's it.
Definitely. Y bueno, hablando un poquito de lo que fue el Haven, quería saber qué se podría haber hecho diferente para cerrar esta serie 2-0. Dice que simplemente tienen que jugar su juego, tienen que volver a pensar en qué se puede hacer en ese Haven también, pero definitivamente seguir jugando su juego con esa confianza que tanto lo hacen. Now for my last question, you are going against NRG for the 3rd time in this tournament. Do you have any messages, any words for them?
I just hope we're gonna show our best as we showed today on the 2nd and 3rd map, and that's it. And thank you, crowd. You are guys insane. Yeah, thank you, everyone. See you guys tomorrow.
Definitely. Y bueno, hablando un poquito de lo que va a ser esa tercera partida contra la escuadra NRG, le pregunté si tenía algún mensaje para ellos y dijo que ojalá que ellos puedan estar jugando también como lo hicieron el día de hoy en ese segundo y tercer mapa, que definitivamente va a ser una partida increíble, y le agradece también a todo el mundo. This is all I have for the interview. Thank you very much. Something you're free to go and take some pictures with the fans. Y nosotros volveremos el día de mañana con ese lower bracket. We're coming back tomorrow to see who's gonna fight to get to that grand final against Nongshim. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Valina. We are here at the desk, of course, with the victorious Forsaken. How are you feeling? Thanks for joining us.
I'm feeling really great and awesome because we win against you two again. So yeah,
Something said that he kind of felt like every time he went up against G2, it was different. Every series against them was different in some way. Do you kind of feel similarly?
I think a little bit, yeah, because like different in terms of like, I don't know why every time we fight against G2 now, we just like really confident.
Yep.
And we don't think too much, we just shoot them, you know?
Yeah, this is now your 8th time in a top 4 with PRX. That's more than any other team in Valorant at a global event. Why do you think PRX is so consistent? How do you make these deep runs every time?
I think because I believe that in our roster, like all of the players individually, I think really talented, maybe the best individual so far in our team. So we just have to fix a little bit of like the teamwork and stuff. I think we will be like perfect, you know, so yeah.
You're going up against NRG in this next match. It's a big game. It's an important one, a long series. What were your learnings from last time you played against them? Obviously a tougher series for you guys against them.
For me, I think last time I just consider it as a bad day. I would say because like even we play on like really bad, it's not like us. We still like close. So maybe for NRG we learn a lot. Like we just need the vibes, we just need the positiveness, so that we can have our way back, you know?
Yep.
Yeah, you definitely showed that today. I want to ask about map 1 of this series. You got to play against your own composition that G2 had stolen. What was your impression of their rendition of your comp, and what was it like to play against?
Yeah, I mean, I think last time, the first time we met them, they banned it. But now, I would say because of, I think they win on Haven against, I forgot who, but their confidence is back, and they might, BBL, and they might like figure out how to do, you know? So like, it was like, similar like us, like we know like what they want to do, but it's like we never adapt to it, you know. So yeah.
You felt like you had a better read on the comp going in because you guys have played it so much?
Yeah.
Now, you guys, if things go well, you're up against Nongshim Red Force in the grand final. Who has a better understanding of the meta? Who is a better team built for this double duelist meta?
I think us. I'm confidently, if we met against Nongshim in grand final after NRG, I think we're gonna beat them easily, because we try every time against them on scrim, even stuff. We only us can kill Dami, you know.
Yeah. So, you've never played them in Pacific, right?
Never played them in Pacific.
So this, if you make the final, it would be the first time playing Nongshim.
You said only we can kill Dami. Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Only us.
So far, nobody. That is for sure. Looking forward to seeing if PRX can do it. Here is your bracket as it now stands, with PRX advancing to that lower final up against NRG. That means, of course, we bid a fond farewell to G2, and in the wings, Nongshim Red Force will be waiting for their chance to lift the trophy.
Yeah, the last time you guys played against this NRG squad, it was very different, right? The bind got left open. You had 2 new comps for them. This will be the 3rd time this tournament you're playing NRG, the first time in a BO5. What can we expect from that match? Is there going to be more changes, more ideas? How does it change playing them so many times in such short notice?
Yeah, I mean, actually, we're just trying some stuff against them, because we kind of like underestimate them before, but now we're gonna take it seriously. But I think this time, if you play ban again, I'm gonna be the one who play Gecko. So yeah.
Okay, finally, we finally have the
Final
Infinity
agent.
Gauntlet completed. I can't wait for a second. On Grand Finals Day, we'll be revealing Valorant's newest agent in a show match before the finals. We'll also be debuting a new game mode called Knockout. The show match teams will be captained by TCK and Suga, and will include 2 very special guests, Megan of Katsai and Bunt, so be sure to tune in for that. We love our show matches. That's going to be a great time. I can't wait to see what this new agent has in store for us. But for now, folks, we're going to see you tomorrow, same time, same place. Thanks for watching, and we'll catch you tomorrow in our lower final. But fear is made to be braved, and a place in the grand finals awaits. So let's bring our teams onto the stage. It's Nongshim Red Force versus NRG.
Position to play from, gonna spot out Ethan and Francis. So they rotate, TP back for Marder. He's here fast, but Francis hasn't fallen back. Tries to fall back. Francis, you can't get away from this man. He is everywhere at once, and now Brock, the next victim, as Marder is being herded by Ivy. This is sophisticated dominance from Nongshim. They are in complete control. But look who's here! Francis is the downfall of NRG! 4 kills!
I can't hit him, bro. This way old, bro.
We have the right mindset, we're just whiffing in 1v1s. I promise you that's all it is.
Scuba has to face the music, or does he fight? Is it just a white song at a funeral? He's still going! Scuba one-man do everything! Scuba! The start and end of this! The exception to the rule! And the one to get NRG to 10 rounds!
He can't pin down a kill. Look at the time on the clock.
Nico, Nongshim, it's all down to Mana. Nongshim with a meteoric rise. The time, they've got it. 13 to 11, pushed to their limits to chase their dreams. The grand final now awaiting. This is the stuff of fairy tales.
These two have given us some of the most memorable matches this game has ever produced, and today they do it again with everything on the line. When you're one match from the finals, lose and it's good night, goodbye and a very long flight home. Please welcome both teams to the stage.
Hey Dre, even if you get one kill, I want you to stand up, bro.
He is dead, and it is justified once again. Now in a 1v3, a 1v2. Both players would die instantly to this Marshall. He's got to make a go of it, and he cannot. And just like that, G2 tied up 1-1. This time it's Baby Bay on his feet. Baby Bay trying to be the hero, goes for the push with Dami, shuts him down, keeping him protected, going for the body block. Oh! Goes absolutely nuclear with the sheriff in hand. Kill to be found. Elbow position as well. A concern there for Forsaken, but Devi!
Oh, Lesh! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
15 seconds remaining in the round. The face forward as Forsaken and Envy find one apiece. Here's the exit. Needs to find him, but he cannot. HyperX, they put their foot down. 13-9. They send us to Corrode.
It's here from the last time we saw these two teams on the pistol. Something good for one.
We'll find that first blood, setting up the saturate. Plays it patiently. Sleep now, down on arrival. Maybe potentially into the back corner, but now doesn't take it. Something has an ace. What a way to kick to third. Looking for an ace to finish it. Devi will scoop the kill, but it's just Trent left. He finds another, but will fall. G2 try to take PRX to school, but the professor never showed up. They cut class and skipped their way to the lower final.
Wait for you, babe.
Uno, dos, tres, cuatro.
Dime si tú quema, papi tú andas en fuego, quema, papi tú andas